Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Give me 1 sec. Turn down this thing. No, yeah, I mean, that's it, 40. It's tough, man. It's tough. Got back late from whatever the heck I was doing today. Alright, so let's get back to it, I guess. This is tough. Gotta keep morale up somehow. It's tough though. Anyways, let's go. Send it. So this is where we're at. Get rid of the stream intro. There we go. There we go. Turn off studio mode. And here we go. Oh, hello, Rogue Knight. I just got back. So, you know, just kind of a casual, 6-hour thing. Well, I got back to my place at like 5 p.m. local time. So that is, what is 12, 3, slept for about like half an hour. Well, not half an hour, 1 hour. So at 1700 to 1700 to 1800, slept. Then kind of goofed off for 2 hours, and now we're back. Less than 24 hours remain. So this is where we're at. So I guess to answer your question, Rogue Knight, it is going okay. It could be worse. Could be worse. Could be a lot better, but you know, we're not here to talk about that. How goes your game? Are you nearly done with your mashup of Undertale and Doki Doki Literature Club? If I remember correctly, that was you. Let's see. Boom, boom. I'm just trying to finish up some assets really quick. Because actually, what I was doing before this. Hello, Ankit. Good morning and or evening to you. Morale is getting pretty low though, not gonna lie. Anyway, still installing the virtual machine for the surprise part? What? A virtual machine? That sounds very complicated. Your game is using a virtual machine, so is it like a requirement? Okay, so here we go. I'm just trying to make more structures. So this is, I don't know, some sort of house, a house, if you will. Look at that. Sorry, I'm trying to use slightly chunkier pixels so it doesn't look as bad. Oh no. My morale, my dream house. Oh baby. It's what everyone's always wanted. Basically it looks like a, more or less a, it could be like a 2-room house. So you have like the hallway. Room left room, right room. Apparently no windows on the side. Maybe like a bathroom somewhere in there. Need to test it, as it will mess with your hardware. What? That sounds a bit sus. I'm not gonna lie. 2-bedroom HK. What's an HK? Heckler and Cole. There we go. Game should mess up your speaker, screen, and mouse. You'll lose. No rules against. Malware? Well, I'm glad you told me beforehand, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably not gonna try that. Or if I do try your thing, I'm probably going to have to run it in a VM. That sounds possibly fairly dangerous, not gonna lie. Maybe a bit unethical as well. So I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. 2-bedroom, 1 hall and kitchen. I wasn't familiar with that, the syntax. It's usually just like 2-bed and then like 2-bed, 2-bath, you know, when you're trying to rent an apartment, at least in the US. Standard nomenclature. One of these. I have a doorway. I don't know. That looks okay. What color is this? That's like a pink. This is like a dark purple. Maybe one of these. Yeah. So this is like the shadow. There'll be ample warning in the game. I don't know. I feel like malware is a little against the spirit of the game, but maybe I'm just being a baby. But I guess you are a little too far in now to go back. I don't know. Let's just color this wall slightly different. I don't know. What am I doing? Send it. I don't really like that. I don't really like this either. Just crosshatch it, I guess. Boo 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 boo. Yeah. Boo 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 boo. So a little gray, and let's I don't know, man. I don't know. Crosshatch across. So I'm just trying to use a limited color palette because I know this color palette is okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's okay. The house has sideburns. Trying to apply shades. Something like that. I don't know. That was the idea. Like, that looks okay. I don't really know how to shade this part of the house since it's kind of like a little light. But I feel like applying pink to it probably is not the appropriate shade. I guess this one would be the appropriate shade, right? Possibly this. Let's hit it with a 5. No. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep it like that. That's fine. So you have a stop sign. We have a house that is roughly this size. There's our stable. That's okay. That's okay. Let's create a new one as well for like, I guess 64 by 64 for like smaller objects that you can still bounce into. Where's tree, mountains, and river flowing through the mountains? You mean this one? Hold on, we can find it. Stream stuff. Stream intro, you mean this one? Look at that. That one's okay. But this one is also like not pixel art. This one's not really pixel art. Like this one, you can really only see the visible pixels on the duck. All this stuff is mostly just like not pixel. Although it's not, you can kind of see the pixels, I suppose. No, we're doing this. Already got something going, I guess. Looks interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's just full developer art hours out here. Lines. What else do we need? I guess we can have like a big, maybe like a billboard or something. So it'll be, nope, one of these. No, one of these. So you need to have a visible backing to the board. So there's the front facing the board, and then yeah. What else should be on the board? A little bit of eraser action there. Think about the perspective. And now that I say that, the perspective no longer makes sense. Let's just have this one part. Phenomenal. How is he so good? What would you even want on like a billboard? Oh, I know. I got something. Okay, so we go here. We'll color in this backside really quick. Something like that. Just to give it a bit more color. Yeah, absolutely not. Here, what we want to do is color in probably something like as near white as possible. So color this part in. Probably should have used a color other than like near white. But I'm committed now. Right, because if I used that darker color, I could have just like filled it in with like purple or something. It would have been easier to spot it against the white background. And then just use the fill tool like this. Okay. So we're going to do like a down with horses kind of thing. Horses, all caps. This society just really hates horses for some reason. Beautiful. How bizarre. Man, that's... Give it a little bit of a 3D edge. All on the sides. All on the sides. Really quickly. Ugh. Must go faster. Down with. I guess you can kind of figure out how I actually write with my my real handwriting. I don't usually dot my I's. There you have it, exposed. All right. Oh geez. Down with horses. Just to make, you know, the player sympathize with the horse death ball a bit more. Also, Ankit, did you see, did I show you this before? The horse icon? How do you feel about this? The more I look at it, the more I like it. I don't know why. It looks absolutely demonic though, because it has like alien eyes. One of these. There we go. Down with horses. Beautiful. And then just need to finish this part up a little bit. Give it a little bit of a, I guess, a faded edge to it. He says as he tries to appear like he knows what he's doing. Something like that. That looks okay. So export one more time, and then once I go back into the application, I just need to create text scenes for all these, and then I'll just kind of like drag and drop them into the scene. So then now we have some pretty easy walls. So we have like fence, horizontal fence, vertical fence. Yeah, this is probably like the most time consuming part, is like the requirements to have like a million assets. Actually, without the lines, like this fence doesn't look horrible without the lines, but with the lines it looks jank. The stop sign doesn't look too bad either without the lines, but once I put the lines back in, it looks pretty bad. Oh no. Are the lines the problem? I think the stable looks worse without lines though. But like, this looks okay. This looks okay. Like the fence, not bad. This stop sign, not horrible. With the lines, this looks a bit better. This looks a bit better. Maybe it's because I need to, I guess, have more contrasting colors. Let's make another fence though. So we need to have a few fence types. This one should be a lot easier. So this is just going to be long concrete wall. So what does a concrete wall look like? I'm thinking probably like a bum 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 stone pillar top. He's done it. Hold on. Yeah, one of those, and then we'll do basically just a 3-column design. And then if I need a longer wall, I just need to make more. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. How does he do it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then the last one. Just one more square. So they're all kind of facing this orientation. So I think it's gonna get a little confusing. Just don't think about it too hard. Just shoot this over here. Bum, bum. Amazing. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. Wow. Wow. Something like that. Yeah, okay. I feel like something about this one feels a bit off. Did I accidentally draw it at like a higher latitude? Possibly. Yeah, just kind of curve it up. Yeah, like that. There we go. Totally fixed. It's perfect. Fix that really quick. Fix this part. Erase. Boom, 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 boom. That's alright. Colors. What does a concrete barrier look like? Something like this, right? So let's just make this entirely gray. And then we can just shade it a little bit afterwards. Draw a circle. fill, erase this part, draw a circle, top and bottom, erase all the bits we missed, or we went over the lines at least. Alright, circle here, da da da, da da da, down. Alright, almost done with concrete wall. I think after this we only need to draw one more wall, and then afterwards it'll just be like smaller props. And I had another idea while I was out and about today. So right now there's not really like a lot of tangible objectives in the game besides just like clearing the level. So what if I, instead of making this just like level based, like almost random generation, what if I just build out some levels? I feel like I with every game jam, this is what all my game ideas inevitably turn into, is just building out levels. But then there's like I guess a score attack idea. So instead of the player just needing to try their best to clear every level as efficiently as possible, then there's also like a score attack element. So every time you, I don't know, I'm still rolling it around in my head. There's some way I can incorporate scores so that I guess it's more satisfying, or maybe there's like an EXP bar or something. We'll figure it out. I think just watching the numbers go up is something that is it's pretty raw, it's primal. Triggers something in your brain. It's like, wow, we're doing something, even though you're not really doing anything. I don't know what this is supposed to be, by the way. I don't know what I'm shading. Of course, there's this little overhang, so there's a little bit of shade here. That's okay. And then we can have a little bit of shade here, since of the perspective, right? There will be a little bit of shade on the other side. Okay, send it. That's okay. Alright, one more thing. Let's draw, I don't know, like a big barrel, and then we can have smaller barrel. Let's do that. So, boom, big barrel. Big barrel. Like, this is like a huge chonker of a barrel. Yeah, one of these. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Pretty easy, and then I'll draw the last wall, like, in this section here. And then I just need to put together everything. The nice part is that it's all in the same sprite sheet. So there's a really, at this point, there's just going to be two big sprite sheets for buildings. So there'll be the 128 and then the 64. So this is 128 by 128 tiles, and then the other one will just be, 64 by 64. What do barrels look like? Like an oil drum looks something like this, I guess. Let's draw all the way around it, fill it in. Yeah, something like that. And then we can draw in, I guess, this part here. Yeah. It's okay. And we can also draw in this part here. One of these, and then one of these. Last one. think I can call that okay. And then I guess we do need to draw the opening at the very top. Go down to like 1, size 1. So there's usually like a spigot at the very top here. Guess I didn't need to go down to a size 1, but so it goes. And it's okay. Okay. Let's see. Last wall, which will be one of these. We'll do... Can't really do the perspective trick again. Yeah, it's pretty much just be like side view, right? So you have this part here, and then the actual wall bit that extends out from it. This part here, and then the actual wall bit. And then last one. Yeah. And then... yeah, there we go. Easy. There's the pillar bit. This is the part where it connects. Yeah. I kind of know what I'm doing. Connect all the lines. Okay, and then we just need to color it in. So let's grab this color, and then the shader, the shading color, not the shader. There are no shaders here. I'm gonna try to avoid using too many shaders because, you know, as mentioned previously, this is intended to be a web game so that more people can play it. That would be sick. Oh, jeez. Eh? Did I miss a part? Perhaps I did. Color all of this in really quick. Color this in. So this is the last wall, and then I think that's really the barriers taken care of. So, you know, if you want to break the walls, it is possible for you to break the walls, but, you know, there's nothing outside of the play area, so, you know, I guess I'll let you do it the first time, and then it'll just be like a tacit understanding between the player and myself that there's nothing outside. But you can break it if you want to just absolutely break the game. But I am going to get in your way of doing it. Because I think that's part of my own personal design philosophy, is that I think games are better when they're a more tailored experience. Right? I think there is something to be said about player choice, but there's a time and place for player choice. And guess what? This is not one of them. Yeah, I think like open world games are fun. You know, like games like Breath of the Wild. I think that's a fantastic game. And it kind of lets you do whatever you want. Right? If you want to go to, you know, the final boss, they actually do let you do that. I mean, you're not going to have a good time, but, you know, I think that's part of the experience, is that, like, yeah, you can, but we're going to push you towards, you know, the intended experience, and you're going to know, we're going to make you know that this is not the intended route. But if you know, you just want to follow your own path, that's cool. But just know that this is, you know, it's not the game's fault at this point. This is your fault. Alright, so we have, oh no, some very light detailing here on all the stuff. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Send it. What other things? That's actually, like, now I'm thinking about it, that's a really big oil barrel. In comparison to how big the house is. Yeah. That's fine. Let's do a few more signs. So, what does a yield sign look like, at least in the US? So, US yield sign. Yeah, okay. It's an upside down triangle. I knew that. I totally knew that. That's ugly. Alright, so it's a Dorito with some sort of base. Yeah, okay. And let's start coloring that in really quick. Gotta go fast. Actually, what color did I make this sign? I want this color. Okay, maybe that was the color. Color this in. Dun, dun. See if we can grab the other one that was on this as well. Mostly just a lot of purples, it looks like. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and now this one is pretty much just white. So let's not make the same mistake twice. Let's color this in with a darker color, and then we'll just fill it in later, so it's easier for me to see. The part here, fill, and then grab. Let's make it mint colored. No. Okay, we'll make it this colored. We'll make it this color. Ooh, no. Let's make it white. No. We'll make it this off cream color. And let's color in the rest of it with red. So this is what yield signs look like roughly. Something like that, and then it says yield in big red lettering. So instead of big red lettering, we'll just try to fit it, squeeze it into here. Yield. Heck yeah. Phenomenal. There is your yield sign. What's a like a horse crossing sign? So US horse crossing sign. Okay, so crossing signs are like big yellow diamonds. So let's do that. No. Boom. 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 Huzzah, he's done it. Wow. Okay, cool. So that's the line. Let's color it in. So I guess the first one is like horse. Very bad at drawing. Yeah, it's getting there. Is this what a horse looks like? Front leg, back leg, penis, back leg. There we go. Just make it a camel. Yeah, that's pretty much a horse, I guess. More or less. Color in the diamond. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, I can find it in the sky. Right. So that's white. No, we want off peach color. Color all of this in, and then we'll just fill it in with the fill tool. There we go. A little off-white shading. There we go. Nice. Nice. Grab this. And let's make it like a bit brighter at the, I guess, the very edges. I don't know why. Just to give it a bit more pizzazz, you know? Make it pop a bit more. Boom. Okay, sick. So there's your horse crossing sign. And I think idea is that the player will just have a lot of like destructible objects that they'll be able to slam into. What other objects would you expect to find in like a barn? I guess like hay bales, possibly. Let's do, what does a hay bale look like? I guess that's just what does a hay bale look like? I know what a hay bale, I know a hay bale when I see one, but it's been a little bit. All right, it's the circles. Yes, it's the, they look like bees. Hold on. Oh, okay. Cylinder, offset cylinder. All right, this is the hard part. Is it just this? So go out and then over. Something like that. So we don't have this visible. It's more or less right. More or less correct. Okay, cool. So that's our line for our hay bale. Kind of looks like a Twinkie, I'd say. Maybe that's like just a very American observation. Not everything is a Twinkie. Not all cylindrical, toasted yellow shapes are Twinkies. I apologize. It's been a very long time since I've had a Twinkie, though. I think the last time I had a Twinkie was like when I was in Malaysia, strangely enough. Not a place known for their American products, to be sure. Anyways, it's a Twinkie. It's more or less like a Twinkie. Real Twinkie hours out here. With the cream filling. I love it. You know what? This is just a Twinkie at this point. Got a little bit of that cream filling. Delicious. It's a Twinkie. I like it. There's your one hay bale. We can have like a standing up hay bale as well. Back to lines. What is a standing up hay bale? We'll just have this be like a slightly wider one. Slightly wider one. Hay bale, hay bale. One of these. Okay, so it's also very similar to the oil drum. I will concede that point, but in my defense, go for it. We're going for it. We're going for it. Yeah, I think at this point, I'm going to try to double down on just making assets. Music will probably be in this stream, and then when I wake up in the morning, it'll just be a lot of I guess level tweaking and just making it pop, you know, adding the juice, as some may say, to the game. So I'll do as much of the heavier, more difficult stuff today in this session. Then afterwards, you know, like once I stop streaming today, that's pretty much everything is pretty much set in stone. Like, we're not going to be changing too much because it's just not feasible, right? This is the only time I have to rework. And why is that? It's something that I've arbitrarily decided for myself. Otherwise, I'll just be stuck here, you know, refactoring for days when there's other things that need to be done. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's a Twinkie. It's a Twinkie. So you have, would you like horizontal Twinkie or vertical Twinkie? I don't know. I think I was about to draw a pumpkin, but that makes no sense. That's not what pumpkins look like. Both? No. That's how you get the diabetes. What other things? I just need to fill out this entire sprite sheet, I think. Let's, oh, you know what? I don't have a barn. I don't have a barn. Let's draw a barn. What do barns look like? A barn. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. So... Slightly down. Yeah, and then hit it with one of these. I'm referencing this picture right here. Because that kind of fits in with my two square philosophy for like bigger buildings. Bum bum bum. Out. Then this needs to go all the way out. Duh. Something like that. That's also like a loaf of bread, but why am I so... I got food on the brain. I'm fixated. I desire sustenance for whatever reason, even though I had like a really big lunch today. Just carbs. Carb loading. There we go. Okay. So those are the lines, more or less, right? And then you have the window here. Then I suppose windows for the various animals that would be inside of a barn. Yeah, okay. So those are okay lines. And then this one we can just boom. Yeah, okay. Those are the important bits. Oh, and then the little rooster thing at the top, or the wind vane. Yeah. Okay, so color in this part. So this needs to be barn door. So color in sides, 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 bottom side. Then straight down. Cross, cross, wait, cross, like a spider door. That's a spider door. And then all the windows, white around them. Something like that. Nice. Nice. And then this one, nice. Okay. Let's make this very, very red. So go into here. Oh, you know what? I should have done the red first. Whatever. Go around the outsides. Be careful not to bleed into the door too much. Can actually just finish this part up, I guess. Just to make sure. Well, then we'll have to just go back around and erase all the red parts we didn't mean to put. Easy. Got this part, got this part. Okay. We're getting there. I think once the barn is done, I don't know, probably we'll add like a car. Probably a few cars. So there's like lots of destructible objects. And I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna go with the idea that destroying anything will give you more animals. Yeah. Alright, fill this in. There we go. It's okay. It's very red. So make this part like a very, or a darker red, I suppose. Make this one dark red. Boom, boom, boom. Because this is the roof tiling. Why are barns red, by the way? I feel like All the barns that I've seen in real life aren't actually red. I feel like most barns that I've seen in real life are just brown. So red barns are just kind of like a stereotype. Or a common misconception. Is that true? Any farmers in chat? Let's see. Let's add a bit of shading. Bum, bum. By shading, I mean just like outline this bit right here. I guess this bit here as well. That's okay. Oh, and you know, this needs to be very red. So fill. Oh, geez. Fill. Yeah, okay. This needs to be very dark. That's okay. That's okay. I wouldn't say it's good. Then, I don't know. I guess it's just gonna have an aluminum roof. You hate to see that. Corrugated aluminum. There's been a worker shortage. Ooh. That's okay. There's your barn. The barn is bigger than the stable for whatever reason. You know what? Let's make a bigger stable. We might as well, and we can make it take up 4 spaces. So there's like many types of stables, I suppose. Actually, feeding, well, so 1, we need a bigger stable. 2, feeding trough. Feeding trough. What does a feeding trough look like? It looks roughly like one of... Yeah, this is what I recognize a feeding trough to be. One of these. I think I very rarely see wooden feeding troughs. Most of the time they're like aluminum, just like this. But that one's kind of hard to tell. I think this one is easier, somewhat. Probably this one. Well, I guess that's metal. Yeah. Let's try that. And I just have to imagine the dimensions of it. So this is like a... Wait. Start from this side. Hit it with one of these. This is not the correct dark color. This is like a... One of these, boom. It's like a mini... This is like a huge feeding trough, now I'm thinking about it as well. The proportions of all the objects are just completely out of whack. Yeah, it's just the double feeding trough. Something like that. Go down, all the way across. Boom. And then I guess lots of supports on each end. So there's a leg here. Like that, and then here. That's a feeding trough, yeah. And then just suggest the existence of the other leg. Something like that. You get the idea. You get the idea. And I accidentally did this on colors as well, so hold on. Grab this. Bring it back to lines. Slap it back here. There we go. Now in colors, we want to color this in like it's a dark brown for now. Let's draw a circle. This will be a wooden feeding trough. There we go. Color in the legs just manually. And we'll shade those later. I think a problem with the game idea I came up with is the fact that it needs to be it needs things for you to break. And in order for there to be things for the player to break, I have to make them. How unfortunate. I'm also missing this part here. And this part here. Okay. So, go back to this, grab this brown. We can get a darker brown. So one of these. So the insides will just make a bit darker. And then you know, because there's a bit of shadow, you know what I'm saying? Bit of shadow. Bit of shadow. This one definitely darker because it's completely in the dark on the other side, but you can still see it for whatever reason. And then we can do, I don't know, just these are wooden bits, I guess. This is the grain of the wood. Beautiful. I love it. That's probably the worst one here. That's probably the worst piece of art there. Okay. We're not fixing it though. Go back to lines. Let's make a bigger shed. Stable. So. Do. Ba-doo, ba-doo, boo, boo, ba-doo, boo. Ooh, that's a really big stable, actually. Let's just make it a 2 wide. And then we can just draw it twice really quickly. Something like this. Heck yeah. That's a stable. And or like just a funny house. And what if I just draw it twice? Yeah, you know what? I'm drawing it twice. Just so there's a little bit of variety. Bum bum. So, and also it's harder to tell that it's the same thing just done twice. Or it's I don't know. There's a reason for it. Maybe it's just so that our assets don't look completely the same. Or so there's not too much copy and paste, right? Or maybe this one, see this one has 2 big doorways. This one also has 2 big doorways. But maybe this one can just be like, this is like ultra big doorway. Yeah. That's pretty much all we need. So let's start coloring it in. Oh, we also need to let's shade this. Let's not shade this in. Let's do the normal thing. So go over it with an 8, and they'll fill in the rest, and then we'll just have to go around with the eraser tool afterwards. There we go. Fill it in. Erase the bottom. Da-da. Fill in this line here. Not this big. It needs to be at least 2. Alright. Colors, that's okay. Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. 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 Oh, the line is... I keep messing up the lines, man. Okay, there's the line. Changes to a darker color. Just color this in. Oh, this is in lines, by the way. Whoops. I didn't mess this up, right? Alright, that's fine. This also needs to be just really dark, since this is the inside of the stable. I suppose there should be more stables, since we're like literally unstabling things. But there's only so many stables I can draw. I could just draw, like, make the rest be stables, Maybe, well, no. I think there needs to be cars. I need to draw cars. And then after that, it's probably good enough, right? Yeah. After some cars, then maybe some, like, buildings. Perhaps. Maybe a tank. Tanks are cool. Kids love tanks, right? Yeah, I like tanks. Does that make me a kid? Let's see. Boom, boom. Let's just try to stay within the lines as much as possible, so that I have to do less erasing. Hit this part. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, something like this. It's very brown. Fill this in. Phenomenal. Go back to boom. Size 2. Fill in this porthole here. Fill in this part. So draw down. Draw over. Draw over. Draw down, and then we'll fill in the rest. Beautiful. And now we just need to add like a little bit of shading, I guess. So the roof, this part needs to look like this. Is my music not playing? I can't hear it. I suppose that might expose the fact that I'm not actually wearing my headphones right now. Hello, Aloe Zingy. How goes the daring of the Ludum? It is going okay. It is going okay. I think if I can show off the game here. I actually don't even have Godot open. Look, there's an icon, giant horse death ball. So it's just a really demonic looking icon. I like the icon. Look at that. It's pretty good. IMO. But we can go here. Here's your intro screen. I think I'll just throw the icon somewhere. And then we have the UI, we have your objectives, we have a win condition, we have enemies. What I'm doing right now is I'm just creating more assets because I think a big problem is that it doesn't feel great to just have like a fence and some things. So there's some enemies, they follow you around. All the enemies will pretty much work the same way. I think what I want to do is add points. And check that out. So if you ever lose all your death ball stuff, or I guess all your enemies, so your enemies, they don't really kill your animals. All they do is they just launch an attack that blows all your animals away and out of your control. And so if I can demonstrate this, do it. Death ball is dissolved, and then you have a time limit to get them all before the level, I guess, fails you. But of course, you've already won, so it doesn't matter. So we'll press spacebar to go to the next screen. And then here's I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do with this screen. So this is like I guess the human screen. So it's like, we must combat the animal menace, and then you'll have options here, which will influence the next stage, the UN's table, something like that. And so I'm kind of cheating here with like the people who will be milling around, since this is they're just running on a loop. But yeah, so that's kind of the game right now. It's I think it'll feel a lot better to play once there are 1, actual sound effects, and 2, just more things to break, and also more animals. The problem with this is it needs content. It needs a lot of content, and by content I mean assets. So almost done with the vertical slice. Looks good. Yeah. We're getting there. think the main goal for today is to finish up all the big asset stuff, and then tomorrow we'll just be trying to polish up whatever is there. So trying to finish up all the big assets. So the main BGM, and then all the sound effects, and then tomorrow I'll just try to clean it up. Maybe add some particle effects to make things look better. Who knows? All right. I think for whatever reason, all my roofs are just going to be like almost like plated, corrugated aluminum almost. Even though that doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, I think the game, the basic game idea is pretty okay. It just needs a little bit of juice. I need to figure out how to make it pop, if that makes sense. That's the hard part, is making it a pop. Because I think the idea is solid. The idea is solid. It just doesn't pop. So I don't know. The concept of juice, oh baby, that makes it easy. Audio could definitely be the thing that's missing. Yeah, I have some sound effects kind of already created. I'm kind of trying to figure out what I want to do with sound effects though. So, or I guess how I want to implement sound effects. So I think I do want a few sound effects to kind of play over each other. But not too many, since you'll, potentially be having like 1 million animals just doing their own thing at once. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. This one looks a bit weird. Now I'm looking at it again. Yeah, some of these assets actually look a lot better without the outline. Like I think this looks pretty good actually without the outline. This looks okay. This looks horrible. This looks bad. Like the fence looks okay. This, it's okay. These are bad. These are okay. This is bad. But with the outline, they all look about the same level of garbage. Save this. We need to do. Let's make a car. Cars are good. I like cars. Yeah, I'm trying to create a lot more things to break. That's pretty much it. There needs to be more things for the player to break. So these are I think this is going to be the only sprite sheet of big objects. And then I'll make a second sprite sheet of, I guess, a 64 by 64 sprite sheet of just slightly smaller objects that I can really pepper into each scene. Right, what does a car look like? Car. Images. Give me like a what? Give me like a, what's a Honda Civic? Like a 1990 Honda Civic. Oh baby, okay. That was a good year to choose, because these look super lame. Okay. Yeah, one of these. I think this wouldn't be too hard to draw. So we'll do probably more of like the aerial view, perhaps. So you have the frame. Kind of looks like this. Kind of look like this. Oh god. No. Down. Over. There's your front. Got a little bit of this. A little over. A little bit of over action. A little bit of under action. Bum bum bum. Back wheel is something like that. I don't know how to draw. Yeah. Has a little bit of... Has a dump trunk booty. Dump truck booty, though. I'll give you that. I'll give it that. There's your window. There's your window. Maybe... Alright, this is bad. I'm confused as to where I meant the front to be. Maybe the front just fell off. That's not horrible. I feel like that's not really correct. It's like a weird truck. That's fantastic. Give it a wheel. Give it some wheels. Yeah, it's 2D on the side, and then somehow it just we kind of skew the perspective up. Yeah, I think that's the problem, is that the perspective doesn't really make a lot of sense. It's an MC Escher car. How about that? Or it kind of almost looks like a Humvee. Maybe like a limo Humvee. Pretty good. Yeah, there's your car. There's the car. One of these. So the interior of the frame. Beautiful. Amazing. Colors. What color do we want the car to be? Let's make it like a blue. What color is not represented? There's green, but I don't want to make it green. So it's either red or blue. Let's make it red. You know, this is why your insurance premiums are so high when you drive red cars. It's because it's at high risk of being just completely destroyed by a giant horse death ball. Something they don't tell you. It's the real reason. It could happen to you. Red cars is dangerous. You're seeing red, etc., etc. Draw around. I guess the windshield wouldn't be red, but that's fine. I don't want to draw around the windshield. There we go. So windshield is more. It's definitely more of like a mint, a minty color like that. Possibly. Absolutely not. Windshield is blue. Yeah. Fill this in. Oh, geez. Fill this in. Sample. Make that red. Make that red. Sample this. Phenomenal. Make this blue. I'm not gonna draw the inside of the car. Let's just pretend like the windows are like ultra reflective. These are like the super tinted windows. Illegal in the state of California, etc. Actually, aren't there states that like have like more strict laws about tinted windshields? Yeah, I know that it's something that you can be pulled over for. But, you know, I mostly just kind of have a stock Honda Civic. Kind of lame like that. One of these. You know what? I think this car is just going to be running on donuts. No real hubcaps. It'll just be the donut. This person really should go get their tires checked out. You know, they've really sanded down their tires for ultimate traction. Allows for better drifting in the rain. Gotta love it. Yeah, this is a donut. That's not really what a donut looks like, by the way, but yeah, it's okay. There's your handle. Oh, there's your other handle. Maybe we'll draw windshield wipers. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, you know what? We need this part as well. So you have your grill. Before we do the grill, we do need to do a bit of shading here, here, maybe around the bottom. Let's draw the grill now. Beautiful. Yeah. Do cars still come with antennas? That's something I have not considered in a while. Like, remember back in the day, pretty much every car had the antenna. If you were like a trendy like parent, you had the Mickey Mouse antenna ball thing that you stick on the end of it. Yeah? Or is that just me? Well, that wasn't just me. Is that just me who remembers it? I didn't have one of those Mickey Mouse antenna ball things. You know, parents are very boring. Which is fair enough. Yeah. At least they're not the kind of parents who have like the weird stickers like my dog is smarter than your honor students or whatever. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. There's the seam there. There's the seam there for your door. Yeah, there are the seams on your car. Yeah, and then this is your door seam. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. We're just kind of winging it. It's beautiful. What else should be there? We have 2 Twinkies, just like absolutely ginormous oil barrel. We have a sign that says "Down with horses." Just a very rude thing to have. We have two types of walls, by the way. So we have concrete and like fences. Maybe I just need to add. Yeah, let's make some houses really quick. So, boom. And then, I don't know, we'll just draw a house again, I guess. What does a house look like? Let's draw like a really small house. Yeah, so, small house looks like this. Something like that. It's basically a tent. This is like an outhouse. Oh, you know what? This is now an outhouse. I love it. Thank you, me, for coming up with that idea. What does an outhouse look like? I've used many an outhouse. I absolutely hate using outhouses. Because they pretty much always have like a wasp nest inside of them. Although all the outhouses I've used have like had wasps just like hanging out, so you had to like, you know, do your business as fast as possible and then get out of there. Otherwise you risk like having a wasp crawl up your bumhole, which is not on the list of things that I want to do, for sure. It's not really my thing. If you're into that, I suppose that's cool. I think the perspective is kind of throwing me off, but I think this is fine. So then you'll have big door, big door. Yeah, there's an outhouse. That's an outhouse. And then we'll, you know, do the classic outhouse thing. All outhouses seem to have the big moon. Yeah. Porta potty. Yeah, porta potty. Oh yeah, we can do a porta potty as well. Yeah, porta potty. Porta potties are gross, but at least they don't usually have wasps inside of them. God, I hate wasps, dude. I hate any bug. Like, I don't really mind too many bugs, but anything that makes like a really loud buzzing sound absolutely despise. So those will like stress me out to no end. You know, ants, that's fine. Spiders, that's fine. As long as they're not like the really fast, like crawly spiders. Like I've seen I've been around a black widow once. Like it was like under our fridge. You know, we were just waiting for it, and then we just see it like just shoots out from under it, and we're just like, oh my god. How can spiders be that fast? Like I know that spiders can get pretty fast if they you know, if they're in danger. If you try to swat at a spider, it will, you know, go super speed, but this spider just kind of knew that we were hunting it down and just booked it out of there. We all freaked out because it was so fast. So please, do not bite me. I don't want to go to the ER this early in the day. Yeah, black widows, man. Black widows and brown recluses. Those are scary. I'm just kind of completely given up on coloring this, by the way. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep it like poo colored. Yeah, this color scheme makes no sense, but okay. Also, corrugated aluminum roof once again. Alright, porta potty. Let's do it. Porta potty. This will be like a light blue sort of deal. Hit it with one of these, one of these. Familiar with these as well. Look at that. Kind of looks like a vending machine. I suppose if you had to pay for a porta potty, it could be kind of like a vending machine, assuming that you were like digging around in the porta potty for snacks, which you should not be doing, by the way. Don't dig around in porta potties for snacks. There are no snacks for you there. But you know, you are the master. You are the master of your own life. Okay. If you want to dig around for snacks in a porta potty, I cannot stop you. So let's do blue, blue. Everything's blue, and then we'll just recolor it later on. Catch a porta potty, exactly. It's like a litter box. How are you doing tonight, Anwa? Good to see you again. I'm taking a break from working on actual gameplay to just create more things for the player to break. Okay, so there we go. So isn't it the roofs of porta potties are usually a lighter color? Because you want to reflect lights, because you don't want to cook everything inside of the porta potty. Is this correct? And then we'll have like a, I guess, the white portion of it. I've been here most of the time just listening. I feel you. I feel you. Fair enough. White or something. Yeah. That's good enough. I suppose we can make it white. Okay, there we go. Fill it in. Yeah, that actually looks better. That actually looks better. So, I think we can draw a line here. We can make the front of it just blue, lighter blue, and then I guess the other part will be darker blue. Here's the handle. Beautiful. Darker blue here and around the side. Kinda ugly. Kinda ugly. That's fine. I don't really like that. It's just a bit too multicolored for my taste. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave like the two the two bathroom looking things to just be weirdly colored. Oh, you know what? You know what? Here's an idea. Recent documents. Open up animals. You know what we can have as an animal? You might not like where I'm going with this. Might not like where I'm going with this. Also, buildings are all 2 wide, but animals are like 1 wide, because animals are a lot smaller. What does the poop emoji look like? Poop emoji. Pile of poop. Give me the... Okay. Oh man, I hate the Google images for this. What is this Google image? What is this? What are these Google images for the poop emoji? What is this? What is this? Why is he flicking off the camera? Why are you like this? Anyways, this is what we're doing. Poop emoji. Hold on. Poop. Poop. Okay. That's okay. I don't hear the eyes. Oh geez. Okay. Make this 1. Something like that, right? And then on the colors, we'll just make it brown. Look at that. Just a pile of poop. And then whenever you break an outhouse, it'll give you a poop. Or you can think of it as a nice chocolate treat. You know, there's always an upside to everything. You stinky. There's your white. There we go. I feel kind of... I don't know how I feel about this. I don't feel good about it, I can tell you that. Ooh, it's poopy. Nice. Send it. So there's your poop. So whenever you break any of these, you'll just get a poop out of it. Sick. Let's draw more houses. And then I'll need to think of the last things to draw here. So that's just enough space for more houses. What does this house look like? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so it's basically just wah. 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 Doesn't look the most structurally stable. That's fine. Something like that. The perspective on this is really bad. Let's try to fix it really quick. Phenomenal. Boom. There's your door. There's your window. There's another window. So these are only single family dwellings, of course. Because, you know, millennials nowadays wouldn't know what a multi-family dwelling looks like, or I guess a multi-floor house looks like, because they can't afford it. Alright. There was a joke in there, but I just completely butchered it. I apologize. This can be like a detached carport. Something like that. So this is a garage. Look at that. Okay. So what do we want to color this? We want to color this, yeah, probably something like very white. So let's start coloring it in a dark color, of course. And then we'll kind of paste in the white color. Yeah. That's one. That's two. And then we'll go back in later and replace it. There we go. Paste, paste. Then hit it with the eraser tool. There we go. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. All of this stuff. So let's start brainstorming ideas for what to do once I actually import all these in. So, I mean, once I import all these in, I mean, then it's just creating maps and whatever with all the new assets. But then how do I make it, how do I add juice to the, I guess, the effect of breaking things? I think number one is a particle effect. I think what's going on screen isn't very complex. Most of the complexity comes from the fact that there's a bunch of physics objects just kind of bouncing around constantly. So I think graphically I can afford to add a few more really complicated effects. So I think that's step number one. Add particle effects. That should be pretty easy, and also be a really easy way to make things look better. Let's live in a greenhouse. Not a lime greenhouse though. Maybe just a yellow house. One of these. One of these. Da 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 da. So that's looking better. Yeah, particle effects, next up on the list. Besides, like, actually making the game, like, a game. Okay. Carport can be roughly the same color as well. Grab this. Color the roof this color for now. Not too hard to do. Color this in. Alright, cool. What color should this roof be? We can make it like a dark red. Darkish red. One of these. I feel like most roofs aren't actually a dark red though. Pretty much just injecting color just because I can, which is not a good idea. We're doing it. We're doing it. He's sending it. Alright. let's see. This is more of like a, this feels more like a brown roof to me. Yeah, and then we'll color this one brown. That's gonna bother me, so let's change that. I believe there's one pixel somewhere. I saw it somewhere, but I didn't fix it immediately. Where is it? It's here. He's done it. How does he notice? Oh, there's one pixel here as well. There we go. That's okay. This needs to be more of like a kind of a steel color. At least in my experience, that's what garage doors look like. It's like a kind of a weird off-white. Draw across. Mess that up. There we go. It's really hard to see this. There we go. Then go back over with like this part. So like, I feel like a lot of the garage doors that I've seen kind of have this pattern on them, which is just these rectangles. Is this true? Or am I misremembering how a American garage door looks? There we go. I don't like how that looks. It kind of looks like it just like a bunch of nipples. Okay. Let's color this in. There. Nope. Missed a few parts. Missed a few parts. There we go. And then similar for this one, we'll just do a little bit of shading. There we go. Easy. 2 yellow houses, 1 pink house. And then one kind of weird garage door. Save this, and then we'll go back into Godot. We'll need to create just a bunch of new entities. So these are buildings, these are just base buildings, I guess. So the sprites, oh no. So there's like a million sprites that we need to work with. So let's do another fence. Let's do another fence. So this needs to be a region. So region enabled, yes. So the width will be 128 times 3, then height will be 128. Right? Turn off the animation. Yeah, okay. So this is, where is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 128 times 5. Yeah, okay. So its base collision blocks will be just a tiny rectangle shape. Then I guess the hurt box will need to be slightly bigger. So this collision shape, about yay big. Move the sprite up. Yeah, okay. So this collision shape, we can make it something like that. This hurt box needs to be slightly bigger. There we go. I love it. This is a concrete fence. Or city fence. We'll call it, well, concrete wall. H. Yeah, concrete wall. Wall H 128. Oh, hello, CEO of Nuclear Winter. Oh, hell nah, bruh. What's good, man? Is this some Zoomer stuff? What I'm working on, by the way, if you're interested. So the theme for Ludum Dare 49 is unstable. So what I'm doing, the idea I'm running with is you have a bunch of animals. You have farm animals, and they're trying to unstable the other animals. So, you know, farm animals live in stables, etc., etc. So we're unstabling them, literally, and then you have an unstable death ball of just animals to slam into stuff. Godot is kind of weird. Weird champ. What do you mean? I think all game engines are weird if you've only ever programmed I guess in like a standard, you know, Java or C kind of way. So you have a main entry point explicitly. So technically, these engines do already have main entry points. They're just not exposed to the user because you don't really need one. But yeah, no, Unreal Engine in C4. What is C4? Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine's good if you have a team, but once you learn one engine, they're all kind of the same. I've used Unreal. I've used Unity. I've used Godot. I think I've used GameMaker as well. I went GameMaker to Unity to Unreal to Godot, back to Unity, and then back to Godot. C4? What is C4? I don't know what C4 is. Are you talking about the plastic explosive commonly used in popular media? That is, I guess, impact stable. I kind of doubt it, but maybe you are. Game engine C4. I've never heard of C4. What is C4? Is this a Ligma? What the heck is C4? I've never heard of this. Oh, it's proprietary, that's why. Terrathon? Yeah. It's not, C4 is definitely not one of the more popular ones, right? No. I heard, like, even in like the people also search for, it's like Source, yes. There's Ogre, yes. You know. I've heard all of those. C4 I haven't heard of. Yeah, 3080. Oh, you see the you're reading my my output. Very nice. I do have a 3080, but that's also because I do just regular software development, which seems to throw people off for whatever reason. I am like a professional software developer in my normal day-to-day. Yeah, all engines are mostly the same. That's not maybe a hot take, but like at the end of the day, they all kind of work the same, unless like one of them is ECS based. But there's no big game engine out there that's ECS based. I think people like to pretend that Unity is ECS based, but Unity is actually just a EC that has an experimental ECS. But you know. Concrete wall. Let's see. Bum bum. Buildings. Concrete wall. Vertical. Let's see. I think I spelled this wrong, by the way. Yeah. I got a darn RTX 570 RX. Oh, an AMD card. Ah, got it for 150. Now it's selling for 700. Yeah. You can blame crypto miners for that, but so it goes. You just gotta wait for the boom to die down, if it ever will. So this is, oh, you know what? I still need to do these fences as well. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 128 times 7 times 7. And then 128. There we go. So there's our vertical concrete wall. Would buy a 30, 60, or 80, or 90, but prices are crazy. Yeah. I don't think they're gonna go down anytime soon. So the reason why I splurged and got like a nice graphics card is because my usual computer that I usually streamed with and did most of my other development on, it was a laptop and the battery started to bulge. I was like, you know what? I've been waiting for forever for graphics card prices to go down. So at this point, it does not feel like they're gonna go back down. So guess we're just going to send it. You know? Not too much of a choice. Back in the Gold Rush days, couldn't get a pickaxe for cheap. Yeah. Scalpers, am I right? No, I actually do know a few of my friends who are scalpers, but I guess that's just the free markets. You know, people are gonna do what they want to do. Laptops with chips and graphics cheaper. Yeah, well, it's because laptop style chips and laptop, like graphics cards made for laptops are just in a different class. So I think they're just undervolted or something. Is that correct? Maybe I'm just talking out of my butt, but I think that's correct. So this is fence, vertical 128. Oh, this is not how you're supposed to name it. Fence, B128. Save this in 128. One of these, please. Godot. I keep running into this problem, but maybe it's because I have too many text scenes. Can be stacked for mining, not as easily. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I think that's why they a lot of the pre-built manufacturers are, you know, you can only buy the cards if you also buy the rest of the computer. Which I think is fair. It's very fair. Alright, so this is region needs to be 128 times 1 and 128 times 3 and then 128 down. Do you have the Pi2exe thing open in the taskbar? What's Pi2exe? Is this Pi2exe? Oh, you know what? That's probably it. Pi installer, yeah. So that's what this is using. So what this is the face tracker called OpenCFace, which is running the face tracking program. I wrote this, by the way. This is called OpenCFace GD, available on my GitHub under MIT license. So this supports things like this. So we have expression support if you just program it in yourself. I made this in Godot. Also supports just random or actual like anime models. So you have things like expressions. OpenCV. I don't know. I didn't write it. I think it is OpenCV, but it's not my software. This is my software. Just the mapping of tracking data to either a VRM model or just a random rigged GLB. So this is a VRM. You might be familiar with the concept of VTubers. Whereas this is just a random GLB. And then the reason why the neck breaks every single time I load the model in, it's still kind of an existing glitch. I need to figure out a better way to fix it. But this is the raw tracking data, so it needs to be transformed like that by just pressing spacebar to set the offsets, to zero everything out. Also, the stream avatars thing that you may have noticed, also written in Godot. Check this out. Wow. This is not actually stream avatars. This is just my own thing. With our own buttons and stuff, so I can make Allo Zingy just very small. And also upside down. Which is definitely not a programming oversight. Absolutely not. So we'll do one of these. This is, yeah, I think this collision box makes sense. Something like that. Move the sprite a little bit. Oh, we can just use a texture region instead of using this. Oh, interesting. I'm still probably gonna do it like this though. Let's see. So yeah, I don't usually, I think recently I haven't written too many games, which is why I decided to participate in the Ludum Dare for once. Or I guess my second time The first time I participated was Ludum Dare 42, so it's been about, I guess, 3 years. So I figured, why not do it now? Why not do it now? So we have a bunch of walls. This is a fence, concrete wall, concrete wall. And so with our scenarios, we can now start, I guess, constructing stuff. So we have just like the one fence, right? But then we can also instance in vertical fences. So fence and a vertical. So here, and then we'll just duplicate it. It'll be a little jank, but we can like make this your playfield, I guess. And then also duplicate them on this side. Not sure how well this will perform, like this web performance, how good the web performance will be. It's hard to say. Flip sprite. But it should be fine. Alright, now we have the fence. Where's the first fence? This was it? What? Oh, this is the fence. Yeah, so this is how I can kind of block you off. So each fence is technically destructible, but I don't think the player would actually want to try to destroy them. No Pi export stuff yet. Yeah, I don't know anything about Pi export, so good luck, I guess. That sounds rough. So this is what we have. Boom, boom, new game. So now we're just kind of blocked in. So you can try to bust your way out. Wow. So your big animal death ball. Not going to do anything with it just yet. But I think this also is nice because you can't lose any of your animals. Because they'll never be able to, I guess, fall out of the fence unless they accidentally break through it. Or if I like forget to actually set their the fence health correctly, like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is fine. And then this will be the, I don't know, probably like the human whatever. So I think what I'm gonna do, since I'm starting to run out of time, is just pre-construct every scenario. So we'll have like maybe 5 pre-constructed levels. Shouldn't be too hard to do once I create all the art assets. And yeah, I mean, loading in new levels, not too hard. I just need to have a reference to whatever they are. Used Pi installer before, but we'll try so you have to put all the extra code inside the VM. Yeah, not sure what Rogue Knight is doing. Sounds pretty crazy though. Sounds pretty crazy. Sounds pretty wild. So let's set the health of the fences to be pretty high. So that's 1,000. Oh, look at that. Congratulations on redeeming the channel points integration. Let's see stream avatars do that, etc., etc. Stack them. Yeah. Well, it's because whenever you redeem it, I have a little piece of code that turns on their collision boxes so that they'll collide. Otherwise, they'll just jump and it's kind of lame. So. That's the reason for that. Let's make these like 10,000, I guess. So this is 10,000. And the reason why I'm doing it like this is because I can have, I guess, a visual interface for, I guess, configuring stuff. So like contains units, true, and then unit amount 1. So then you can see like whenever you destroy this, or whenever you destroy like any building, it will contain an animal. That's the idea behind this kind of stuff. Okay, so base building, sprite sheets. You know what? We'll call this base 128 building. So I'll give this a save here. Base 128. Building. Close, and then open it up again. So, because it is getting kind of annoying having to redo the animation every single time. So, let's see. Texture, region. What do we want this to be? Snap mode, pixel snap, grid snap. So each separator is 128 by 128. 128. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. So turn off region. Let's not do our region. Yeah, so this is base 128 building. So you should never try to initialize that by itself. But here, we can do, this is just house. House 1. House 128, I guess. So we'll save this. House 128. Sprites. Oh no. Close and open it. It's a pain having to close and open every single time, but so be it. One of these. Turn on the, I guess the region. Collision shape. So the reason why I'm not having these just kind of pre-configured for every single one of them is because these collision shapes are actually shared if you change them. So that's a bit unexpected, I guess. It's a bit unexpected. Make this a bit smaller. Let's see. Oh, thank you, CEO of Nuclear Winter, for the follow. Sorry, I'm a little mind flooded trying to create assets as fast as possible. Or, I guess, quickly. Make this 100, I guess. House 1. Then we'll do... Let's do a house 2. Right, so this is house 2, 128. Save this. House 2, 128. Close, open. So there's still kind of a bug with it. I feel like this didn't used to be here in the earlier versions, but so it goes. There we go. Add a new rectangle shape. It's about yay big. Move the sprite up a little bit. Mess with the collision shape a little bit more. Then this one, new rectangle shape, and it needs to be, so this is the hurt box. There we go. Cool. So I'll also make this 100. Why not? And you know what, the houses, let's, we can make it like a different thing. What do we want to load in? So we have a few entities. Let's, yeah. I don't know, we can put the white duck in the White House. That reminds me, I do need to make more animals as well. I think I don't need to have as many animals, different types of animals that can spawn, as there need to be like different types of buildings to destroy. I feel like the animals are kind of secondary to just destroying things, but maybe I'm crazy. Let's see. That's the water. Okay, house 2. And then there's, I guess, the carport. So this is car, or I guess garage. Garage. 128. Garage. 128. Save. Okay, and then garage. I'm naming them all 128 just so I know which sprite sheet they came from. By the way, don't know if I mentioned that already. I probably did a million times. But But you know, just trying to keep the old morale up. Since we're starting to close in on the finish line. And I still don't really have an actual like functioning game yet. Like there are game mechanics for sure, but there's no like level to go through. So there's just like the test level. So I need to make a tutorial level, which is just like, I guess just the intro, which will have like it's like, you know, select animals by dragging over them, smash them into any object. Complete your objectives, and that's it. Or no, avoid, you know, like avoid enemies, otherwise you will, I guess, lose things from your death ball. Yeah, okay. Before I start making houses, I do need to finish up making the rest of the animals. So we have a duck. We have, I'm calling this a horse. We have a poop. We have two ducks. So there's the rubber duck, which is me, and then we have just the white Shuba duck. What other animals? I was thinking like a snake. Snakes are good. I guess snakes aren't really farm animals, but snakes aren't really a farm animal, but it's fine. Oh, this is at 2. That's why it looks so big. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, something like this. So, snaky boy. Something like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, something like that. And then we'll have, I don't know, like the red tongue, as snakes are known to have. And then, you know, the coil. It's more like a cobra. It's more like a cobra. Yeah, that's fine. That's a snake. That's a snake, dude. A snack, if you will. So let's color it green. Everyone loves snakes. Yeah. Lions. Yeah. Really quickly. I think I can't afford to do too many more animals because this is a huge time sink for a programmer. Let's see. There's your shading. He's a slithery boy. There we go. And then the red tongue. Something like that. Something like that. I mean, that's pretty readable, right? It kind of looks like a cobra. Like a green cobra. Or maybe just like a snake wearing lipstick. So we have a snake. What does a mouse look like? Give me like a mouse. What is a mouse? Give me a mouse. That's like some of these are rats, by the way. Maybe that's a mouse. I don't know. What does Jerry from Tom and Jerry look like? Right. Oh baby. Some of these are pretty cute. Look at that. Not this one. This one's alright. I like this one, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's not a real mouse. This is pretty good too. That's pretty good. Not this one. That's okay. And then we have computer mice. I think I'm gonna try to draw this one. Mouse. Big ears. Big ears. There's your snout. This is more like a rabbit at this point. It's not really what a mouse looks like. I don't really know what this is. I don't really know what this is. Let's erase this part. Front legs. It's like a snail. It's like a snail mouse. The mouse sprite is horrible. Yeah, it's supposed to be a mouse. Just use your imagination. Yeah. Might be a rabbit. Hard to say. Could be a rabbit. Might be a mouse. I think I'll leave that up to interpretation. How about that? It's artistic license. Well, I think if we make it gray, right, it'll be more mouse-like. So big ear, something like that. White snoot. One of these. Probably like a expose the belly. There we go. It looks okay. It's just the legs which are freaking me out. I like it. I think I can identify this as a mouse, but like the front legs are just cursed. Alright. Yeah, I got nothing else. You know, there's your colors. Kind of purple. Got a little purple booty. A little bit of coloration here. Yeah. I like it. Cool. How many more animals? What other animals? Oh, I don't have any dogs. Okay, let's draw a dog. What does a dog look like? What is a? Give me a golden retriever. Sick. All right. So we have. This is a horse. This is a duck. This is a snake. This is a mouse. This is a dog. I think golden retrievers, that's the gold standard for a dog. Puppy. Give me a puppy. Give me a golden retriever puppy. Some of these aren't puppies, dude. These are just like big dogs or I guess young dogs. This is like a monkey. I don't like where this is going. What is this? This is like a rabbit. That's like a rabbit, dude. Yeah, this is more like a rabbit. I'm gonna repurpose this into a rabbit. Maybe like a bunny. Bunny. Maybe just maybe this is just like alternative mouse. I tried. That's mouse-like, right? That's like a mouse. Yeah. That's like a mouse. close enough to a mouse anyways. Or no, a rabbit. No. Yeah. Okay. I think the big thing to make it into a rabbit is to give it a poopy tail. Poopy tail. Also kind of looks like a fox now. Bunny tail. Bunny tail. Bunny tail. Something like that. Yeah, I like that. So this is a rabbit, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. How do you draw a dog? What do dogs look like, man? I swear I've seen a dog before, I just don't really know how to draw one. Especially like pixel art style. Maybe I should do it like a side profile, kind of like what I did with the horse. That's what I'm considering doing, just side profile. Oh, jeez. What does a rabbit look like? Rabbit. Give me a rabbit. Give me a white rabbit. Okay, so they have like a lot of pink on the ears. Maybe a little bit of white around the eyes. Kind of looks like a fox. No, I hate that. Suppy? Hello? Hello? How are you doing? Needle mouse. Well, okay, so can you name these animals? What animals jump out at you from this? This kind of looks like a cow. I'll acknowledge this. Do you know what this one is? I'm gonna go back and try Godot again. Oh baby. Godot, probably my favorite game engine, if only because it's very, very simple to get going. And Python was my first language. So GDScript is a natural fit for me. So this is a duck. This one is probably a snake. Horse, duck, snake, mouse. It's supposed to be a rabbit. I was actually trying to draw a dog. And I don't know what happened. And then we have poop, and the poop is not too bad. And then there's the duck. What does a rabbit look like, dude? Does rabbits have like a button nose? I don't know. What does a button nose look like? What's a rabbit mouth look like? This looks horrible. This is terrifying. That's terrifying. Aren't rabbit mouths like a one of those? They got like a mustache. Something like that. How about that? I know that rabbits don't have sharp ears. They do have sharp ears. Look at this. Tell me these ears aren't sharp. What's the game idea here? Alright, so here's the game idea. Is that the theme of the Ludum Dare is unstable. So this is the game idea is based off a pun. We are unstabling some animals, some farm animals. And then they are in a giant's death ball. So horses live in stables, so I've just called this giant horse death ball. So break the stable. This is just the test level, and then you have a death ball that's very unstable and hard to control. And then you try to direct them into, destroying, or, you have your objectives down here, blah, blah, blah. There's your death ball. There's no sounds just yet. I'm adding all the more assets. And so your lose state, currently the only lose condition is if you have all your animals like knocked out of the death ball. And yeah, that's the game idea. So you unstable all the animals with an unstable death ball. And then you, I guess, can do a level select. This is the level select, I guess. but not dog ears. I can make sounds just by screaming into my mic. Ooh. Nice idea. The game jam folks love alternate theme meanings. Yeah, that's pretty much what I try to go for in pretty much every game jam. So like, I don't know, like you're not coming to me if you want like really good technical execution. You're pretty much just here because I have really off the wall ideas. I mean, that's why I kind of like game development, is because I have a lot of ideas, but the problem is that it's hard to find anyone to work on your ideas. Therefore, I'll just do it myself. I'll make the idea myself, and then hopefully we can find people who also think the idea is cool. Don't do that again, I swear to God. You mean like his? Ooh woo. What if I change into the anime model and do the ooh woo sound? Will it be better then? We can. How about this? Break my neck. Hit you with the ooh woo. One of those. Alright, back to the duck. I do have a pretty okay vocal range. Can hit 3 octaves. You know, we have the super low octave, which isn't super audible. Then I can do, you know, this is my kind of baritone voice. There's a cute anime game on the Godot website. Is there a cute... Oh yeah, there is a cute anime game on the Godot website. Yeah, someone made one of those. It's pretty cool, yeah. I mean, if you're looking to do something in 2D, Godot is a pretty good one to go for. Oh, let's do a bear. By the way, I'm gonna make a bear. Yeah, okay. So this is basically just teddy bear. Oh, and I'm on the wrong layer once again. I'll try to use Unity in the future, maybe. Well, you know, it's whatever you, I guess, feel more comfortable using, because that's the only insight that I have. Like I've used all the major game engines. They're all kind of the same to me, as mentioned before. You know, they all kind of do things in their own way, but you know, once you learn how to do movement in one engine, they're all kind of the same. You know, just like how programming, once you know one C-style language, you know all the C-style languages. Now, it's C-style, and once you know C, then you know how to do pretty much all languages, C-style languages, right? But once you learn Java, C# is easy. You know, Python, not too much more of a stretch. You know? There we go. Let's try C# again on Godot. Still need to work on C#. But you can't beat how lightweight and fast Godot editor is. Yeah. I think that's the best part about Godot, is that it's really lightweight. But if you need the power, you can always use something like Rust. Doing C# model, I'll probably go back to Unity. I don't know. I mean, I guess what do you want from Unity? I guess if what you want from Unity is like, I guess, pre-made assets and stuff, things that you can kind of just plug into your game, then Unity is a good option. Oh yeah, because Needlemaster, you're more of an artist. I forgot. But yeah, the thing I like a lot about Godot is that if you need other libraries, you know, C libraries, C# libraries, you can use them. Like, see this? Usually in Godot, you're not able to get your mouse position without having the window in focus. However, I'm using a keylogger on myself in order to track my mouse position, and that's using a Rust library that's compiled down to a C++ library that's linked into Godot. So, yeah, something like that. That's what I like about Godot, is that Godot gives you the power if you want the power. But, you know, of course, you don't always want power. Sometimes you just want simplicity. And the performance trade-offs that come with it. Okay, there we go. And then this is our bear. Oh geez. Something like that. Right. So we'll do boom, boom. Some of these are definitely a lot better than others. Purchase assets from Unity and asset store and import them into Godot. Unity's powerful, but it's hard to learn still along with C++. Yeah, I can imagine that. I think learning programming for game development is a lot different from just learning programming. So, because the way that you do game development programming is a lot different. I think I started early for Unity, so I'll try to use Godot and build my way up. I think that's kind of a weird idea. I think if you just want to learn programming, Godot might be good. I think it's kind of a... I guess I don't really understand the flow. I guess I don't really understand the flow. You'll build your way up. I guess is the implication that Unity is more advanced than Godot? Because I think that's incorrect. I think that's incorrect, but I might be a bit biased. Also, what does a bear look like? What does a bear mouth look like? I just need to settle myself easy. It's fair enough. Fair enough. Isn't this a bear mouth? Or is this not a bear mouth? Got like a mustache. Something like this? No. Godot is good, but it is easier to learn. Maybe it's hard for me to learn while Godot is easier to pick up. Well, it's because of just how they structure things, right? So in Unity, you have prefabs, but you cannot inherit prefabs from other prefabs, although I heard that they have changed that. Whereas Godot, everything is a node, and so all nodes can, you know, be nested inside of other nodes. But I guess simultaneously, Unity does like components instead of nodes, so components are a little lighter, there's less dependencies, so there's less code duplication. So there's pluses and minuses to each system. It's just whichever one is easier for you to pick up, I guess. Whichever one makes more sense to you. Now, if you want to use one engine because it has a specific set of functionality, then I guess that makes more sense to me. Like, there's something specifically Unity specific that you want, then that makes sense that you would want to go back to Unity at some point. Yeah, it's all right. We'll keep it like that. We'll keep it like that. No, I think if you're wanting like really good 3D performance, then yeah, I guess you would probably want to go back to Unity. If you're making like a really graphically intensive 3D game, right? Godot 3D is not bad, but it is missing a few features that other engines just have by default. So I guess in Godot 3.4, they're finally bringing in like a specialized version of occlusion culling, where, you know, I think pretty much every engine has Fulstrum culling, so if the object is not in view of the camera, then it will not be drawn. Also, how do I draw a puppy? This is what I'm struggling with. How do I draw one of these? Because it should be like a big head, right? Because you can kind of see every single one of these animals has a big head. I guess this is more of like, oh, you know what? This is a chinchilla. I drew a chinchilla. I just realized this is a chinchilla, dude. Isn't this is a chinchilla? That's kind of a chinchilla. No, you know what? No, this is just a, that's not a chinchilla. Never mind. Chinchillas have huge tails. I didn't realize that. Godot uses nodes for scene organization, parenting, components. Most engines use different things for all three of those. Yeah. That's what I was trying to explain poorly with the Unity thing. Just need to find out how to export my games from Godot. Last time was a nightmare. Isn't it you just, not too hard, right? You just click export, you download the export template. And actually, I should actually do that, by the way. This is gonna be HTML5 first, so let's download that. We'll just download that while I'm just drawing more assets. Yeah, I guess the hardest part about exporting is that if you have like other assets that you want to bundle in with your pack, you'll need to like specify them. So you want to include like a text file or a JSON file. Actually, with this application, OpenCFace GD, I've actually worked around that. So there's some things that I would like the user to be able to modify. So you can see here that instead of bundling in this resources folder with the pack, I just keep it in the same directory as the executable. And so, you know, if you want to modify the GUI at runtime, if you want to be able to load in a file at runtime, oh baby, so mod support, or if you want, you know, the GUI is actually defined by all these XML files. The way that this program works is very strange. Mostly because I had ideas and I said, you know what, let's just send it. Let's just load things at runtime because it sounds cool. I'm interested to see if we can do it. I had the hardest time with the API. Was when I was trying to fix it, but I couldn't. Well, I guess which parts? That's not fair to ask. There's always gonna be oddities with a lot of runtimes. I think there's a few things in Godot that are still really weird. So like for example, with this, going back to this program, right? Godot does not allow you to load in models at runtime. So I actually have my own custom export template that kind of like patches that back in. Although I do hear that they're trying to bring it back, or they may be accepting my PR to add that functionality in. Oh, you know what? Let's base it off of this picture here. Look at this one. How does this one look? So we pixel, pixel, pixel. Not too bad. It's gonna be a small head though. I didn't realize like golden retrievers have such small heads. There's the head. There's your chin. There's your front. There's your belly. I'm not really an artist, but I need to make this recognizable as a dog. There's your arm. The rest of your belly. There's your hind legs. There's your booty. And then you have your tail. We'll have it like wagging. Yeah, that's alright, I think. And then this is the ear. Foot. That's alright. That's alright. It's a bit wide. Yeah, it's kind of a puffy chest. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. We're getting there. Have a little dingling there. That's his other hind leg, not his private parts. Officer, I swear. That's okay. I think that's fine. This is pretty much as good as it's gonna get. It's not gonna get any better than this. Yeah. Your drawing keeps getting better. Well, you know what? I think this one is probably the best one. Just the poop. The poop emoji is pretty good. This duck is not too bad. Whatever the heck this thing is pretty good. It's like a it's like a tailless rat. Remember my dream engine was Game Maker Studio until they did the new payment. I kind of feel out. I did Game Maker. Was it way long ago when it was I guess still known as Game Maker. That was my first one ever. That was like back when I was in like middle school, and then did you know, as I said, all that stuff. But after I learned how to program, I tried to go back to Game Maker using like Game Maker Studio 2, and just absolutely hated how, like, I guess like the workflow of Game Maker Studio. I think there's a lot of upsides to Game Maker Studio, right? So one is like the built-in like little pixel art editor. I think that's actually pretty neat. I haven't really seen too many things for other engines like that. I'm sure they're out there, but I just haven't looked that hard. Oh geez. Where am I missing it? Hey, is it here? Hey? There we go. They're gonna do HTML stuff with the free version of Game Maker, so maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I just pick one and stick with it, right? Pick one and stick with it, and then it'll be a lot easier for you to switch later on. You know, there's always gonna be more and more engines for you to try out, but you will always have less and less time to learn the basics. Something like that. Probably a bit too much shading. Give him a nose. Maybe one of these noses? Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's looking okay. That's looking okay. Take out this. Maybe turn this into a little bit of cross-hatching here. Here, Windows PowerShell it is. Hey, you know what? If you want to use Windows PowerShell, all the more power for you. Although, you know, I wouldn't really consider Windows PowerShell to be really programming, but that's more scripting, but potato, I suppose. That's okay. I think that's recognizable as a dog. That's recognizable as a dog. Yeah, that's better. Probably take out this part as well. Yeah, well, now it's a bit too bald. It is a bit too bald. What if we grab this color, slap it into here? Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. At least it's recognizable. That's an okay amount of animals. I think I just need what other animals are pretty popular? Oh, you know what? I don't have a cat. There's no cats. What does a cat look like? Well, I mean, I know what a cat looks like, but like, give me a side profile. Side profile of a cat. Pretty much none of these are side profiles of cats. Let's see. This is, I guess compare this to that. That's not horrible. Look at that. This is like a pixelated rendition of whatever this is. The chest is still way too big in my opinion, though. All right, which one of these cats is all right? Oh, you know what? This cat's not bad. We'll do one of these. We'll do one of these. Yeah. Maybe, Eh. Oh, I like this one. This is it's really good. Let's do this one. Let's just paint a little portrait of a Nicolas Cage cat. That's very good as well. I like that. Is that Nicolas Cage? It is. The best kind of cat. That's pretty good. I think I'm probably gonna be doing this one though. I'll keep this one up on screen. Can I? Oh, you know what I can do? Let's do copy image address. No wait, open image in new tab. This is not the image. Open the image in new tab. Go into main chroma keyed. Let's see. This is browser. Nicolas Cage cat. And then one of these. Just slap this here. How does that make you feel if I just like leave this up on screen? Okay. That's pretty good. So let's open this back up. I'm gonna use this as the reference. Oh, and you know what? I'll be right back. I do need to go use the restroom. I don't want to have to redo my screen regions though, so I'm not going to use my AFK, so please don't call the police. If it sounds like there's something weird going on in the background, that's just me using the restroom. Bear with me while I convert my desk up into a standing desk once again. My back is starting to hurt from sitting down too much. Oh, I used to just leave my desk in like standing mode just all the time. But then like after like 2 months of just doing that nonstop, right? I noticed that my ankles were actually starting to become like permanently bruised. I was like, wow. I feel like there might be a problem. I feel like there might be a problem, but I'm not sure. I'm not exactly a doctor. But I feel like there's a problem. Alright, so this is what we want. Let's actually move Nicolas Cage cats, I guess, behind some of these. So, okay, now I can kind of hover over this. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Anyways, that's the cat. Let's see. Cat's going to be on the next line. That's what cats look like. Oh, you know what? I should actually just pin this to the overlay. Otherwise, I'm just going to end up sketching Nicolas Cage cat. This art is actually not bad. Yeah, ignore this one. The horse is horrible. But the rest are not bad. It's just the horse, which is the initial drawing I did, is pretty bad. But the duck is pretty... I like the duck. The snake is okay. I still need to think about how I want to do the tongue. This I don't even know what this is. It's supposed to be a mouse, but there's no tail. And the little like weird needle legs are weird. This is like a weird bunny, I guess. You know, this is some sort of bear. This dog isn't bad. Let's see. You know what? Nicolas Cage cat. Something like this. Whiskers. What do cats look like? I think I'm just gonna go with like a... We'll just go with like a cat loaf, I guess. We'll go with a cat loaf. I'm gonna just gonna half-ass it. Okay. Sorry, I'm starting to curse more than I usually do on stream. Actually, when a cat does like a... When they sit down and they do like a cat loaf, what do they look like? Cat loaf. What is... Oh, they tuck their paws. That's what they do. Okay. That's what they do. So they're like, they tuck in their hands like there. Okay. Alright, colors. Make these white. I'll make it like an orange tabby cat, I guess. I guess I need to go back into lines and clean up some of these. So we'll just have 4 whiskers. Not too many. Clean up some of the hard edges. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba. No, ba, that way. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba. Yeah, that's okay. This is Nicolas Cage, by the way, as a cat. This is definitely what I used as a reference. Don't question it. Oh, hold on. Coloring on the wrong layer. No. That's tough. Okay. Whisker. There we go. Alright, now let's start coloring it in. So there's the head. Oh, and there's also a hard line here. Another hard line there, but I think we need that hard line to kind of make the ear shape. So send it. Oh, geez. Send it. And then make this one white. Yeah. I think part of the reason why it doesn't look absolutely horrible is that I'm kind of cheating with the eyes with some of these. So some of these just have weird button eyes. But some of these I'm adding like the little sparkle to them, so they don't look as bad as they normally would. All right. There's the nose. No, well, I think we'll just do the cat mouth. The cat mouth is good enough. No. Isn't it the other way around? No. That's kind of terrifying. Yeah, that's like a pumpkin mouth. Absolutely not. Like a jack-o'-lantern. Okay. Oh, and I'm doing some of these on lines, by the way. Curse is, oh my god, I did most of this on lines. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Okay. Alright, so while I'm on lines, delete all these. I can do a select. Okay, delete all these. Go back to colors. Lines, erase this. Go back to colors. Stop jumping between these two things. And we also need to draw in the mouth. I think I'm just gonna keep it like the cat as a loaf, so I'm not going to draw the paws at all. Yeah, so there's your cat. There's your cat. And then we'll have cat mouth. Yeah. Then I guess we'll have just like the cat stripes, perhaps. And then we'll also, I guess, what the heck is this? Because paw 1 and paw 2. Something like that. I don't know. What if I take this out? I think that looks okay. That looks a little better, actually. Yeah, I think that's fine. We just won't have any, I guess, detailing on it. We can give him a little stripe at the very top. Oh, and also cat ears are a little pale in the middle of them, aren't they? Something like this. A little fluff. Yeah. Okay, cool. So there's your cat. And also, when I was looking at this, it's just an actual just loaf, cat loaf. I'm kind of into it. What if I do a cat loaf? These are like the joke things. So you'll have the poops. We'll have a cat loaf. I think this is all the animals I'm going to have. I'm not going to redraw the horse. The horse will just be the worst looking one, I guess. Or maybe I should try to redraw the horse, but except like with I guess slightly better graphics. Or I guess better fidelity. What does a loaf look like, by the way? Imagine this is flipped around. Or no, we'll just loaf. 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 And then cat face. So I'm kind of looking at this. Life is pain. That's pretty good. I like that. I concur. Loaf. 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 So this is just bread, basically. Something like that. What does bread look like? Yeah, doesn't bread have the like the little hump? Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. So there's a few ears here. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Trying to decide. That's okay. That's like a loaf, I guess. Like almost like a loaf of bread. Let's color it in, I guess. So loaves of bread, pretty brown for sure. Color it in, bum. Fill. Let's see, and then this part has to be pretty toasty. With I guess a less toasted part in the middle where the bread was leavened, if you will. So this is the crust. And then this is the leavened part in the middle. Looking pretty sus. Yeah, something like that. It's almost recognizable as a bread loaf, which, given my art skills, I'll take as a win. Export one more time. I think that's all the animals though. Unless there's like another very common farm animal that nice people usually check out. I think that's fine though. I think that's fine. Oh, a turtle. Turtle. Let's do turtles. I like toidles. So, turtle. Big shell. Small head. Something like this. Yes, it's almost like a snail. Something like that. The turtle, I'm not feeling it just yet. It's not hitting me just yet, but maybe it'll come to me. Well, that's kind of cute. Turtle. Something like that. I can cheat by giving it a bigger eye. Yeah, kinda. I think that'll work. So turtle shell, definitely like a dark green. Turtle legs, it's more like one of these greens. And then, I guess the turtle, whatever the rest of the turtle is called. This. Yeah. And then we'll just kind of all right, yeah, that's a turtle. You know what? Just to keep adding animals. How hard would a snail be? So just big snail. Big snail. Big snail. Then you have eye stalks. Yeah, could be. It resembles a snail. Some of these are definitely a lot better than the others. Definitely a lot better than the others. I'm gonna keep repeating that. I have said that like a million times. Yeah, there we go. I think that's fine. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, okay. Let's make it a red snail. I don't really have any red animals. So let's make it a red snail. Very Maple Story. Very Maple Story-esque. We can also make it angry. Isn't the Maple Story red snail an angry snail? I don't quite remember. Let's see. Boom. Yeah, something like that, right? Go back to colors and we can start drawing in like the spiral. Yeah. And then what color are snails? They're like kind of a weird yellow color, I guess. Yeah, do that. Color in the rest. Fill. This part needs to be white. Oh, you know what? Lines. He's very angry. He's very angry. His eyebrows are also not on the same like wavelength. Yeah, he's a very unhappy snail. Give me colors. Yeah. I like that. Okay. Alright, that's all the animals we'll have. That's all the animals we'll have. So let's go back to this. I think before I finish up creating all of the buildings, I do need to create all the rest of the animals. So let's go into here, entities, players. So there's base units. So this will need to be snake. Snake. Snake! Sprite, oh my god. Every time. Alright. So this is the snake. It's a snaky lad. Doesn't really change. Yeah, I think that's the nice part about how I organized a lot of these, is that... Yeah. Like, I don't need to attach a new script to them. It should just work. Yeah, there's the mouse. One more. So this will be rabbit. The rabbit is sus, 100%. Rabbit. Flip on and off. We'll go into frame. There we go. There's your rabbits. Dang rabbit. This is Kuma. aka a bear in Nihongo, if you will. There's the bear. Only a few more. There's dog. Dog. Let's see, frame. There we go. Tekken 7. And I remember playing Tekken. What's the robot guy from Tekken? He has like he can like rotate his entire torso. There's the robot guy that because I don't really play Tekken, so I'm more of a Smash player. Yeah, Jack. Okay. There's Jack, and then there's the guy who does like the breakdancing moves. It's not actually like the breakdancing moves. It's called something else. What is it called? Several robots. Yeah, but there's like the one robot that like can rotate his entire torso. Or are you saying there's Boros? Nah. Who's the guy? Tekken breakdancing. Is it? It's Gordo. Wait. Eddie? It's Eddie. Eddie Gordo. Tekken robot? Wow, no. Who's the one that I was thinking of? There's like, I guess there are a few robots. Category robot characters. Am I thinking of somebody else? I suppose. That guy doesn't look familiar. Jack, probably not what I was thinking about. Wasn't there another one? I don't know. Don't know enough about Tekken. I'm the wrong person to talk about Tekken too. I do appreciate the help though. This is cat. We'll save this as cat. So I think this is actually a pretty good amount of animals. There's the cat. You know, collect them all, etc., etc. So this is Turtle. Flip back and forth. It's kind of that's more of a sea turtle actually. I'm looking at it. Base unit. This is Snail. He's very angry. Snail. Flip back and forth. Yeah, and there's really, like, the only thing that needs to be adjusted for each animal is like their damage value, right? Angry red snail. And then there's the duck, so then there's the poop, and then just the cat loaf, I guess. There's poop emoji. Poop emoji. So flip back and forth. Frame. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going, I believe. Alright, so the next one is gonna be 44. So this is cat loaf. Or this is just a loaf. Yeah, we'll just call it a loaf. It's a loaf. Flip back and forth, cat loaf, 44. There we go. Kind of missing part of his ear, but that's good enough. Yeah, so all of these are okay except for the horse. You know what? I'm gonna redraw the horse. The horse looks really bad. I'm gonna redraw the horse. So give me a horse picture. Horse robot. My next suggested Google search was a horse robot. Alright, so let's grab the lines. Store them here just in case I need to go back. Goodbye lines, goodbye colors. So, horse. It's more like a kind of a wah, wah. not turning out too much better. Kind of still looks like a weird cow. Oh geez. Still kind of looks like a cow. That's tough, man. How the heck do you draw a horse? I don't have enough space to draw the horse because it needs to have a big face. That's okay. It's like this part of the body, I'm not really sure what I'm doing anymore. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. I'll accept that, and then we'll have tail. That's not what a horse tail looks like. This is what a horse tail looks like. Still kind of looks like a cow, though. Yeah. Let's clean up the lines. We're figuring out the art style while we're drawing it. So I think we want, yeah, sharper lines for pretty much everything. Almost looks like a crocodile, actually. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Colors, give me the horse colors. I think this is a better horse, but only barely. I think there's still a lot of problems with it. Color in as much as you can. Grab these. So horse ears, I guess, are a little dark on the inside. Horse nostril. Let's grab these. Big nose. Something like that. And then let's grab the white. Yeah. Put some spots on the butt. Make these brown. This brown. Yeah. That's okay. I think that's better. Does that look better than the old horse? I think that looks better than the old horse. Alright, there we go. I think that looks better. I think that's better. Alright, but now we have all the characters. So that's the cat loaf. Cat loaf will give damage of like, I don't know, 5. I think that's pretty good. Poop emoji. I think poop emoji should actually be a joke. Poop emoji is just 0. He'll do absolutely nothing. Red snail. Red snail I think is fine as 1. Turtle, make it 2. Cats. Cat feels like a 3. Dog. That feels like a 3 dog. Mane is 3 dog. Kuma. That's a 3. 100. That's like a. Let's make it a 4. Feeling spicy. Rabbit. That's a 2. No, rabbit's a 1. Mouse. Looking pretty sick. That's a 2. Snake. That's a 3. 100%. All right. So now we have all of our animals. I think I should have some way to like randomly select an animal as well to just spawn. So some things will just have a random spawn maybe. So, for example, in your garage or your garage, as they say, you can do. I can take out the expected spawn. Yeah. Can take out the expected spawn and just wait, what do I use unit amount for, by the way? Unit amount. I don't actually use unit amount. Very good. Okay, well, goodbye. No unit amounts. I think contains units also doesn't matter. Wait, maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Where is this used? Only one match. Nice. Units to spawn. Oh, you know what? What I can do is have another flag and be like, no. Yes. No. I don't know. I'm trying to decide what I want to do here. Also, someone new just joined my Discord. Oh, baby. Get waved at, son. Also, for all those viewing, the lurkers out there, I do have a Discord in my description below that you can join. Where, you know, I'll post updates on whatever projects I tend to be working on. So usually the biggest project is this thing right here, which is the face tracker. Or the face tracker renderer. I did not write the face tracker. But this is the, I guess, the renderer portion of it that I did write. Entirely on stream, I might add. As well as this little stream overlay. This is not stream avatars, this is my own thing. Both of these pieces of software are free and open source. The documentation on them is a little lacking though, I will admit. So, but they are there. It's very Google style, just like release it and then just hope you find it useful. So at the very least, I know that they are somewhat useful in that they whatchamacallit, you know, for example, I don't think there's another piece of open source software that emulates this functionality. There is free software like VC Face. Actually, vMagic Mirror also does that, but that's for Unity. So there's no other piece of free and open source software for Godot that does this. And vMagic Mirror also actually has a pro version that you have to pay for. Or I guess the full version if you want like the fancy features. Whereas this is just completely MIT licensed. I don't really make money off of it. Unless you consider like GitHub stars to be like related to making money, which may or may not be true. Unit spawn count. Yeah, so we're bringing this back. So this will always be at least 1. So yeah. And then whenever you spawn a unit, we'll do, yeah, so here's how I'll do like a really easy just like random unit spawn. Right, so we'll do unit spawn count minus equals 1. Right, and then afterwards we do if unit spawn count is greater than 0 or is greater than 0. Then we'll do, let's just get a list of every single player unit. Probably don't want to preload it, but maybe we do. Maybe we don't. Maybe we do. Yeah, maybe in every one of these we can preload just a bunch of packages. So we can do const units, const spawnable units. So this will be some sort of array that's just a bunch of preloaded stuff, right? So you can preload, hold on, save this, and actually we want to save the entire state. So git status, git add all, git commit, let's see, add all unit assets, start, add most building assets, there we go. So now I can start just going wild. So brown horse, copy path, preload. Can you do this, by the way? Ah, you can. Interesting. So let's preload cats. Then, yeah. Preload. Hold on. Preload. Don't preload the cat again. Preload the dog. Preload the Kuma. Preload the loaf. Preload the mouse. Poop emoji. I guess the poop emoji could actually screw you over if you were to load that in by accident. But I think that's fine. I'm with the idea that sometimes you can just get screwed over. Or you can roll the rubber duck, which has the highest attack power. A whopping 50 attack. So you could, in theory, just get really, really lucky and always just spawn in a bunch of rubber ducks. Everyone loves random chance, right? No, just me. There we go. The spawnable units. So by doing this, I have intentionally left out just the base unit, which is this thing, the question mark. So I should never ever see base unit. That should not be possible. Go back to garage, look at this script. So if unit spawn count is greater than 0, then what we'll do is unit spawn, or I guess while unit spawn count is greater than 0, we'll do unit spawn count minus equals 1. Unit is equal to, hold on. Yeah, var unit is equal to spawnable units round a random range from 0 to spawnable units dot size minus 1, because that's it includes the size. Oh, it's inclusive, is not exclusive. Actually, there's something else here that does this random rolling stuff. Hold on. Is it level select that does that? Yeah, we need to do -1. Otherwise, we'll accidentally roll a null value. Yeah. So unit dot instance. So I can guarantee that this will be instanceable. So this will be some sort of base unit. How nice. And of course, this will also be some sort of base unit. Cool. Then we'll do all of this stuff. Yeah. Get parent, call deferred. I'm starting to run out of time once again. Or I'm feeling the squeeze, so I'm starting to go fast. Yeah. But garage, I think garage, it's fine for garage to always spawn a horse, but then we'll also just spawn something else. So unit spawn count is 2. House. I guess we can always spawn a horse. No, let's spawn in spawn in a cat. So cat. This house spawns in a duck. Also just spawn in something else. Okay, cool. So these are all the animals. We don't need these anymore. These are all the various buildings that are possible to have. So pretty much everything will give you 2 units. I think that's the idea. Let's have this one not give you a horse. Let's have it give you, I don't know, like a mouse. A mouse would be kind of cool. Snake. The snake is in the garage for whatever reason. Let's go to entities, buildings. So this will be, what do we want this to be? We can call this stable. Double stable, I guess. Stable, double, 128. Save this as stable, double, 128. Flip back and forth. Then we'll grab this part, enable the region, add a collision shape. So, about yay big. Move the sprite to kind of fit it. Then we have the second collision shape, which is going to be a rectangle. Okay, cool. There we go. So there's our stable double. So we'll have 2 guaranteed horses. Horsies, if you will. Brown horse. And then we'll also just give you an additional one. So this will spawn 3 units. I think I do need to be careful about spawning too many units, but I guess I'll just have to see what the performance impact of this is. Yeah. Also, I think walls should not give you any units. That makes sense to me. So these, when you destroy walls, they don't give you anything, and that's to kind of really, I guess, nail down the idea that you're not supposed to be trying to break the walls, but you can. You can. I will let you do it. I would really rather you didn't, though. So stable double, boom boom. This will be stable wide, 128. Stable wide, 128. Flip between these 2. Texture region. Grab this. Enable that. Enable the region, by the way. And we need to modify this part. Move the sprite up like so. Make the collision shape a bit smaller. And then make the hurt box a little bigger than that. Cool. There we go. So stable wide. Let's also give it 2 horses. Load. Flare. Yeah. So I guess this is the fun part. This would be the fun part if I had more time. Stable double. It'll be 100. Make these 100. I think I'll need to also go through these again to try to figure out what exactly the health value should be. Oh, thank you, Arrow Axe, for the raid. Hello, hello. How was your stream? Or if you're about to just, you know, if you had a long stream, you don't want to hang around, that's cool too. So doing a game today, huh? Yeah, there is a Ludum Dare going on. So I'm doing the Ludum Dare Compo, which is only 48 hours, no teams. So I'm trying to go fast. I think that my idea is pretty good. I did a bit of a short one. I've been trying to chip away at my project more the last few days. What's the plan? All right, so here we go. So the theme for Ludum Dare, for this Ludum Dare, is unstable. So when I was brainstorming live on stream, and I think this doesn't count as coding in a team, but when I was doing brainstorming live on stream, someone made a pun. So unstable. So guess what lives in stables? Animals live in stables, and therefore the animals revolt, and they're trying to unstable the rest of the other animals. So, and also I guess the way you control all the animals is as a giant horse death ball. So here we go. So you just have all these animals, they kind of just float around, and then you just whack them into the environment. And then, yeah, this is the test level, by the way, so it pretty much just immediately gives you a win. But you'll have like, I guess, win states, etc. And so, look at that. You can gather more and more things into your death ball. If you get hit by an enemy attack, they don't kill your animals, they just kind of knock them away out of your control. And so you will lose if you lose all animals in your death ball. What's up with the effect around your mouse? It's kind of just a placeholder effect, because it was kind of weird not being able to, you know, any visual feedback for where you were clicking. So I threw that together really quick. I still need to probably have like maybe like a rally point. So like you click once and then the rally point just stays visible, so you know where your animals are just kind of gravitating towards. I just could have swore I saw an engine too, so I was confused. Nah. Looks pretty awesome though. Yeah, it does. I think the idea is good. The biggest problem is that it requires like a ton of assets to make it fun. So this is just some of them. You need more things to just collide with. So like right now we just have like walls, fences, and you'll just slap into them. So I think that's an okay idea. I actually do kind of like how they, like I'm not doing like actual like real Y sorting, I guess, or sprite flipping. They just kind of rotate. Yeah. Anyways, so this is like the animal one, and then I'm gonna have, this is like the level select, and there's another pun in here, so it'll be like unstable, right? But if you selectively capitalize some parts of it, it becomes the UN's table. And so this is like the United Nations trying to figure out how to combat the animal menace, something like that. And so you'll pick, you know, your response to the response to the giant horse death ball. And then that will determine your next objective, I guess, kinda. And so something like that. Something like that. I'm still trying to figure out that part. Right now, I'm just trying to build a few levels, and then I'll figure out the, I guess, the level select. Yeah, but right now it's fairly easy to build new levels. The only problem is that I don't have enough time. So to build new levels, all you do is just generate a scenario, and then you just load it in with the next screen, and it takes care of all that. So yeah. So not too hard, not too hard. Yeah. I have some sound effects already generated. I just need to put them in. Shouldn't be hard. Or at least it shouldn't be too bad at the very least. The problem is the music. I don't really know what kind of music would go with this. Right? It kind of feels like this is like arcade style music would really fit this. But I don't really do arcade style music. Oh yeah, I guess check this out. So, oh. Well, there's nothing really to check out, right? The only thing that's really happening here is that, like, here's the lose state, but if you've already won, you cannot lose. So death ball is dissolved, but that's fine. Press spacebar. But I'm just trying to once we generate all the assets and I build out the levels, we can start thinking about BGM. So the current plan is 2, maybe 3 types of BGM. So we'll have the arcade style BGM. When I was sleeping actually, it wasn't really a nap unless you count like a 6 hours of sleep as a nap. Well, when I was sleeping, I was thinking about it. I was like, wait a minute, we could do, or I could do. So instead of like the high pace arcade style like guitar, like I would do something like maybe just like a standard gallop, like something like that. Also, check this out if you're still around. How does this icon make you feel? How does this icon make you feel? Did you know, like, I didn't realize that, like, horses have, like, really big eyes. There's really, really big black eyes. So, like, it's, like, somewhat based off of this picture here. Oh, I guess that's not the, yeah. One of these, like, look at those eyes, they're just big and black. So, like, yeah, I guess, like, the nose is a bit big, but otherwise, it's not horrible. It's not horrible. If I made the eyes any smaller, it'd be impossible to, like, make them out. Especially in this pixel format. Anyways, it kind of goes in with the title of the game. So it's a giant horse death ball. It's a horse, it's inside of a ball, and it's pretty big, I guess. a little demonic as well. Getting some devil vibes from it. So I think that's not too bad. Not too bad. Move this up. Add a collision shape. This will just be a rectangle. Then the hurt box will be slightly bigger. Yeah. So stop sign. Do stop signs give you anything? I think stop signs should give you a spawn. So this is the design philosophy, is that you should be incentivized to just break everything. As many things as possible. So, whenever you break something, you get more things to add to your death ball. So it's very Katamari-like. That was a fun game. I played that when I was a wee lad. Didn't have a PS2, but we had a GameCube, so I played that game, the remake, I guess. And then played it once more once they re-released it on iPhone all those years ago. With horses, 128, save, down with horses, 128. But I like how this design came out. So pretty much every single object just uses the same script, right? So I think this is one of the few times where I'm actually taking advantage of Godot's built-in, I guess, script exports. Yeah, because usually I prefer like loading a unique script per object, but I think this is just a little more efficient. Maybe I'm crazy. But this is the approach I've decided to take, and it's too late to turn back. So, you know, sunk cost fallacy, etc., etc. So this is the hitbox. Then rectangle shape. Hello, Bumdy. How are you doing tonight? Today? Till morning? Were you here when I was showing off this icon? How does this make you feel? Do you like it? I like it. How do you like these animals? Look at these. I'm not gonna make any more animals because it's taking me forever to draw more. So like, I think my favorite ones that I've drawn so far. I redrew the horse so it looks less terrible. I think the mouse is pretty good. I like the mouse. The dog actually took a really long time to draw. Turns out dogs, kind of hard to draw. Cats, I kind of cheated, just made it a cat loaf. This is a Maple Story red snail. Pretty much all of these animals are like this is a really big mouse if you think about it. And then we have like, this poop is probably the best looking sprite. Then we have a cat loaf. Haha. Anyways, these are all kind of loaded into the engine. Feels good, man. Down with horses. I think this one should spawn like 3 horses. Yeah. So let's see. Horse, brown horse. Load. Brown horse. Yes. So this down with horses sign will just spawn 3 more horses. I don't know about that. Are you telling me that this is not the cutest thing you've ever seen? Look at that. I don't know. I like this. The chinchilla is not too bad. I like that. The snake is okay. I still really like how the duck came out. The chinchilla has these weird like needle legs, but I think that's fine. The rabbit doesn't really look too much like a rabbit either, I guess. But, you know, we're working on it. Down with horses. How many more of these are there? Oh my god. All right, so this is like oil barrel 128. Oil barrel 128. Get rid of the Godot bug. So when you are inheriting from a base scene, like a super class, these inherited scenes will kind of glitch out a lot. That's a rabbit. This is a rabbit. This looks like a dog. Does this look more like a dog than this one? That doesn't look like a dog at all. What kind of dogs do you what kind of dogs do you interact with? I'm trying to see it. I can see this could be a sheep, maybe. If I had put like some legs like that. Maybe a deer, like a very fat deer. A dog? What kind of dog would this be? Like a Pomeranian? I'm not really seeing it. Which dog would this be? I think this was actually supposed to be a cat. Looks more like a dog with no legs than a bunny. Mouse is missing a tail. Yeah, I know the mouse is missing a tail. I'm not gonna add a tail though. The ears look like dog ears. The nose looks like a muzzle at a weird angle. Yeah, I can see the muzzle. I can see the muzzle. But yeah, but no, rabbits look like this though. This is what rabbits look like, according to Google Images. Look at these ears. This is kind of based off of, not this one. It's kind of based off of this one. Dogs don't have balls. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. You are right though. Yeah. The mouse is missing a tail. Now that you mention it, it's gonna bother me. It's a chinchilla. Now it's actually a chinchilla. Alright. What kind of dogs are you looking at? Dogs have ears like that? Some dogs have ears like that, but look at all these rabbits. Or I guess these are more like hares. They're not like rabbits, I guess. This is like a bunny rabbit. But is this not a rabbit? This is a rabbit. This is a rabbit, for sure. This is definitely a rabbit. I've seen a lot of rabbits like these. Yeah, but this is now a chinchilla, I guess. Not really a mouse anymore. So let's grab the colors and we'll just Yeah, chinchillas have tails like this. Chinchillas do not have feet like that. That I can 100% vouch for. Yeah, there's a chinchilla. That's a chinchilla. 100%. Alright, well, gonna look for a bit. Alright. Anyways, thanks for the raid arrow axe. Definitely a bunny, not all a chinchilla. Well, no, this is a chinchilla. This is a chinchilla. Look at that. I like this one. I think I actually liked it more when it didn't have a tail, but it is missing one ear, I guess, if you kind of look at it a certain way. Yeah, I think this is probably one of the worst. Not one of the, this is in the bottom 3. Top 3 sprites. Probably this chinchilla. The snake is pretty good too. The poop is pretty good. The poop is pretty good, I think. The poop is pretty good. The chinchilla is pretty good. I think the snake's alright. The duck is pretty good. I kind of like the snail, if only because it has more personality to it. Because it's angry. The dog is okay. The dog is okay. Teddy bear, okay. Cat's kind of bad. This is supposed to be like a regular turtle, not a sea turtle, but I guess it just looks like a sea turtle. I redrew the horse, but so it looks more like a horse instead of a cow. My hanky. Your hanky panky. Ooh woo. Anyways. Yeah. Mr. Hanky. Anyways, how many people are there? Can I start a poll? Let's start a poll. What is your favorite? Create a new poll. Which animal is your favorite? Minimum 2. Horse. Duck. Oh no. I don't have enough options. Alright, let's pick my favorites. Chinchilla. Duck. Snake. Poop. Snail. Duration, I don't know. Let's make it like 3 minutes. Let's make it 1 minute and get no votes in it. Mr. Hanky. Let's look it up off stream. Mr. Hanky the Christmas Poo? Excuse me? What the heck is this? I don't really want to show that on stream. I have never seen this. What the heck is this? There's a Funko Pop? Oh, this is a, it's a South Park, yeah. That's why I don't know it. Yeah. That's why I don't know it. It's a South Park thing. I haven't really watched too much South Park. No. I wasn't really allowed to watch TV as a kid. So, like, I try to catch up when I can, but it's hard, man. It's hard. Anyways, there's the results. We have 1-1-1. Very good. Balanced, as all things should be. Also, I have not seen that movie, so probably should not be talking about that. As if I've actually seen it. I know references, am I right, guys? Let's load in a new one. This will be roughly this big. Move this up here. We can make the collision shape a bit smaller now. And then add in a new rectangular shape. Yeah, so oil barrels. Let's have it load in a What should be inside of an oil barrel? Let's put a bear inside of the oil barrel. Plus an additional thing. I've rewatched Mr. Robot. I've rewatched, what have I rewatched? I've rewatched a lot of anime. Does that count? I've only seen a few episodes of Mr. Robot. I don't know. I've seen most of Futurama. Does that count? Have monkeys come out of the barrel? I don't have any monkeys. I don't want to draw a monkey. How do you draw a monkey? What do monkeys look like? What's a monkey? Just a person. just have stick figures come out. Absolutely not. Yeah, but monkeys out of a barrel. Suzanne. Yeah, the blender monkey. Suzanne. I don't want to draw any more animals though. It's taking too long. Also, I need to check that this actually works. Hold on, so if I break this, so this should spawn in a random animal. Huzzah, there's a chinchilla, it works. You love to see that. So now we have the chinchilla. My favorite one. A snail. Look, it works. So now I'm able to just spawn in random animals. Sometimes it'll roll. So I can guarantee that it'll always give you a horse, but then I'll just also spawn in random stuff. Look at that. So we have the chinchilla, we have the snail, and they all just kind of rotate around in the position. At that position. And then, look at that. Are you telling me you don't think that chinchilla is the cutest one? I guess it kind of looks like a squirrel now that I'm thinking about it. Like a weird gray squirrel that's really chubby. Could be a weird gray squirrel, I suppose. Also, I should be able to rabbits in here, right? Oh, did I not include rabbit? No, the rabbit's there. Cool. Alright, so stable, oil barrel. I'll keep that, I'll take that under consideration, but I'm not an artist, it takes too long. I've wasted too much time. Let's see, this one needs to be, I guess, yield. Sign, 128. And I do need to make, we are all artists, but to what degree? Well, I'm more of a, you know, an audio artist. And in terms of audio, like my composition skills are kind of bad. I'm more of a performance kind of guy. You know, as mentioned before. Yield sign. So let's do critical of your own work. Yeah, well, definitely an artist, I suppose. Or maybe just like self-conscious. Does being self-conscious make you an artist? Mm-hmm. Thinking. Yes, well, okay. I suppose it is true that some people just aren't very self-conscious about their own work. So yield sign. No horses. What should a yield sign give you? Let's give it a cat. I'll give you a cat and then one more random thing. So most of the 128. No, let's just give you one. Most of the 128 objects should give you 2, I guess, and then all the smaller ones, the 65 by 64 ones that don't exist yet, should give you just 1 animal. Did you draw them with the mouse or did you use your Wacom? I don't even have a Wacom. I actually have a Huion. No, these are all drawn with my mouse. These are all mouse drawn. You know. And this is using a, what is it? What mouse is this? This is a Logitech G600, I think. Yeah, it's one of these. Oh, hold on. open in incognito so we don't expose my Amazon account. Look at that. I have one of these. This mouse is actually super sick. I love it. If only because the mouse pad on the side is actually like super useful. I don't use any of the other buttons. Like the scroll wheel, yeah, with a middle click, and then you can click left and right on the thing to go back and forth, which I kind of like. But this part, mouse pad on your the mouse pad on your mouse, or no, the numpad on your mouse, sick. I actually don't know what the last two buttons do though. I only ever use, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. And I've never configured the last two buttons, so I'm not sure what they do. Probably should not press it. And then there's also another button on this side, which I used to use back on like when I had the software installed. But yeah, this is the mouse that I used to draw this. The snake is one of my favorites. The snake's alright. Oh no, I don't know how I feel about the mouth. But I don't really know. I can't think of a better way to do the tongue without while also preserving the outline. Oh, there's been security updates since the YouTube tutorial, so neither mouse manipulation nor screen rotation is working, because it'll just be the beep on Windows. Oof. That's what you get for trying to write malware, I guess. If you want mouse manipulation, you can use. There's a few libraries for just if you're on Windows, you can just use raw Win32 APIs, right? I mean that's what this program does. Is it's just reading my mouse position to move around, to move this kind of pixelated thing around the screen, even when it's not in focus. Yield sign. I wish you luck though, Rogue Knight. It sounds like you have something pretty interesting, I think. A little morally or ethically dubious, but still pretty interesting if you're trying to freak the user out. I guess that's what you meant by like Undertale like, huh? Horse crossing. Sign 128. Horse crossing. Sign 128. Flip back and forth. So the sprites, texture region. I feel like this is like, I'm using tools that are really meant for a designer. I don't know. Go up. I guess this is the most efficient it's gonna get. The hard part. Now that's what it's supposed to be, but the theme was unstable and gaslighting was your idea. Well, hey, you know. Well, I feel like gaslighting is supposed to be like you're lying to somebody else. You're not actually supposed to do it to them. Like you're lying to them to erode confidence in themselves. If you are literally like manipulating them, I think you're just manipulating them. You're actually manipulating them. Whereas gaslighting is just to like you lie to them constantly until they start to believe the lie. There's a slight difference between those two things. A very slight but very important difference. This is Hay Bale H128. Hay Bale H128. Would you make BGM Country Roads? Actually, how do you do Country Roads? I've actually never tried to sing that song. So let's see if we can do it on stream. Ultimate Guitar. Country Roads. How does it go? Oh my god. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. So that trees and the mountains blow like a breeze. Oh, that could be kind of cool if I can't use their thing. However, that might be kind of cool title music. That might be cool title music. So let's stop this really quick. I'm intrigued. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I probably shouldn't use it since it's supposed to be solo, but I want to see if that would work. How does this go? I'm currently still in standing desk configuration, so this is gonna be kind of weird. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old here. What? Trees, mountains, blown like breeze. How does this part go? I only know the verse. Sing along, everybody. How does this go? Country roads. Place where I belong. I only know the verse. Hold on. Let me listen to it off stream so I don't get content ID matched. Hold on. Country Roads by John Denver. Just play it really quick. No, shut up. Oh, it's an ad. No, shut up. Spam blocker. No, we can do it. Take me home to the place where I belong. Huh? Oh, there. Under the mountains, blowing like a breeze. Oh! Take me home to the place where I belong. Oh, no, he's singing it two steps up. So it's like. Like a breeze, country road. D7. To the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads. Sick. All right. Anyways, I don't know. How would you do that in like an arcade style? It would be like a. You would have to like play it double time. Oh, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads. Melody vocals, arcade. Could be. What if we just do like a kind of what I was doing before? D. This is not D. This is D. Put 8-bit synth on top there, possibly. Oh man, I've just been balancing on one leg this entire time, by the way. I don't have a strap on my guitar. Oh, my calves. They're on fire. What's the tab for this? I can probably play this. I can totally play this. Let's see, that's the solo, probably don't want that. Guitar Pro, I think I have Guitar Pro. Don't I? Ooh. Is this allowed to... Am I allowed to show this on Twitch? How does this go? I wasn't really listening to the guitar part. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Anyways, yeah, country roads, that's not a bad idea. West Virginia, Orange Mountains, how does it transition? Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. Maybe. I can see this working. I can see that working. I can see that working. Maybe. Oh, and then after the first verse, we just go full synthesizer. Maybe. We go full synthesizer. All my memories. Stranded to blue water, dark and dusty, painted sky, misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eye. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. Man, that's a high note. I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads. And I don't know anything about the bridge. Clip straight out of Logan Lucky. You ever seen? I have not seen like any Western movies. Is that a Western? West Virginia isn't even in the American West, so... Did you know, actually, like, the term spaghetti Western is a term from, like, from when, like, Italian music or movie producers would make, like, highly romanticized movies about the American West? And then, you know, American film producers started to, like the style, so then they started to make westerns in the Italian style, and that's why it's called a spaghetti western. Did you know that? I actually don't know if that's true. I'm just parroting what I've heard from a thing. But I think I actually have heard here somewhere. Heard. I have that 9 Inch Nails version. Logan? What's Logan Lucky, by the way? I'm starting to wake up again, by the way. Logan Lucky. What is this? I don't know. Give me the Wikipedia. Southern. We made recently with Daniel Craig. Sick. Oh, yeah, I know Daniel Craig. Adam Driver. Adam Driver. I'm not familiar. Yeah, I'm not familiar. What is? Isn't the way to play this like the 9 Inch Nails way? Like, myself to die to see if I still feel. Yeah, isn't that how he sings it? I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. B minor. Well, isn't it like the way you're supposed to play it in like the 9 Inch Nails way is yeah. Like you can play B minor like, but I think it's actually, oh, not that one. Oh jeez. I'm just all over the place. Don't remember the 9 Inch Nails. I only know the 9 Inch Nails. Well, I know both versions, but I know the 9 Inch versions, the 9 Inch Nails version a bit better than the Johnny Cash one. Yeah, the way that Johnny Cash sings it is really good though, but he's like really always like, I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. That needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. Oh geez, how does it go? That's not how it goes. What is this? That's not how this goes. There's like a... Yeah, it's supposed to be a lot of dissonant chords there. Anyways, enough of that. I like the idea of maybe if I just record like a country roads thing. Take me home, country roads. That might be kind of fun. Might be kind of fun. Let's turn the music back on though. And at least I think that'll take care of well, I think I would need to record 2 versions of Country Roads, right? Is there like a fingerstyle version that I can just play? Take me home, Country Roads, fingerstyle. Tabs. Give me the tab. Your mom. My mom tells me I should learn guitar selling from you. Maybe guitar playing. Is your mom listening to me right now? Actually, how does this sound? So. This isn't very accurate. Yeah, my guitar isn't tuned 100%, that's for sure. My guitar is not tuned 100%, this is true. I'm kind of lazy with my guitar tuning. This one tends to tune pretty poorly on the two highest strings. What if we just played a song like, how about this one? No. How's it go? And I da da ba 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 boo boo. I think that's a Stain song. Do I have any Stain songs here? Hold on. We can try. Stained. Is it? I had to have a few. It's been. Oh, this is Outside, I think. Yeah. Oh, he's done it. It's so easy to play. Yeah. Because it's literally just power chords. Alright, let's stand on my other ankle. And you can bring me to my knees. The times that I could beg you, please. The times that I felt insecure. And I leave my burdens at the door. I'm on the outside, I'm looking in. I can see through you, see your true colors. 'Cause inside you're ugly like me. I can see through you, see to the real. Anyways, yeah, that's a fun one. It's so easy. And it's also like in my vocal range. I'm on the outside. Oh no, I can't do it. I'm on the outside. I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. Yeah. It says I should make a guitar track like you from my game. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do that. You know Travis? Like Travis Barker? The drummer for Red Hot Chili Peppers? Travis? No, I don't. Travis the band? You want me to serenade you? We can play some Can't Help Falling in Love. This is back in my university days when I actually used to play shows and all that. So I would always be like the third guitar, so like the backup rhythm. But I don't know. Travis the band. What song are you thinking about? Travis band. Yeah, I know Travis Barker. Travis band. Travis the rock band. What are they known for? Songs? What do you got? I don't recognize any of these. Yeah. The first one? This one? Why does it always rain on... I can't play these, by the way, on stream, otherwise I'll get content ID matched. Why does it always rain on... why does it always rain on me? Maybe I'll recognize it. Why does it always rain on me? You know what? Just listen to... Alright. We're just gonna be singing songs. I'm all for that. I like singing songs. I'm not the greatest unless you're into like I guess a Nirvana style voice. I've been told it's either like a Nirvana style voice or like a hipster. Why does it Why does it always rain on me? Travis. No, shut up. Ad 1 of 2. Why are there so many ads? It knows. 18 million. Okay. Let's hear it. Let's listen to it. Everyone listen. Everyone look up Why Does It Always Rain on Me by Travis. Don't pick this up on the mic. I can't sleep tonight. Saying everything's alright. Still I can't close my eyes. I'll see a tunnel at the end of all these lights. I need days. I don't recognize the song at all. Get the strangest feeling you belong. I could probably just do the chorus though. Does it always rain on me? Is it because I lied I was 17? Does it always rain on me? When the sun is shining, can't avoid the lightning. Okay, I can do that. Do. Bo da bo. Do I need to tune up or down? Yeah, capo 2nd fret. We can just transpose up. Oh, I don't. What is AG? I don't know that one. Let's just sing it 2 down. That's actually kind of a weird beat. So that's easy, right? The first part. Why does it always rain on me? Is it because I lied when I was 17? Why does it always rain on me? Even when the sun is shining, I can't avoid lightning. Yeah, that's a very old school kind of lyrical structure where you don't actually sing on beat, you just kind of talk the last part. Is it because I lied when I was 17? Does it always rain on me? Is it because I lied when I was 17? I'll think about it. We can add this to the list of things. It doesn't sound too bad. It's a very happy song. Very happy sounding, at least. It's a happy sounding chord progression. Let's say that. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Well, amazing how you remember all after listening partly. Oh, I remember the chorus. I don't really remember the verse. Maybe I remember the verse. Maybe I'm lying. Say close? I don't remember the verse at all. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's an early 2000s song. Really? It is. Yeah. There we go. That's actually in like the range of, I guess, times that I would know. Yeah, that's like if you see like the I think a lot of these tabs are like yeah, there's Breaking Benjamin. There's a lot of Linkin Park. There's a lot of Linkin Park. Some Maroon 5, since that's when I went to college. People are into that, I guess. Is it Nirvana? That's pretty good. One Republic, remember that? Papa Roach. We can play some Papa Roach. Yeah, I did look up Paufu, the coffee for your head. That one was pretty sick. I like that one. Anyways, let's get undistracted. Unless you want to hear more songs. I will take song requests. Because singing songs does wake me up, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you see it. Anyways, I'm gonna refill my drink, so I'll be right back. Corn? I will not play Corn, I'm sorry. No Corn. Do you have anything else besides Corn? I think Corn is pretty trash. I'm sorry. Anyways, BRB. Walk the Moon, One Step. Wait, what is that one? I don't... These are all songs I don't really know that much. Catlow, of course. What's Walk the Moon, One Step in Front of the Other? What is that? Remember Corn? Mr. Treasure is not, it was popular. Corn was popular, but they don't... Their songs are kind of bad. I think they were popular because they're kind of edgy, but like I think their songs are not just... Like Linkin Park was edgy, but at least some of their songs are pretty good as well. Walk. I don't recognize this at all. What is this? Walk the Moon, One Foot. Oh, Walk the Moon, One Foot. Walk them. Oh, I don't know like any recent songs, dude. The One Foot. Yeah, I don't know. Is it like is it a pop song? I can probably guess how it goes. But I don't know. What pop songs do I even know? I don't know that many pop songs, unless it's like back when I was a kid. So there's like, what's up? There's some Bruno Mars. Grenade, that's a pretty good one. Bastille, Pompeii, I remember this one. I remember I used to, back when I was like first year at university, there was a girl that wanted to learn how to play Pompeii. And I was like, heck yeah, dude. It's my in. There's some Adele. Adele, super sick. Very good vocalist. I think didn't she get canceled though, or no? Am I thinking of someone else? Manu Chao. That sounds familiar, but probably not. Manu Chao. Sounds familiar, but I don't recognize it. Sounds familiar though. Yeah, I don't know. Play one. Okay. What's their most popular one that I might know? What's their most popular one that was also popular in the U.S.? This one looks familiar. This one looks familiar. Jannat Ame Plus. That one looks familiar. songs. Is it me gustas tú? To me, you like you? What? Hold on. I'm gonna use my phone. Me gustas tú. Google is listening to me. Give me the lyrics. Give me the. Oh, there's ads again. Clandestino? I don't know. Let's see if I can like figure it out just for like the the really short. Oh, that's unlikely. That's unlikely. That's unlikely for me to be able to play that. Me gustas tú. Me gustas mañana, me gustas tú. Me gusta el viento, me gustas tú. Me gustas señor, me gustas tú. Me gustas tú. Oh, his voice is super processed. Wait, what? He's mixing that's Spanish and French? What the heck? That's weird. I don't know any French. I don't think I can do this. Okay, boy. How do you pronounce the French? Je ne sais pas? I don't know how to pronounce that. Je ne sais pas que voy a hacer. Je ne sais plus? I don't know. I can do the verse. I can't do the chorus. Me gustan los aviones, me gustas tú. Me gusta viajar, me gustas tú. Me gusta la mañana, me gustas tú. Me gusta el viento, me gustas tú. Yeah, I'm not doing the pronunciations. I'm sorry. If it was German, I think I could struggle through it. Like what? How do you pronounce this? Je ne sais pas, and then this is je ne sais plus. Je ne sais plus. I will not embarrass myself by trying to pronounce French. I'm sorry. Oh, and I was playing the my Spotify music was playing at the same time. Apologies. Alright. I mean, I think it was an okay try, but yeah, French is just one of those languages I just have no experience with. You know, there's a few things I know. There's like omelette du fromage. That's a pretty good one. Au revoir. That's a good one. Au revoir, Shashana. That's about it. What kind of animals would be inside of a hay bale? Probably like a rabbit or a cat. Rabbit or cat. Yeah. Anyways, that was the that was the Tim Yuan music hour, music segments. Probably will not be here again for a while. This is Hey Bale. Vertical 128. Do what? Yeah. Hey Bale vertical. Hey Bale vertical 128. Switch, and then we'll go back to sprite texture region. Just grab this one. Turn on the region. Then all this stuff. Boom. This one should be pretty easy. You just kind of move it up here, center it. I think that's actually good enough for a collision, since it is like pretty tall, right? Rectangle shape, make it slightly bigger, and then it's just the hurt box. Of course, we can also make this, I don't know, cat? Cat. Where's the cat? Yeah. So this just spawns a cat, how nice. This one spawns a rabbit. Alright, we're almost done, I think. There's barn, 128. Barn 128. We need to go to texture region, barn. Yeah, and then after, oh, and there's the feeding trough, car, and then the outhouses. We're almost there. We're almost there. Let's ascend it. There's the barn. Let's do collision shape. Boo. Like so. Looks like it would be roughly that big, right? Roughly this big. Sprite. All this good stuff. Add one more collision box. Then adjust this. Slightly bigger. What would a barn have? Barns have horses, sure. Probably cows as well. But I don't have any cows, so I'll just have, I don't know, barns have cats. Cats like to hang out in barns, and then we'll just have one more thing spawn in as well. Alright, so base, this needs to be feeding trough, 128. Save, feeding trough, draw, 128. Flip between the two, go to a texture region, feeding trough. Region, sets, collision shape, new rectangle shape. Needs to be pretty, a little wide actually, not actually all that wide, right? That's actually pretty good. God, this part is taking forever, dude. How are you able to stream music? So what do you mean, like this music that's playing right now? So this should be stream ready music. So this is just Anuja Beats' playlist. I believe that this is actually pre-approved. So I also sometimes just play my own music in the background, but that's why it's also usually like pretty nondescript. Most people don't really notice it. Alright, so horse, I think that makes sense. Because horses eat from feeding troughs, right? Yeah. It's really only horses. Non-DMCA. Yeah, exactly. Anything that will prevent me from getting non-DMs, prevent me from getting DMCA'd is okay. I think actually, if I were to like sing, I think singing can possibly get me DMCA'd. I've heard that before. So like if you sing well enough, it will probably trigger the content ID match. It might get you DMCA'd. So that's what I've heard. That might be untrue though. So, you know, do your own research, etc. Car 128. Texture region, we can go here, enable this, give it a collision shape. Oh, I'm pretty sure this will, I'll just make this like a cat and dog. Move the car up. Give this a hurt box. There we go. So this is a horse. But now we'll turn it into a cat, and then one more. This one will be a dog. There we go. Cat and dog inside the car. That makes sense. All right, two more, and then we can really start working on other stuff, because I've just been working on content for forever. This is outhouse. 128. 128. Flip it. Sprite, texture region. This one right here. Turn on the region. Oh man, it's the same stuff every time. Boom, boom. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Then this one, hurt box. Roughly this big. Okay, and then outhouse. I think the outhouse it'll just spawn a poop. The poop emoji. And this one, this will be porta potty. Save as, oh, hold on. Porta potty 128, so it's easier for me to find this later. Porta potty 128. Flip. Sprite, texture region, porta potty. This is the last one. Another late night stream. Yes, another late night stream. Huzzah! Because I have taken Monday off, so I don't feel too bad about like sleep depriving myself for a weekend. Because you know this thing is due. This code is due on at 6 p.m. today, actually. So I'm starting to run out of time. Yeah, you did miss the you missed the song request section of the stream, Needle Mouse, though, when I was singing whatever chat suggested. Getting close to 11 a.m. right now on my end. Oh baby. Either way, in what is it? Well, it's 6 p.m. Eastern time, so that's in 18 in 18 hours. In 18 hours, it will be submission time. So actually, I still have a decent amount of time left to keep working at this. Although I will have to sleep at some point. 4 a.m. my time then. That's rough. That's rough. All right, cool. So check this out. Everything is more or less handled now. There's a lot of entities, unfortunately, but we can do porta potty. Just slap this down here. Let's see, what else will we have? Like we have hay bales. So this is tough though. This is the hard part. Is now that there's just like so many things that I need to generate just entire levels. I think I'm gonna try to generate 3 levels and see how it goes. So I'll try to funnel you through some parts of the level. Been busy doing a drawing. Very nice, very nice. Love doing anatomy when the body isn't going to be shown because I'm going to put clothes on it. Oh, actually, speaking of doing drawings, how do you like my drawings? Look at this. So these are all the animals that are going to be in the game because I just don't have time to make more. Look at this. Tag yourself. I'm the chinchilla. Since Needle Nose, I know that you are artistic. You like art. More of an art focus. Loaf cat. Which one? This cat or like this one? This one that like has a bread loaf, kind of clumsily drawn behind it. Which there's technically 2 loaf cats, I guess. Looks good. Thank you, thank you. This one is my favorite. The orange cat? The orange cat? Okay, okay. Interesting. I think this one actually looks the best though, the poop. The poop is the best looking one. This one took the longest time to draw, the dog. Ugh, the dog was difficult. So I don't know, it's like, how do you draw like a good looking dog? I have no idea. Anyways, these are all present here. So I do need to start composing music at some point. Look at this. We have gameplay. We got a chinchilla. We can get a poop if we just kind of bust down this. There's a poop. The poop does no damage, hilariously enough. I'm gonna use Godot. To me, it's kind of similar to Game Maker. I think they are very similar. There are guides out there that help with moving between the two. Look at this. Oh, we got a cat. We also got the duck, the rubber duck, the strongest possible character. The poops do no damage. All right, so I think this is gonna be the fun part, right? Is once you have like a big death ball of things just kind of rolling around. This is the fun part. Now we have a dog. Plus that dog is very good. Is the dog really good? I thought it was okay. I thought it was just okay. This part is fun, so you can scroll all the way out and then just kind of slam them against everything. Yeah, once you start having like a lot of units on screen, I think that's when it gets really fun, but that's also when it starts to chug. I can feel the performance start to die. I can feel the, even though, and like, I have a pretty beefy system, so I'm not sure how this is gonna work in like HTML5 export mode. But that's one of the things we'll just have to worry about when we get to it. Maybe it's just, I don't know. That's one of the things I'm starting to worry about, is it's a little unperformant. A little unperformant. What if we can 0.9? Does this also display fine with 0.9? Yeah. Did you use C# with this? No, I used Godot. I just used GD script. So most of the calculations are actually done with the engine though, so it shouldn't really matter which language I use, because I'm mostly just using the physics engine. Oh no, okay. Point. Yeah, I think this is fine. So we have kind of a weird staggered UI like that. So the most important part is like your current death ball counts, and then everything else is just kind of secondary. So look at that. Got a poop. Since GDScript is similar to Python, it might get low on performance even when a lot of stuff is on screen. I think you should only worry about performance once it starts becoming a problem. So, which in this case it is starting to, but I think that's more a problem of the amounts of objects on screen. Yeah, like for most parts, you can kind of work around a lot of the performance issues. Right? It's like you don't need to process everything each frame, or you don't need to do this many things, or you can like calculate things using the engine, which is written in C++, right? So a lot of the built-in functions, like, you know, I'm looking for a built-in function. I don't know, translate's a built-in function. Death ball. This one, apply central impulse, which is using the physics engine. That's all C++. So I'm not worried about that. Can't wait for GDScript 2.0. Yeah, I've one of my projects is in GDScript 2.0. I ported my Lisp, my Lisp I wrote in GDScript to GDScript 2.0. So it totally works, I guess. Hit it. Firmly grasp it. Hooray! You can break out. Yeah, and now you have this unstable death ball. I like this. I like that. This thing, though, still need to think about how big it's going to be displayed. So what if I make this slightly smaller? So let me make this like 18. Death ball is dissolved. So I think the biggest number, the big number is the most important one. Everything else doesn't really matter. Yeah. It'd be cool to collab on a Ludum Dart, but pixel art is still new to me. Well, I think you can just, if you can find a team who wants to do a, I guess a game, a jam, so you can work in a team, that might be kind of, you don't necessarily need to do pixel art. Pixel art is just kind of something easy for a developer to do, since that's kind of my main focus is developer stuff. I don't really care too much about like art. So I think I can make pixel art look good. I don't think I can make like regular art look good. That's why I use pixel art. You may win most original game title if there is. Maybe. There is originality, so I'm fairly confident I can rank decently high in like originality. I'm fairly confident I can rank decently high in originality. I think in implementation I might not do as well. Just because it's unstable. Yeah, it's unstable, but then it's also, well, it's literally unstable because we're unstabling things, but then also the control is really unstable, as in like your death ball just kind of flies around at high speeds, so it's also hard to control, so it's unstable. Get it? Haha. There's layers to it, like an ogre. Poor animals. No, that's okay. I mean, they don't have health bars. So I don't know. Actually, this is kind of fun by itself. I'm not gonna lie. Just being able to like slap them into enemies that take damage, or pretty much everything takes damage. And since they go so fast, look at that. So you can just zoom out. Wow, wow. It is starting to get a little easy though. It is starting to get a little easy. So I'm thinking like, if I want to make this challenging, I might have to make it like there's a lot of little obstacles that your things get caught on. Yeah. Time limit? Yeah, time limit, yeah. I was considering a time limit, but time limits aren't very fun. That's the problem. I might implement a time limit though. It's hard. It's hard. I was considering it though. I was considering it. Anyways, I think I can save state here. Look at that. Git add. Yeah, we can have scored. Yeah, I was also thinking about adding a. I mentioned that before on stream. Maybe I should add a score, but then I don't know what I would score you on, since you're also able to just. You can also just keep playing after you complete your objectives, so then the score doesn't really matter at that point. So it's tough. It's tough. I guess like you could count the time as your, like your remaining time in each level as your score. So I guess I would encourage like a speed run. Yeah, maybe like a speed run, like based on your remaining time. But then there's also like just random elements, right? So if you ever, so each I guess each building you destroy has a chance of giving you a rubber duck. So this rubber duck, I've just kind of arbitrarily set its power to be like really, really strong. It's 50 times as strong as the horse. So if you ever, you know, get a rubber duck spawn, you'll just blow through the entire level. Or if you just get unlucky and only get, you know, poop spawns, poops do nothing. They have 0 damage. We have a random animal in your poop tornado. Maybe a random animal in your tornado poops and it'll slow you down. Eh. I think I already want them to slow down though. They're a bit too fast. They're a bit, I think they get a bit too fast, if that makes sense. Like I want them to be unwieldy, but I think they're already a bit too fast. So it might not be fun. Now then it's mostly just random at this point, right? So I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I'm still thinking about how to make it fun. Time limit sounds fun. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think if I combine time limit with score attack, and the score is only based on your completion time, then I guess that's fine. Yeah, Duck's power not hinted to the player. Yeah, I think it'll be pretty obvious though. Since the rubber duck never spawns by default on anything, it can only be a random drop. Okay, duck jump scare, absolutely not. I think jump scares are one thing in games I do not respect. I think if you're trying to get a cheap scare out of me, like you get 1 jump scare per game, and that's it. Otherwise, you know, this is a bad game. You're just jump scaring me constantly. Let's see. Add 128 buildings. Git push. Alright, so I think I actually need to do this really quick. So this oil barrel, this has like a health of 100. Let's see. I think the houses have 100, that's fine. Horse crossing sign, we can make that like 25 or something. Feeding trough, we can make that like 25. Bashi, you build a Bashi game? Is that I wanna be, is that like the I wanna be the guy? Something like that? Is that one of those games? Car 150. Barn 200. Something like that. Okay. Save all of these. I think these are fine. This is the test scenario, but I don't need to really have this. Oh, you know what? Oh, no. Yeah. I've never played I Want to Be the Guy or I Want to Be the Bashi. I am aware of what those are. I played a lot of Kaizo Mario when I was a lot younger. I was very bad at it, but I did play those games. I could do a few of the simpler tricks. But, I mean, those are tough. Those are tough. Let's see, I need to do props now. That's the last thing I need to do. So this needs to be really fast since I don't really have a lot of time anymore. So let's do, this is grass. Grass. It's crazy hard to complete even one screen. Yeah, I think I've seen like speedrunners do that though, right? At like AGDQ, SDDQ. I like watching the GDQs, games done quick, whatevers. Yeah, speedrunning is cool. I am for speedrunning. So that's grass, by the way. What else should there be? I guess there could be like trees. Then I can I can move these into a tile map, I guess. So this is like grass with flower. No, this is just third grass. What does a flower look like? Flowers look like something like this. So it'll be like pretty white in the middle. No, that's not how flowers look. Flower. There's like the yellow bit, isn't there? Don't know too much about flowers. Yeah. 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 Something like that. That's a flower. Yeah, good enough. There's the leaf. So this is assets. These are just props, I guess. So let's export this to just props. And then, so the idea for props is that these just kind of exist on the ground. So they should be tileable, tileable. So here's the brown. So we'll do just a path. So here's a path. Boom, 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 boom. It looks like a poop. Get your laps in now. It's a poop. That's pretty much a poop, dude. I'm sorry, but we're doing it. I need something to be on the ground, I guess. Then we'll have, I guess, a big tile. So this will be like a sand tile. I'll try to make these line up as best as I can, but it can be difficult to do that. Yeah, there's sand. Hopefully these line up, but I don't think they do. Then this part. Yeah, okay. Cool. Export one more time. What else is, like, what I ever want? So there's like, I guess there's rocks that may be on the ground. So that's pink. What about this one? Gray. That's pink. Rocks. Rocks. I guess that's just poop, I guess. So yeah, we have a few. There's a poop tile. There's a flower. Let's draw another flower. I like flowers. Flowers are cool. I can get down with a flower. I guess that's a dandelion. We can have a rose. There we go. That's nice. Nightshade. What does an eggplant look like? Eggplants are like a... Post your eggplant emojis in chat, please. Something like that. Just eggplant. That's pretty good. I like that. Sick. Alright, these are all the props we need. So isn't it to create a tile map? No, tile set. No, I think I want to create a tile map node, tile map. Tile map will have a tile set, new tile set. Tile sets, we will import just props. Yeah. So we'll new single tile here. Yeah, so new single tile, new single tile. Do I have to do this for every single one? Alright, let's just speed run this, I guess. Oh, you can do this. Oh. Interesting. So if I do... Or do these entire things just count as like a single tile? Oh, those things do count as a single tile. That's tough. We'll just tile this really quick. I think that's fine. So this is just props. So, yeah, props.texting. Yeah. Okay, so, and now, inside of each scenario, we should be able to start creating like a tutorial. Let's create a tutorial scenario really quick. So we go into scenario, space scenario, and we'll call this like tutorial scenario. Right, we'll go into here, tutorial scenario. I think it's always good to have a tutorial. I feel like this one I should have a prop, or yeah, I think there should always be props. Easy enough. Save this. Tutorial now has the props. I hope this doesn't... Oh, and by the way, props. Something's wrong here. Are these 64? Yeah, these are 64 by 64. Okay. Now this is correct. So base scenario, props, tutorial scenario, anything I do here should not overlap into my other one. So we have grass. Look at that. So save this, and we open up our test scenario, and I should not see these there. Okay, that's good. I was getting nervous that might happen. Okay. So test scenario, we don't care. Tutorial scenario, we have all of these, and we can actually duplicate this as well if we want to have multiple layers of props. But for now, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I think something to note is that I don't need to have a background on any of these. Mostly because I'm going to be... Like, the background is just kind of automatically set by this. So whenever we load in a scenario, we have a few things that we can... we can set. So we have an objective count, we have a background color, etc. So it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to script stuff. It is somewhat hard to tell how things look without having the background color actually present, but that's not really my problem. Or maybe I'll think of a better solution. I should say that instead. That is my problem, but I need to think of a better solution eventually. Okay, I'm starting to lose steam again. I'm feeling it. I'm starting to get a little fatigued. Okay. So I think this one, for the tutorial level, we can just have it be like save X amount of animals. So once your horde of animals grows to 20, we'll call it good enough, right? And so this is how we can start building out the level. So the level is arbitrarily large, which might be a bad thing. And also you will pretty much always start at point 0, which is a slight limitation, but who cares? That's fine. I'll win in my sales when I listen to you. Hope you feel stronger as a result. Oh baby. Do you want to hear me sing again? Let's see. Grass. 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 And then, I don't know, poop. Oh, and I can tile the poop as well. Oh baby. Heck yeah. Alright. So let's get some fences, and so this is the big fence. I wonder. These kind of look like they're displaying on top. Oh, you know what? Props should Y sort. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that looks better. Prop should Y sort. So this is our just absolutely giant fence. And with this, I'm going to try to basically fence you in. So this is Y sort. We'll call this just fences, just so we can organize these a bit better. Now this is a problem with Godot. This is definitely a big problem with Godot, is that the more nodes you have in your scene tree, I guess the more you'll run into performance issues. But that really only becomes a problem once you get into like the thousands of nodes. But still something to keep in mind, that if you want to organize your nodes, it could contribute to performance. But try not to think about it too hard. Let's see, we have a few fences. Let's just fence you off here. Fence, and then we'll have, so these are, yeah, that's fences. Fence, vertical. Vertical, vertical, okay. And then this fence we'll grab, I don't know where this fence came from, but it's mine now. Right, so this is the starting area, and then the idea is that I want to kind of gate you off from the rest of the playing field. So is it possible to destroy these fences? Yes, with great effort. But would you be reasonably expected to be able to do that? No. Something like that, right? You can grab these two things. Delete these two things, and then yeah, so this will be your tutorial level. You'll always have to go through the tutorial level, and then we'll have just props just on screen, blah blah blah. We'll, you know, kind of try to add more grass so it doesn't look as barren. And I believe that in GLES3 everything is already batched anyway, so this shouldn't be a problem. A little bit of rocks. That's fine, I think. And then we have, let's add some flowers. Flowers are nice. Flower, 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 flower. There is just the random eggplant there as well. Yeah, so this is the tutorial scenario. I do need to give you like a starting unit. Let's see. Call this like buildings. Now let's give you a horse. Brown horse. At the very start. Now, in your main screen, title screen, script, we'll load in the tutorial scenario here. Nope, not that one. This one. So we start the main one. New game. Look at this. That doesn't, that actually looks pretty okay. I mean, some of this grass looks a little bit suspect when it kind of clips into the thing, but this doesn't look too bad. This doesn't look too bad. When you scroll out, you can kind of see the full extent, but that's fine. I think that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, this looks way better now that there's I guess like real graphics on screen, right? Yeah. Way better. And also, here we go. Since it is the tutorial level, if you really wanted to break through these fences, you could just sit here for like an hour and then just like mash the horse against the fence. I guess it is already starting to break. You know what? What's the health of the fences? Buildings. This is fence 128. Oh, it's 1,000. Let's bump it up to 10,000. Like you really should not be trying to get through the fence. There we go. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better after seeing this. So this looks about right. I think I do need to take out pretty much any vertical grass that's on any of the fences because it looks pretty bad. It doesn't really work. But yeah. Fences. Let's see. Fence, one of these. So let's kind of have you go out into an open area. And I think what I'll do is I'll just like have some text just present in the world that won't move, but that'll be like your tutorial. So just read the text, read the text, and then you should be good to go. Right? I don't really have a better solution. And then here, I'll have you fight your first enemy. Then we'll do the same thing up here. One of these, one of these. Or I guess you can just speed run past it, right? So this is like fight enemy if you want. If you don't want to, I guess that's fine as well. So we'll put I guess a farmer here. So this is the farmer. So just the single farmer. And then you'll just have to beat the crap out of him. You don't get anything for it, but I'll have like a tutorial message being like, hey, this is your main enemy. Beat him up, please. One of these. Yeah, there we go. Put some rocks around the arena. Other rocks. Make sure not to overlap the fences. So the fences are not part of the tile map. Tile map is only props that have no collision whatsoever. So they're just for decoration. What is this? By the way. What is this one? That doesn't look right. So in this tile set, what happened? There's like a mega prop somewhere, I can see it. Where is it? think that's fine. I think I deleted the prop that shouldn't be there. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Red flower. Yeah. And then here, we'll just grab another one of these fences, copy it over. Not you. Grab you. Fence. 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 And then this will be like an open area, right? Some more fences, and then that should be fine, I think. We do need to delete some of these because they'll be overlapping the fences, which we don't want. Flowers, grass, 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 grass. Okay. There's a lot of fences though. So grab this. I think the tutorial might be the heaviest level. Boom, 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 boom. Do. Okay, cool. So look at all these fences. And then, oh no, let's have stables at the very end. So just the regular stable. I don't know where I spawned it in. So there's the stable. Boom. So stable. This one can be flipped. That's fine. We'll add, I guess, other stables. So this is a stable wide. Move it over here. So I'll also flip these buildings, add stable, stable double. I think this one's fine. Let's add, I guess, hay bales as well, just to have things in the level. Flip these. These are hay bale verticals. I don't know. Maybe have a... What else is there really? An outhouse. Just the outhouse. Okay, let's give it a try. So this is the tutorial level. Let's see how bad it runs. Oh no. Why did he spawn here? Am I dumb? Oh, it's because he doesn't have an initial position. Okay, hold on. That makes sense. So, farmer, goodbye. Maybe I can just change this. So if they have an initial position of, let's see, enemies, base enemy GD. If your, if initial position is not 0, if initial position does not equal vector to 0, then we'll do this. Yeah, so that should fix that. Yeah. So then here we'll just have you like your, this is like, I don't know, just like your tutorial. You know, this is how you move. Click to move. Right click to drag, or use your arrow keys to move the screen around. Zoom in and zoom out using the scroll wheel. Where did the farmer go? I guess that's a problem. Also, I need you to be able to scroll faster when you are zoomed out. Where are you going? And so Now it's just like go wild, free your friends from the stables. Boom, 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 boom. And then you just kind of like slap them into things. Wow. Yeah, okay. So I think that could be fun. And then if you had like a sound effect, and you can kind of see how this will just kind of snowball into being like, oh my god, we can just slap them into pretty much everything. I think there's also a hole in the fence. No. Oh no, I gotta poop. And by like I gotta poop, I mean like I gotta poop spawn. Death ball counts, so save 20 animals. You win, go to next screen. Yeah, this is actually, it's actually pretty performant right now. I'm actually somewhat surprised. I'm actually able to just slap them around. Look at that. It's only when you zoom all the way out it starts feeling kind of laggy, but that might be expected. And now there's nothing else to do except like just kind of slide your death ball around. I like this. This is actually neat. Press spacebar to go to the next screen, and then there's just people who walk around and talk. Yeah. Oh, the farmer's gone. Oh, did I accidentally delete the farmer? Farmer. Yeah, so you can be here. So let's try this one more time. So this is the tutorial. So basically, oh no, don't quit. Tutorial, boom. We'll have some text being like, blah, blah, blah. And I think the smart thing to do would be, instead of forcing you to, I guess, break one thing all by yourself, maybe I'll just like, if you are smart enough to like scroll all the way to the right, you can just grab all the I'll give you a few animals for free here, and then you can break the rest using that. So you can even skip the intermediate fight if you know that like, oh jeez. Yeah. So you can skip the intermediate fight if you know that there's no fight. Death ball is dissolved, and here we are about to lose. Yeah, you lose, press space to retry. So you can still try to win, but you won't. Oh no, hold on. Background, get index background color on null instance. Oh, that's tough, hold on. So how do I do retry? Retry logic. Oh god, my back. What is scenario? Scenario is null. Hold on. If scenario is null, if scenario is equal to null, perhaps. There are two errors here. Attempted get, that's fine. Attempted method check on, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Wait a minute. So this is combat screen. So if has one. Wait. Wait. What? There's no way that this is the... I don't know. Something's weird about this. Alright, fight me. And by fight me, I mean like... No, I missed. I overshot. Right. It is pretty difficult to control this. You have to be very careful to control the one guy. Alright, death ball is dissolved. So now we want to press space. Oh, no. Okay, so set up invalid get index. That's tough. That's tough. So I need to reset up the entire screen. I just need to reload the entire node. So what I could do is, instead of just doing this kind of weird janky this janky whatever, that's tough. I'm thinking. Invalid index. So I know what's happening, right? It's set up, and then it doesn't have the appropriate scenario. Actually, can't I duplicate nodes like this? Duplicate, yeah. And then node duplicates. You can fine tune the behavior. Huh. I don't know. Something doesn't seem right here. So one, controlling these is kind of a challenge. Alright, death ball is dissolved. Let's see. Press space to retry. I think that worked. Oh, but now the person just kind of like left. Okay, so here's what we can do. Is in title menu. Okay, so the scenario we'll just have to load in the scenario from a file path instead of passing in a real scenario. I think that makes sense, because if we just pass in a scenario like this, I'll need to, I guess, actually duplicate it in order to use it. Or I need to make a copy of it. How do I copy a node? Godot, copy code. How do you unique? Let's see. This is tough. How do you unique? Yeah, a duplicate of reference. Oh no, that's weird. That's actually kind of a weird thing to do. So nodes are instanced, but they still have a reference to their old node. That's weird. I wish there was a way to be like, this is just a complete clone. That's tough. So let's change this really quick. So combat screen. We can do scenario. Yeah, scenario. This is actually just scenario path, some sort of string, and then here inside of title menu, we'll do new screen scenario path is equal to whatever this is. So get rid of this, get rid of this. Combat screen. We won't use the scenario. We'll load in the scenario and then just kind of hold on to it, I suppose. So scenario. Where else do we use? Oh my god. Okay, that's fine, I guess. That's fine. Since we do everything in setup, I guess that's okay. This one needs to change. This one needs to be new screen scenario path is equal to our scenario path. And then in the setup thing, we'll do... Oh, thank you, Rogue Knight, for receiving a hydrate. Always good. I've actually been slowly sipping on some bourbon, so I am feeling myself getting a bit tired. All right, pretty much done with my water at this point, though. Oh, remember to drink more water, everyone. Water is good for you. So, scenario if, let's see, if scenario path is equal to, well, if not scenario path, right? If not scenario path, then scenario path is equal to, I guess, just the tutorial, right? And then we'll load in the scenario path. And then we'll kind of, yeah, I think that's fine. So if there's no scenario path, then we'll assume that you just want the tutorial. Otherwise, yeah, I guess we'll just always load in the scenario path in setup. Yeah, and then, yeah, it should just work, right? Yeah. Press start. Hopefully work. Please work. Yes. All right, so now we just need to intentionally lose. All right, don't kill the farmer. Please hit me. Yeah, there we go. So death ball is now dissolved. So now we're losing. The farmer will kind of slowly kill himself. Oh, he gets sent. All right, and then the farmer instances in. Yeah, there we go. And then if we look at the remote, that's good. Monitors, no orphan nodes. Yes. All right. Cool. So this is fantastic, actually. This is fantastic. Everything is working out. So git status, git add all, git commit. Start working on tutorial. Add props. Yeah, I think that this is going really well. There's a few things that need to be added in order for this to, I guess, work better. But look, this is pretty neat. So if you full screen it, it looks okay. And then you can also just kind of blow through the tutorial if you want. You can try to fight this guy. You can lose, so you need to find your horse again in order to fight the farmer. But actually, there is no requirement to fight the farmer. If you murdered the farmer in this instance, you're just a bad person. Because the objective is to actually save 20 animals. So get sent. I love how the horse just kind of tumbles around, by the way. It's such a good effect. I'm glad I didn't fix that. It's not a bug, it's a feature, etc. So just slap this, get more animals. Yes, we got a chinchilla. My favorite one. Hit him, chinchilla. And we got a snail. We can fight this, or we can just try to fight the hay bales, and we'll just kind of ping pong off all of them, and then we'll start getting cats. I think rabbits live in the horizontal ones. Yeah. Or whatever these are. Yeah. So we're at 13 animals. Look at this, we got a poop. A poop isn't really an animal, but I'll allow it. I think it should be possible for you to break through the fence at this point if you're just to, like, rapidly slam the animals into each other. I think at this point, like, the tutorial is more or less complete. I think I just need to add instructions that are just, like, visible. Yeah. Alright, slap everyone into here. It is a bit difficult to control the death ball in the corner. this is like super unwieldy. It's unwieldy and unstable since it isn't really like a death ball. Get him. I love the sense of speed that you get though. Look at that. Just slam them all into the wall. This is great. I really like that. The performance isn't too bad either. Yeah. Look at that. I wonder how many FPS I'm getting. Anyways, then we just go to this screen which has nothing in it. So that's super sick. Let's add. Yeah, I like the idea of adding a timer. But let's finish up the tutorial stuff first. So test scenario, we don't need combat screen. I think I am gonna add a timer. So GUI, one more GUI item. We'll add a timer at the very top, I guess. So like your score, I guess it'll just be like a score, right? And we'll just kind of slowly count down. Yeah. So, well, So each tutorial scenario, we can have a score that's exposed. So export var score. And so this will be some sort of float. We'll set it equal to, I guess, 360. So I'll give you, no, wait, hold on. That's 6 minutes. What's 60 times 5? 300? I had to think about that. Math is difficult. So I'm starting to get fatigued. Stretch it, stretch. Touch your toes. Oh man, my back. It's painful. Let's see. Yeah, so this is your score. We'll go back to combat screen. So in the setup function, we'll have to grab the, I guess the possible score, right? So var possible score, and we'll set it equal to -1. This will be some sort of float. Or I guess let's just set it equal to 0. So not scenario path and blah blah blah. So possible score is equal to scenario possible, or I guess it's just a score, right? And then here we'll just count down. So similar to, I guess, the countdown timer. So the countdown timer will always just count down. That's easy enough. So possible score minus equals delta. Yeah. And then we can display that in a UI element. So let's do another panel container. So at the very top. Oh, and also we need to add a theme to it. Assets, main theme, no margins, anchor. You know what? I'm gonna copy the left-right things of the unit count. So that's 4, 6. So let's do 4, 6. 0.4, 0.6. Then bottom will be 0.1. Yeah, 0.1. And then we'll just have margins, 10, 10. Is it raining outside? No. It's very busy outside, what the heck? It's 1:38 where I am. Alright, Yeah, so I think I am going to have a score. We'll do hbox, and this will have a label and a label. So this will be expand. This thing should not filter your mouse. So this is label, and then this is value. So this is score, and this is the value. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's copy this path. Go back to here. This is the onReady var score counter UI, some sort of label. This stuff. So score counter UI. I guess we'll just default this to like 0. So possible score, and then we'll have to update possible score. Text is equal to the string value of the floored value. Wait, no. Wait, possible score is equal to I guess that's fine. Score counter, string, floor. Maybe we don't want to floor it. Maybe we want to seal it. Seal, clamp, possible score. So 0, 0 is the minimum. And that's just possible score. So you want it to be higher than 0, 0, pretty much. That's all they want. So let's give it a try. Hopefully that should be fine. So score, yeah. There's your score, 128. So we start with 300 seconds, and then we just don't count the rest. Or maybe we do, right? What if we just do... We can have a lot of it be visible. Text is equal to string, possible score. Something like that. One of these. Oh jeez, that's horrible. I hate that. How do I guess Godot float to string sig figs. Format strings. How do I get significant figures? Let's see. Precision. Okay, so we can just do precision, right? So we can do is equal to boom boom possible score. This one will be what? Precision. This is a float. Let's pad it to F. Is this how this works? Is that even an F? Does this work? No. Hey. Padded with zeros? What? How do I do... Is it this? Will this break? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, I like that. So you can choose to kill the guy, or we can just run away, and he won't really care. And that's your score. And then we can keep track of your score in the app manager. So this is like your, I guess, the player score. Player session score, some sort of float equal to 0. And then whenever you win, we'll stop counting down your score, and then just add it to the app manager score, right? That makes sense. Yeah, player session score. So, let's see. If objective counter is equal to, so whenever we call display results, we will, I guess, stop doing this? Or no, okay, hold on. Here, we can do it here. We can do this. Yeah. There we go. This is an easy way to, I guess, stop counting stuff. So, if your objective counter is greater than the expected count, then blah blah blah. Oh, you know what? This might break. Yeah, because if you can go below the expected count after you win. So this might break some of the scoring stuff. I guess that's fine, but elif not has won or not has lost. Or and not has lost. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. And then when you click on this one, if has won, then we'll just kind of store your current score to the app manager. So app manager, player session score plus equals score. What's the score? Possible score. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I like this. I like this. So now this is just basically score attack. So that now there is a point. So there's your score. We start just counting down. So you want to go really fast. I think the speedrun strat would just to be scroll all the way out. And I think I'm going to put some units over here. Actually, you know what? Just kill me. Kill me. Do it. You won't. You won't. Do it. Yes. Haha. You lose. Oh, and then I guess if you lose, it should, I guess the final thing should be like 0. You should not have any score whatsoever. So let me see. The app manager should not have, yeah, it did not store my score. There we go. Neat. Cool. And I guess like this, like the final level should have your score in it, something like that. Let's see. I think your scroll speed should be affected by your zoom level as well. Camera.zoom. I guess it would be like initial camera zoom. So let's see. Times initial camera zoom dot x minus camera zoom dot x. And then we want the absolute value of this. So we want the difference between the current camera zoom and the present camera zoom. So this should be 1 plus all of this. I think that's fine. I wonder how slow that is, because that's a fairly complicated calculation. That's fine. The more you zoom out, that's fine. We can start scaling this up as well. So this is your initial camera zoom. You zoom in. I guess when you zoom out, let's see. No, I need to think about this. So this is like zoom modifier is equal to the absolute value of, well, okay, it'll be equal to the initial camera zoom X minus your current camera zoom X, right? Yeah, so if your zoom modifier, wait, no, this is the wrong order. So this is camera zoom X minus initial camera zoom. So here, if zoom modifier is greater than 1, or is greater than 0. So if your camera zoom is less than your initial camera zoom, then you'll get a negative number, which means you're zoomed in, which means we shouldn't modify it at all. So if camera zoom modifier is less than 0, then zoom modifier is equal to just 1. Otherwise, zoom modifier is equal to 1 plus zoom modifier. Wait, right? Yeah, because if you have not zoomed in at all, then you should just get a 0. Yeah. But if you have zoomed out, I need to modify the zoom strength. Yes, that makes sense. So zooming out, we need to, oh no, let's just jack it up by like 3 or something. So you ever zoom out, it gets way faster. You zoom in, doesn't really, oh, because I'm not using it. Time zoom modifier. It's not really that effective so far. Let's times it by 10. Wait, let's do times 10. Oh geez. Now it's really fast. Now it's really slow. But the initial value you're not able to if it's less than or equal to 0. Yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, that's good. That feels better. So when you zoom in, or you recenter your zoom, this is your zoom speed. That feels good. And then you can zoom all the way out. Okay. I think your camera scroll speed can still probably be faster, but I guess this is fine. You know what? We'll jack it up to 20. Yeah, that feels a bit better. And then you can zoom out. Zoom way out. And you can... Ugh. Now it just feels too fast. No, it just feels too fast. 5. Yeah, 5's alright, I think. For moving around a level quickly, and then you can zoom in. Possibly 6. Or maybe 7. 7's not bad. We're just testing out values at this point. Yeah, there we go. 7 feels better. Or we can just zoom back into 1. Yeah, okay, cool. So zooming, nice. we have the tutorial somewhat. We still need to do, I guess, messages. So for this tutorial scenario, we'll have, I guess, a few labels, maybe some panel containers. They're just kind of like hanging out. So this one will be, well, yeah, we'll just attach a theme to it. So main theme, something like this, and then we'll attach a label to it. Auto wrap, so it's like press left click to select and move your horse. Yeah. So how does this look? Does this display correctly? More or less. I think that's fine. Yeah. So this is movement. Let's move you all the way over here. So this one should be attacking. So this label, ram enemies to eliminate them. Their attacks will knock out your animals. Yeah. And then one more. So this is like free. So this is like free your animal friends by breaking buildings. Yeah, there we go. I think this is turning out really nicely. I like this. I'm starting to have a good time again. You know, I was getting stressed out because I was like, I'm not sure if this is going to be fun or not. Or I don't know if it's going to be feasible for me to like create levels. But here we are. I think this is okay. I think this is okay. Spirits. Feeling pretty good. Feeling okay. Feeling okay. We were in a kind of a rough patch for a little bit, where I was a little uncertain as to what's gonna happen. But we're back. We're back. And let's actually add a what's another animal I would want. So let's just drag in entities, player. Yeah, let's add a mouse here. I don't know. So look at this. Your positive vibes are carrying my storyline. I'm trying. It's all mental at this point. It's all mental at this point, Rogue Knight. Oh, you gotta maintain a positive attitude, otherwise, you know, might just lose your mind. And no one wants that. No one wants that. So let's see. New game. Oh, well. Hold on. We do need to modify this script as well. So if initial position does not equal vector to 0. So sometimes that'll break, but whatever. Press left click to select and move your horse. Right, but then we can also just move all the way to the back. But you can also read this. Ram enemies to eliminate them. Their attacks will knock out your animals. Free your animal friends by breaking buildings. So we can just give you a chinchilla. Break this really quick. Don't really know where my horse is, by the way. It's somewhere. I trust that he's doing all right. Oh, he's he's there. It just flies from across the screen, all the way across the map. So there's your score. Bum bum. Break everything. And what I do want to verify is that we're able to, I guess, just win the game, or we're able to save our score. So I should be able to, yeah. Spacebar, go to remotes, go to app manager. There we go. There's our session score. There's our float. Cool. Very cool. There's one thing I popped into my head. As I was looking at that, but I can't remember what it was. What was it? Oh man, there was something that I needed to change, but I can't remember. Oh, it's this. Yes, these need to be center aligned. Center align. Center align. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a seat. My bag. I think it's almost time, by the way, to start working on some tunes, some music. Or no, I can't do music yet. I still need to do level select. That's tough. I'm gonna eat some cheese. I'll be right back. Absolute degenerate. Alright, and also, you know what? I think I've been streaming for a little bit. I do need to restart my face tracker so it doesn't crash. Stop the face tracker. Close it. We'll run it one more time. Bring me back to export. Run the face tracker. Takes a little bit. Takes a little bit. Break our neck. And then we'll just become an anime girl, I guess. While I eat some cheese. Yeah, okay, so that's a bug, is that the main light does not have its values reset properly. Cheese cubes and pepperoni. It's Austrian supper. It's unfortunately it's not even cheese cubes. It's just cheese slices. I don't have any cheese cubes. I was supposed to go get groceries today, but it was too hot by the time I woke up. So I'm just gonna eat these cheese cubes. I'm just gonna eat this cheese slices instead. I do have eggs, but I don't really feel like cooking right now. Eggs are really easy to cook though, and pretty quick. It would be quicker to just cook them instead of like sitting here and eating cheese and complaining about it. Right? You just need like a hot pan. You know, if you just want like a really quick like diner scramble, that's easy. That's like a minute. Well, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Can I smoke salmon? Nope. I have pretty much no quick food besides eggs. I have rice, I have lentils, I have some frozen vegetables. So like, you know, in terms of like a really poor person diet, I got it. But that takes like that's like a good 15 minutes. And also that means I do need to like wash the rice. I need to, you know, clean up after myself. What a pain. I'm just gonna sit down really quick. That's why the 3D model is kind of freaking out. Oh. Slowly rotating the desk back down. Okay. All right. Oh god. I'm gonna take a really quick break. I'm gonna keep streaming, but I'm just gonna look at my Discord. Oh, I got a new Discord message. Noodle mouse. You need capers, pepperoni, smoked salmon in your life. Makes you look sophisticated. Capers are okay. Capers are what they're like the weird green things. Right? What are capers? I actually don't really know what capers are. They are the green things. Yeah. Okay. I'm not a huge fan, but no. Technically, do you know what cotillion is? It might just be like a southern United States kind of thing. But like cotillion is like formal manners. So I've taken a class on that before. Back when I was a very young lad. My parents were like, yeah, you need to learn manners. They sent me to cotillion. Which is very weird because cotillion is something that's like for like rich white people. Rich white children. So I was like the only Asian in the class. Very strange. Anyways, so I technically know how to you know, be fancy and formal, but it's just easier just to eat cheese into the mic. It's not even good cheese. This is like Sargento processed baby Swiss cheese. It was either Sargento baby Swiss cheese or Sargento extra sharp cheddar cheese. At least it is an American cheese. Cut across above the working class. I suppose that's true. Well, there's a few layers, right? So there's like American cheese, which is, you know, that's pretty bad. But then there's things like there's Velveeta, which is even worse than American cheese. So do you have Velveeta where you are? Like this is cheese products. Processed cheese product. It's not even American cheese, so it doesn't even come in a slice. It just comes in like a bar, and you're supposed to melt it on like macaroni noodles. I don't know. It's pretty sick. on potato wedges to make cheese fries. Tastes like egg yolk, but poorer. Oof. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Oh, well, I think American cheese, if you're eating like a hamburger, American cheese is okay. You know? Hamburger. I consider that a pretty American thing. Doesn't taste quite right if you're using like really fancy cheese on your hamburger. Alright, I'm done looking at Discord. Or wait. Godot. What is Godot? What does the Godot Discord have? Is anyone posting about their stuff? Burger King is okay. Swiss cheese with spinach better than American and iceberg lettuce. Oh yeah, for sure. American iceberg lettuce is like the lowest class of lettuce that you can eat. What is iceberg lettuce even? Isn't it just like, it's just shredded cabbage? I don't even know. But isn't like Burger King in other countries is supposed to be like fancier? Isn't that true? I've never been to a Burger King in a foreign country. But at least Burger King in the US, it's like, it's worse than McDonald's, so that's pretty bad. How many people are doing Ludum Dare stuff? Let's move this back over here. I'm just curious. Ignore my recommends, or the things that I'm following. Okay, so Mrs. is 100. That's pretty good. It looks like this might. No, that's Unity. I'm pretty sure that's a Unity layout. Who else is doing Godot? Can I just search? You know, there's me, probably pretty far at the bottom, yeah. I guess you can't even tell that I'm doing Godot. Halfway there to Cabbage Land. At least they use tropical lettuce abroad. Burger King has the cheapest chicken nuggets. They are the cheapest chicken nuggets, and that's the best part, is that they're cheap. So you can buy like a bunch of them, you know, and just feel bad about yourself afterwards after you're done eating them. Yeah, I remember when my friends and I, we were driving back up through a bunch of the, you know, the East Coast, and you know, we heard like the day before that Burger King just had like, it's like you can get 20 chicken fries for like $1. So we just bought like $5 worth for each of us. And we just ate like 100 chicken fries in one sitting. And our driver had to like pull over and throw up on the highway. It was just so gross. But at the time, it was so nice. It was, yeah. It's so nice being able to just eat this much like garbage in one sitting and not feel bad about spending money on it. Horrible though. Good at the time. Would not do it again. Mickey D's. The cheapest hamburgers though, $20 for 20 hamburgers. Yeah. I remember when we did one of those things the one time too in college. When we we were I don't know, we were pretty drunk at the time, so we're doing stuff and we're like, hey, we're talking to like one of the people who is sober. We'll give you like $50 to go out and just buy as many hamburgers you can from McDonald's. And so like they like went out, came back like an hour later with like 50 hamburgers, and they were like McDoubles, and they're like, hey, here are your burgers. So that was like 10 burgers for each person. It was gross. I think we just ended up like throwing some of them away. We were like, we could like just store some of these, but like after the second burger, I was like, well, this is a horrible mistake. One person was not meant to eat this many McDoubles in one sitting. 100%. Oh, and let me tell you, the day afterwards, after eating, I think I only ate like 7 McDoubles. One guy ate like 15. Could not use the restroom. Could not pass solids for like a few days. That's how bad it was. Anyways, I'm gonna put the cheese away. Go ahead and put the cheese away. I think I'm going to also fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back. Hello. Severe constipation. I feel you've been there in early college life. like every time. That's gross. Oh, that is very true. White Castle gives you more sliders to each, but they're like half the size and quarter the meat. Yeah. White Castle. Well, White Castle where I'm at, they're actually just called crystals. I don't know why the name is different, but yeah, it's like the slider. It's like just majority bread, right? Yeah, half the size and quarter of meat. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, it's pretty much not worth it unless you just want to feel like you're eating like a ton of food, right? And you know what? I'm kind of thinking about it. What if I just start recording the recording some music now, really quickly. Git status, git add all, git commits, add scoring, and tutorial messages, git push. I'm thinking about it. I'm very strongly thinking about it. So now that I'm sitting down, so now I no longer really need to kind of weirdly balance my guitar on my leg. We can just hit it with one of these. And I'm at a suitable level of intoxication to actually start singing as well. Where were we at with the stuff? Let's see. Put you to sleep. We can put me to sleep by playing the song. What other songs do I have? I'm losing it. Let's see. Oh, there's anime songs. We can play an anime song. Oh, jeez. I don't know this one, actually. I don't know it as well as I thought I did. That's Evangelion. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Just slam my guitar into the desk. Be very careful. This chair has the arms are slightly in the way. All right, let's bring up. I'm very, very strongly considering playing Country Roads. Let me see. Country Roads. Very, very strongly considering, because this has oh, and also we can start testing this, right? What happens when you run out of score? But also, let's start playing this. So this is, I'm not gonna play it Capo 2. That sounds boring. Well. something like that. And then I don't know if I actually, and then, yeah. I think I was doing it that I would want to do, let's duplicate this all the way over here. We still have a few minutes, so what does the tab look like? We have a few tabs. There's the solo. I don't want the solo. Give me this. What? Is this person high? This tab doesn't make any sense. They're just playing G and C. Pretty sure I'm not hallucinating. Yeah. That's tough. Yeah. I think this is probably as good as he's gonna get. This kind of weird country strumming style. Heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees. Wait. Older than the mountains, blowing like a breeze. She wrote. Oh man. Okay. Wait. Trees and the mountains blowing like a breeze. Country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Okay. So you need to go straight from the verse into the chorus. Okay. Okay. About to run out of time, by the way. Oh, huzzah! Okay, so you should not receive negative points, by the way. Let's turn this back on. Hold on. Whoa. Okay. Oh, hello, National Needle Mouse. Welcome back. Let's see. Let's see. What's possible score is equal to clamp. Possible score is 0, possible score. Okay. So let's set this timer to like 60 seconds, by the way. I am very strongly considering using country roads for something in the for something in this. I think it's okay. I think you are just allowed to use covers. So like, I don't have to write the song myself, but I do need to like perform it somehow. So I think doing something like this would be fine. Alright. I should probably check though. Alright, let's check the Ludum Dare rules. Am I allowed to use someone else's, am I allowed to perform someone else's song and just use it? I think that would be kind of funny. since we are like on a farm. Just try to add a metal rock mix into it. So like I don't have a built-in amp on my guitar, and I am just playing straight into my sound system. I can't really do screaming anymore. It's a little too hard on my my vocal cords. I can only do. Yeah, I guess like. Nah, you'd want to do closer to the bridge like that. I am clipping because it's it's a bit too loud. So I turned this down. Yeah, it doesn't usually clip on my guitar because I don't usually use a pick. I'm a casual. And or by casual I mean like I'm very lazy. So I don't usually remember where my picks are. What does it sound like? I'm interested. I wasn't. Okay. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that. Okay? So I need to check the rules really quick. So these are the rules. Jam, I'm not doing the jam. Only use assets you have the legal right to use. You don't have the right to use something that is your responsibility. Compo, reviewed harsher, blah blah. Source code. Photos and recordings you make of people or things are allowed, just that you must acquire them during the events. So I think I could just do like a really quick just verse, chorus. I don't really know the second verse of Country Roads. We'll just do the first half and then I'll just be like, congratulations, you have completed a great game. Yeah. Texture, masks, brushes, drums, loops, sampled instruments. So you must do the blah, create a derivative work. Bad derivatives, that makes sense. These are just recolors. Grain texture, that makes sense. Blah blah, I don't care. That's pretty sick. I don't know. So if I were to do, we'll just go into Audacity really quick. Audacity. So this will be slightly difficult because I don't really know Country Roads that well. So it's like most heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, blowing like a breeze. Country road. Oh my God! Hold on. That's tough. That's tough. That the transition's tough. So Did you even hit record? No, I'm practicing. I need to practice. Otherwise, I'm just gonna like get really nervous. I suppose I should just record and hope I hit like a good recording at some point. No, I'm practicing. I'm practicing. There's a difference.
Blowing like a breeze, country roads, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country road, my memories. My memories gather around her. Miner's lady, stranger to blue water, dark and dusty, painted on the sky. See shame of moonshine, teardrop in my eye. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country road.
Sick. All right. I guess we'll just keep it for now. So let's get ready. Cue the SpongeBob clip. I do notice this is a I guess like a kind of a personal failing of mine. Oh, thank you for redeeming a hydrate. The hydration won't work. I'm trying to wet my lips. The hydration's all within my mouth. Also kind of spilled water on my guitar. Probably a bad thing considering that this is an electric. It's okay, right? Didn't get into the the pickup. I think we're good. Alright, that still sounds fine. Okay. Okay. Let's get ready. Is this gonna count me in? I don't think this is gonna count me in, right? Yeah, it just starts. Okay. What is the record button? Record. R. Send me. Wait. Almost. Okay, there we go. So. Almost heaven. Oh shit. It's a disaster. I can't do it. I'm getting nervous. Whenever I press the R button, I just get like 10 times more nervous. Almost heaven. He's choked. He's choking. Almost heaven. SpongeBob clip. Oh my god. Keep the clips coming. It's good for my engagement metrics. Okay, I need to practice one more time. Almost heaven. West Virginia. Oh, it's West Virginia. Okay. Almost heaven. West so mad. I'm so mad.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees. Yeah.
That's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. That's not how it goes.
Is old there, older than the trees, older than the mountains.
Oh my god.
Is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, flowing like a breeze, country roads.
Okay, here we go. What is the SpongeBob clip? I need to distract myself. It's me. Cue the SpongeBob clip. See, the thing was, I was actually like licking my lips. I wasn't just doing that. Feels bad, man. Submission hour. Certain bug fixes porting. Blah blah blah. Judging. That's fine. All right, let's give this another try. Otherwise, I just might give up. Recording yourself playing and singing at the same time. It's nerve-wracking, man.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, blowing like a breeze. Country roads take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads. All my memories gather around her, miner's lady, stranger to blue water, dark and dusty, painted on the sky, misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eye. Country roads take me home to the place I belong.
I hate it. I hate it so much. I was thinking while I was doing this, I messed up once, but it's okay. I can struggle on as long as I don't mess up again. And then I got into my head. Let's distract myself. Let's distract myself. What's another song? Do you have a song request? Any song requests? Otherwise, I'm just going to... I'm just gonna pick a random song. AKA probably just Linkin Park. I don't know. This smells like Teen Spirit. That's a bit easier. What is this? So you hit him with one of these. Be like a...
Load up on gums and bring a friend. It's fun to lose and to pretend she's overboard and self-assured. Oh no, I know a dirty word. Hello, 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 hello.
Turns out I'm just losing it. I can't even sing Smells Like Teen Spirit. Anyways, here's Wonderwall. How does Wonderwall go? Wonderwall is like... something like that, right? It's like... Where is it? We can find it. On my other monitor. Oh, I have it saved. Heck yeah. It's like, Today it's gonna be the day that they're gonna throw back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. On the street, that the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had a doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. The roads we have to walk are winding. Okay, see, I know that one. If only because it's just a very, very standard strumming pattern. Okay, let's go back to this. Just give me the first verse and the chorus, and I'll be happy. And I'll see where I can fit this in, I guess. This will be fun, though. All right, John Denver, take me home, country roads. As soon as I start recording, I get nervous. So let's see. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Western Mountains, That's tough. There's like on some of the unfortunately I do follow some memes on Facebook, and I do have a few musician friends, and it's like one of the ones I see a lot is like, you know, like you when you're practicing, you are just like very strong man, and then you when you're recording, it's a very weak person. It's very true. Whenever you're recording, it's so much easier. It's so much easier when you're recording. Or no, it's so much easier when you're practicing, I should say. When you're recording, this is really tough. Right? I just need to don't think about it. But it's harder not to think about it, because you have to remember to also hit the record button. Or turn it off. I guess, I don't know. Just gotta try not to psych yourself out. Don't psych yourself out. Which is easier said than done. I think I have a tendency to psych myself out. Alright, beat down the door. So if you want to, I guess maximum efficiency is just wiggle back and forth. You win. Go to the next screen. Also check this to make sure that we have 0. That's good. Okay. Bring me back to Audacity. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Headset's going back on. Press R.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, blowing like a breeze. Country roads take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads.
Alright, no, that's okay. I did mess up pretty heavily in the first verse. So, you know, that feels bad. Feels bad, man.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, blowing like a breeze. Country roads take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Anyway, you can pitch it up and format it. Are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting? Because I'm into it. How do I duplicate the track? Duplicates, yes, and then we'll mute. Then this one, we can pitch shift it up. I don't know, by like an octave. What does this sound like? I think I would need to record the instrument track on a different track. It's Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is over, older than the trees, older than the mountains, blowing like a breeze. Until roads take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads. I am glad I was able to sing at the same pitch for the most of that. That's silly. That's silly. And then let's I don't know, we can compress it. Let's just compress the crap out of it as well. And then we will, I don't know. That's some reverb. Reverb is good. Send it. That's actually that. And then I can cut this into FL Studio, and then we can. we could bring this into FL Studio and then turn it into a real track. That would be weird though. But what if? And then distort it. That's gonna be horrible though, right? Because it's like distorted after it's reverbed. Oh no, this is just that's just bad. I think just reverb, or just the pitch shift is okay. Pitch shift. Well, let's just add some really easy. Oh no, we can change the speed. We can change the speed to like 50%. So it's pitch shifted up, but then also slowed down by 50%. Probably don't want to do 50% now that I'm thinking about it. West Virginia, Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. I don't know how to harmonize. I only know, I can identify like the places where it's easy for me to harmonize, but it's tough, man. I'm not great at harmonizing. What does change? What does some of these do? I don't really know what some of these do. I know what phaser does. We can reverse it. Oh baby. At this point, I'm just having fun. Yeah. Not. Oh God, what have I turned into? I apologize. Someone had the idea of what if, right? Because this is the current game, by the way. Thank you for tuning in, Toolshed. I need music. So since this is all pretty much all about farm animals breaking out of a farm, what if I just kind of record country roads somehow? So I've just recorded myself, and then just slip it into the game. And so that's the idea. That's the idea. Wow. So I don't know. I think it would work, right? So what you just heard was me recording myself. So this is, I think this is just the recording. Almost ever, West Virginia. I have to stop. That's me. But I get like 100% more nervous as soon as I know I'm recording. I get really nervous. Is that steering behavior on the? Oh, so the steering behavior. So the behavior here is just they're trying to, I guess send themselves to this point. And so this kind of feeds into the idea that it's unstable, right? So it's an unstable death ball of just, animals. And so the more animals that you have, I guess the wilder and more unstable the entire death ball becomes. And so you you know, you whack into things to break them, and then these things contain more animals that you can then, I guess, encourage to fling themselves at a given position. So I need music. I think I might just leave my unedited recording. You gotta hurry up. Is everything on time? I think the major game mechanics are more or less here. So really it's just level design, but so check it out. So there is a scoring mechanic. Otherwise there's not really a lose condition. It's really hard to lose. And then the objective is just in the bottom left. So it's like, you know, save 20 animals. Okay. Well, now you just need to break, you know, certain sheds, add them to your death ball. And really the only way to lose animals is to get hit by enemies, but it's pretty easy to just get the animal back. You just need to find it. Yeah. And then press spacebar. We store your score somewhere, and then this is the only part that's still outstanding, which is, I guess, modifiers for the next level. So it'd be like, oh, I want to, you know, do this. And then, so this is like the human side. The humans will be trying to do a thing, like the United Nations, so the UN's table. So this is the only thing still outstanding, plus I guess the other level design stuff. But the level design stuff, not too hard, right? This is what the level design looks like. So do this, adjust the objectives, adjust the background color, adjust the initial score, and then that should be fine, I think. Should be good enough. So yeah, I think we are in a really good place. So the level design shouldn't be too hard. It'll take maybe 30 minutes per level. I'm envisioning like 5 levels, but it might just be 3 levels. And if worse comes to worse, right, and here's like the speedrun aspect, is that you don't actually have to use that initial unit. You can just go to the next one and then see the horse just fly across the level. Fantastic art, gameplay, and a funny interpretation for the theme. I like it. Did you do all on stream? Need to watch the archives. I did do it all on stream, yes. I think the earlier parts of the streams, like the first 50% are the most productive, and then the last like few hours of it is just me like losing my mind and playing guitar while I'm trying to keep morale up. Yeah. I suppose fun fact is that pretty much all my development I do on stream. So like most of the development for this program as well was also done on stream. So if you're interested in tuning into those. Anyways, here we go. We got a score of 246, and I think the idea is that if I run out of time, I can just do 3 levels, and then we'll just have like high score counters for these as well. And then we'll just, you know, kind of tick them off the list so you have a high score somewhere, you know. So there's a few fallbacks. But yeah, pretty much everything was done on stream. I did do some of this stuff not on stream. So some of the animals I drew off stream. Oh no, I think I drew all the animals on stream. It was some of the buildings I drew off stream, but the buildings are kind of whack. Yeah, the art, I like the animals. The animals are pretty good. Out of these animals, which one is your favorite? I like the chinchilla. The chinchilla was supposed to be a mouse. This, whatever this is, was supposed to be a cat. That's why these two look very similar. Yeah. I think this thing here, the dog, was the hardest one to draw, since there wasn't really like a great way of, I don't know, just drawing it. It was tough. Yeah, so I think the biggest thing right now is adding sound effects, which isn't too hard, and then adding the BGM. So I still need to figure out what I want to do for background music. necessarily for another mechanic where you could add water or high grass or something that slows down movement of the snake. That's two people who have said that they prefer the snake. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I think part of the enjoyment of watching the death ball is the fact that it's just super unwieldy. They just kind of like go at super speed, so there is no max speed for any of the units. So I think that's part of the charm. Yeah, but take it under consideration. Anyways, this is for the compo, so. Ugh. How does this sound, by the way? Do I want to keep this one in? So I might throw this one in as like the... Not this one. Flocking is fun to watch, yes. It's a very primitive flocking algorithm if you want to like actually look at it. So the algorithm is not even an algorithm, really. It's like let me see, where is it? It's a really simple algorithm. So we just do a for loop over every single unit. Where is it? Death ball. So this is it. For unit in units, we just apply a central impulse towards your mouse position times the unit speed. And that's the flocking algorithm. So, you know, pretty sophisticated. Pretty sophisticated. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this probably. And I'll just throw this in as like the congratulations, you win song. If only because it's something. It's something for now. I can re-record this, I guess. Is your mouse cursor a Godot mistakes, right? How do you even click on anything? Oh, so check it out. You are totally correct. It is the Godot icon. But I actually just have like a regular icon. So this is actually my stream overlay. So it's over OBS. So I don't see the mosaic, but you can. So I wrote this friendly potato stream. This is available on my GitHub, which you can find in my description below. I am using a keylogger to track my mouse position when the window is not in focus. Yeah. And so technically that keylogger can also just listen for mouse inputs as well. So I can like hotkey, an idea for an extension would be to like hotkey like OBS layouts. I think that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty neat. Or being able to, I don't know, like trigger one of these by pressing a hotkey, even though the window is not in focus. So technically I can still do that, but I need to like redeem a channel point reward in order to make that happen. Yeah, so I think I do have OBS open on my other monitor, so I am able to see where the mosaic is. But the mosaic, as you can kind of tell, does not act like completely track my mouse. It's actually scaled. So pretty neat. So let's take this Audacity thing. We'll save it. Why not? Save project. On the audio file. Yeah, this is oh, actually, yeah, I think we just want to export that. Now I'm thinking about it. There's nothing really that I've done to this. I haven't done anything to the audio file. I've just recorded it straight into Audacity. Oh, you know what? I could clip it. I can cut it. So bum. Probably not that much. Cut it like here. Then we'll keep the ending. Grab all of this, export as an MP3. quick access. Let's see. This is Ludum Dare 49 assets BGM. This is like take me home, country roads by Team You Win. Send it. I love it. Yeah. Okay. Save project before continuing or before closing? No. Okay, let's turn on just the stream music again. This stuff. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna take another take of Take Me Home Country Roads. That was tough. That was tough. That took too long. So I think this is probably gonna stay as it is, because that's really simple. Sprite transparency. You know what? That does need a change. Hold on. So this is the current sprite for, I guess, before DMC strike. Maybe for the country roads. For this should be just Twitch soundtrack stuff. So I think this is fine. I'm pretty sure this is fine. Country roads though, I might get I might get a DMC. It was just too good, man. It sounds like the real thing. Yeah. But what I think I want to change really quick before I actually move on to like level select is I think like whenever you click, I don't want to have your cursor just fade out. I think I just want to have your cursor just hang out there. Yeah, the country roads thing just fits. Yeah. I think I don't know where to put it though. So like, as I said, I'm probably gonna put it at the end, because I think that makes sense. But I'm not 100% sold on that. Anyways, this is the tutorial level. So press left click to select and move your horse. Oh, you know what? This is missing one thing. I just realized. So movements. Let's move this over here. So like this is camera. Change the label. So I'm just kind of slapping control nodes into the tutorial level, but that's fine. Press and drag right click to move the camera. Alright, camera zoom. Scroll to zoom in or out. Middle click to recenter camera. Something like that. I think that's it. Yeah. Actually, there's one more. So this is objectives. Objectives. Objectives are in the bottom left corner. There we go. Now that's fine. So we can start again. New game, blah blah blah. There's nothing here. Right, press and drag right click to move the camera. Scroll to zoom in or out. Middle click to recenter the camera. Nice. Objectives are in the bottom left corner, so save 20 animals. Current 1, death ball count 1. Ram enemies to eliminate them, their attacks will knock out your animals. And then this is the only lose condition besides having a bad score. So you lose, press spacebar to retry. And so then we just restart the entire level, which is fine. And so we can start you here. We have our chinchilla. Kind of, and there's our horse, which is still technically part of the death ball. And I think that's a deliberate, we're gonna call that a deliberate design decision. So they're all part of your death ball until they get hit by an enemy, which means that they can fly in from across the map, which is always fun. Yeah. All right, so that is the tutorial. I think everything is more or less pretty clear there. I think the only thing I won't tell the player is that I guess different animals have different attack powers. Speedy horse out of nowhere. Yeah, that's my favorite part. Like, so since I guess the main goal of the game is to get the highest score possible, you are highly incentivized to just burn through the level, and so you can just scroll to the end and then the horse will try to follow you all the way. So it'll just shoot down basically it's a straight shot, so it'll gain like ridiculous velocity, which is fun. I like that. And here it is, the horse with the chinchilla just hanging out. Cool. Let's do like hit sounds, I guess. So I don't want to have each animal having their own hit sound. I think that'll be just absolutely disastrous. Let's do. Oh, and you know what? Let's also try out HTML5 export really quick. So this is it. Look at this. Okay, so look at that. It still works. Oh, that's a bug. Hold on. Because this thing should not be Y sorting. Yeah, okay. Also, do snakes live in stables? Yeah, I don't know. You can probably find a snake in stables. That was my consideration, is like, you probably also don't keep chinchillas inside of like anything. Like, or like you're not supposed to keep rabbits inside of hay bales, or as I kind of noted, these kind of look like Twinkies. So I think it's fine. There's already a few logical leaps. Like, for one, why are your cats as big as your horse? So like, there's already a few things that we have to suspend our disbelief for. Like, look how big each animal is in comparison to the horse. So, oh look, we have a turtle. The turtle is one of the more rarer ones, because I don't think any of the buildings are preset to give you a turtle. Really tiny horse, that's why it's so fast. You want to see how fast they can get? So you scroll all the way out, right? And also, check this out, is that if you want to break out of the arena, you totally can. So you can kind of see here that there's a health bar. Oh, and you know what? I need to change the graphic for the health bar, so that it's not just default black. It needs to be like I don't know, like a green. Anyways, check this out. So you can zoom out nearly infinitely far, or as far as the camera lets you zoom. And then let's just send you there. Wait for it. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, and I guess some of them got stuck. Some of them just hit the farmer on the way there. Some of them get stuck, so we can just go from left to right. Wait for it. They're so fast. and they just hit the other side of the stage. That's pretty fun. Oh, it went so fast it it went so fast it got out of the stage. Look at that. Speedrun tech. We clipped through the collision shape. Good job. So you also are just able to scroll infinitely. So the levels are technically infinite. There's just nothing out here. So I'm assuming that this will probably crash your game at some point, but I don't know. I have not tried going too far out before. I should probably prevent you from doing that, but I won't. Huh, so... what was I doing? Oh, I need to change health bars. Oh, there's a few things I need to do. So one are the props. Certain props need to not be Y sorted, or at the very least display on a lower layer, or I guess not be affected by a Y sort, if that makes sense. So I think a lot of these should be Y sorted. Is there a way to like selectively Y sort specific tiles? Or I guess like un-Y sort? I guess not. That's tough. So the problem is that alright, hold on. We can figure this out. What if I change tutorial? What if I change each scenario? Each scenario is now just a regular node 2D, or maybe even just like a regular node, and then yeah, each scenario is already like a node 2D, so it doesn't matter. Let's save state one more time. So I'm getting pretty close, I think. Git status, git add all, git commit, add more tutorial messages, add country roads. I like to save state using this algorithm, or I guess this process. So we always just push everything to our remote branch, so just in case I break something, I can always pull it back. So base scenario, we're gonna change this to just be a node 2D. That's what it was originally. Hopefully that doesn't break anything. Okay, cool. I was gonna be somewhat mad if I had to recreate this entire thing again. It'd be an absolute travesty. And then now I need to have a second Y sort. Now all of these need to be inside of this Y sort. Yeah. Okay. So let's make sure this still works. So this should fix the, I guess the weird tiling issue. Oh, now we're displaying behind it, which is incorrect. Right, am I displaying, is this horse displaying behind the grass? It is. Move it here. Move it here, I guess. Okay, that's more correct. Does the... oh. Can't drag anymore. So that's pretty weird. Oh no. I broke something. I can't drag my camera anymore? Is it because... Is it because of... Is it because of one of these is blocking my mouse input? I think that's unlikely. But sometimes that can do it. Let's see. Let's turn all of these to ignore. I kind of wish there was a way to set like the default control behavior. Because I pretty much I almost never want any of my controls to eat my input. Okay, yeah, it was one of the controls that was eating my input, so that's really cool. Okay, cool. So that works. And now we can also just go at like super speed and finish the tutorial as fast as possible. Where are we? So we get a cat, so you can just, of course, do more damage the more animals you have. Very good. So that's fixed. Second thing is the health bars of, I guess, the buildings and the enemies. So enemies, let's see. I think I just need to adjust their theme. So edit theme, add class items. Let's see, we want to have like a progress bar. What does progress bar have? Progress bar at all. Progress bar. So progress bars have a background and a foreground. I don't know, style box flat. That's always a good one. Let's do green. Something like that. Yeah. And then content margin. What does that do? So if I slam you into this thing. Oh. Because you're not using... Yeah, this is not using a theme. So load in assets, main theme. Oh, hold on. Get out of here. The base enemy needs to have the theme. So theme, load assets, main theme, and I need to do the same thing for a building. So each building needs to inherit, or each building does inherit from base building, which is really nice. Boo boo. Base buildings and enemies actually share a lot of logic. It's just that I'm too far into refactor it at this point, unfortunately. Oh man, that's ugly. That is ugly. Alright, hit this man. No, come back. Where are you? Yeah, that's bad. That's bad, that's bad. So this needs to be probably no content margin, but then the background needs to have a content margin. Yeah. Or can you can do like a style box. What's a style box line? Style box flat, I suppose. And then this one will need to be, we'll just make it black or something. Probably gray. Gray is a good one. Content margin, give it like a 2, 2, 2, 2. And then draw centered, no. So that should be fine. I can't tell if that's making a difference. Right, hit this man, please. Where are you? Wee. Or did I not save it? Oh. Yeah, it's not making it. It does need to draw center, but I... Oh, you know what? We need to have a border. Yeah. There we go. It's not the color of the thing, it's the border that matters. Yeah. So it's not very visible here. So let's move you to the base enemy. It is somewhat possible to control, to have a little bit more fine-grained control. So if you just kind of very carefully direct your unit like right in front of your cursor, then they won't like accelerate to light speed. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's okay. Let's see, content margin. Yeah. Main theme. I don't know. This feels wrong. How do you do it so UI controls are pushed farther inwards? So what feels like it's happening is, oh, you know what? No. It's not the content margin. It's the expand margin. So like 2, not 21, 2. Yeah. So it shows up around it. Yeah, that's what we want. So I have the horse. My horse. Come back, hit this man. Yeah, there we go. Don't lose. Yeah, look at that. That's what we want. That looks good. And then when we start hitting like actual buildings, yeah, that looks okay. Or it looks better. Yeah. Your animal friends do not have health bars, as stated previously. Okay, cool. So that's another thing fixed. We'll just keep adding more and more juice to it, as they say. What else? What else? Is that it? This tutorial scenario, I think this is pretty self-explanatory. Oh, you know what? We need to add the level select stuff. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm just gonna make it 4 levels. Maybe hits, oh yeah, hit sounds as well. Yeah, hit sounds and then music, yeah. So I think hit sounds I can add later. Music, well, hit sounds I don't want to add later, but I need a good way of doing it, right? Because if I just add like a hit sound to like every single object or like every single animal, it's just gonna be complete chaos and it'll sound really bad. So what I need to do is have like a hit sound player, so I can play like 3 hit sounds simultaneously, but no more than 3. Yeah. Git add all, git commit, make health bars look better. Alright, yeah, you know, I suppose I already do have some hit sounds, right? So I have the 3 smacking sounds plus 2 explosion sounds. So like when you have an animal hit something, then they'll play the smack sounds, and then once a building, or I guess one of the enemies gets killed, we'll play an explosion sound. I don't remember what they sound like though. What is this? Oh, very good, I remember this. That's also very good. So imagine just like 3 of these like playing like constantly. I suppose that could get a little annoying. That's fine. So what I think I'm going to do is this. So we'll have a node. So this is just FXX manager. And then we'll add 3. Yeah, we'll just add all. Is that how I want to do it? just add 3 audio stream players? I don't think so. What I think I want to have are like 3 nodes with audio stream players in them. So this is like a hit sound controller. Yeah, hold on. So delete this. We'll still have the SFX manager, and this will be a singleton, I think. SFX manager. And then this will be comprised of 3 nodes. Well, I suppose this doesn't need to be its own text scene, right? We can just construct this via code. Yeah, actually, no, we're gonna do it this way. SFX manager. And then we'll have these nodes. So this is like a, I guess, hit, smack, hit sound. Yeah, hit sound player. Right? Hit sound player. So FSX manager will have 3 hit sound players. Or no, it will have I'm thinking. I have 3 total hit sounds. And I want to have a max of 3 hit sounds playing at once, but they can be all 3 of the same hit sound if necessary. Yes. Because I'll play them randomly. Yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3. So SFX manager will have 3 hit sound players. 1, 2, 3. Right, and here's the bright idea. We attach a script to these. These are hit sound players. Last name, hit sound player. And then we'll just have like basically 3 onReady vars, right? onReady var ASP1, some sort of audio stream player. So onReady var ASP2, audio stream player. Before you ask, it is not necessary for me to do this, but I do like to do this because it allows me to skim the code a lot easier. The way the code looks is more, I guess, consistent. Alright. Alright, so we'll have like last played sound. So var last played sound. And I guess we'll just keep it as an integer. So integer 0. Yeah. And then here we'll have play sound. And then we won't allow myself to specify the sound because I know that they'll confuse myself at some point. It'll confuse me at some point. But what we can do What do I want? I want to select one of these at random and then also stop the last one. So play sound. Let's match last played sound. So if it's 1, then ASP1 stop. 2, ASP2 stop. 3, ASP3 stop. Phenomenal. Yeah. Yeah. And then we'll do, we'll hit it with a match rand range. 1, 2, 3, and then we also need to, let's just round it. Round the random range from 1 to 3. And then of course, this ASP1 play from position, or just play like that, and then last played sound is equal to 1. Wow. Oh, and so that's a float. So we can cast this to an int as well. That's fine. Or wait a minute. We can just do this, right? This is a bit confusing. However, if we can cut out a step here by just doing last played sound is equal to this. So we're actually matching on last played sound on the same variable twice, but the value we can guarantee will change because we're changing it here. Yeah, it's a weird ordering issue, but I think that's fine. It's a bit more efficient as well. 3 ASP3 play. Interesting. Yeah, and there we go. So we have hit sound players, and we can load in our various hit sounds. So these are in assets, SFX, Smack 1. Very cool. This one is Smack 2. Very cool. And then Smack 3. Very nice. Now, in SFX Manager, we need to create a script for this as well. And then let's onReady var HSP. So this is a hit sound player. Hit sound player. Oh wait, hold on. So this is HSP1, HSP2. And then we'll do something very similar. Well, actually, it's not very similar because we're not selecting them at random. OnReady var HSP3 hit sound player is equal to hit sound player 3. Yeah, and then we'll just cycle through the hit sounds. We'll cycle through the players. So each hit sound player will choose a random sound to play, whereas our SFX manager will just cycle through 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So the logic is similar but not the same. And the interface is going to be almost the same. So this will be function play hit sound. So I don't allow you to modify it. So this is pretty much the same thing. So this is play sound, this is play hit sound, which specifies a hit sound player, and also implies the existence of another type of player, which will be the explosion players. Yeah, var last HSP, some sort of int 0. Oh, okay. Wait, yeah, that's right. That's right. This one doesn't matter if it's 0. Yeah. So if it's 0, that means nothing's playing, which is obvious. And then we'll just set it to 1 through 3 whenever you play your first sound, so that's fine. This one, I think I need to start with 3, and then I need to like explicitly roll back around here. So play hit sound. We'll do here. We'll match last HSP, hit sound player. So if it's 1, then last HSP is now equal to 2. And then we'll also do something else with that. So last HSP is equal to... Wait a minute. Is that right? Is that right? Or I guess this is like next. This is like next HSP. No? Something about this name is freaking me out. But I think it's fine. I think this should be called next HSP. Yeah. Next HSP. So if it's 1, then we'll do HSP 1, play sound. This one, this one. So, okay. Also, this needs to be 3, 2. Yeah, there we go. I think that'll work, right? I think that'll work. Oh, and then we can also do this. This is something I like to have in my projects, which is called a signal broadcaster. It's basically just like a really clunky pub sub. So signal, hit, I guess. Right. And then SFX manager needs to subscribe to that signal. Func on ready. Wait, no, this is just ready. We'll do signal broadcaster connect hit self on hit. Or I guess we'll just call it play hit sound, right? Play hit sound. That's fine. Change this to be one of these. Or like on hit, right? So on hit. Yeah. On hit. Alright, sick API, bro. So these should all play. This needs to be an auto load. So this is like SFX manager. Very nice. SFX manager, yeah. And then, this also needs to auto load after the signal broadcaster because we need to connect to it basically immediately. So, yeah, whenever these are hit, so whenever they receive damage, they'll call signal broadcaster emit signal hit. Yeah, so this is why it's kind of a weird pub sub, right? Because yeah, I don't know. It's basically a weird pub sub because no one knows who's emitting the signals, and we don't care who's emitting the signals. So emit signal hit. So how does this sound? Give me 1 second. How does this sound? So we go into here. We can just hit the fence. Oh. There we go. Alright, let's skip to the end. Yeah, there's a little bit of juice now. A little bit of juice. Yeah. Yeah, so you can have 3 playing at once, but no more than that. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think it's working. Yeah, I like that. I like this. And there's a turtle. I can see him. Come back. Baby, come back. Yeah, look at that. Very turtley boy. Oh, and we have a golden duck. Or AKA a rubber duck. Yeah, I probably see popcorn noises. Possibly. Yeah. Oh no. What happened? Oh, is it because the progress bar is eating my input? Something is now eating my input, so that's a problem. That's a bug. I need a way to like just turn off this. Is it this? Yeah, it is absolutely eating my input. That's great. That's fantastic. I love that. Maybe I should, inside a combat screen, this is happening inside of unhandled input. Just make this regular input so that it always overrides. Yeah, okay. Maybe, if it sounds like popcorn noises, what if I just kind of pitch it down a little bit? So, pitch pretty much everything down by 0.9 or 2.9, or pitch everything to the value of 0.9. That's what I meant to say. So how does that sound? Still pretty high. I don't know, just 0.5, I guess. So you have the 1 of 3 arcs done on our end. Looks like you're almost done with yours. Yeah. Almost done. Almost done. Ah, there we go. That's fine. Boing, boing, boing. Alright, so let's... Please give me more. Give me more friends. Yes. Yeah, I think that sounds a lot better. That sounds a lot better for sure. Yeah, I like that. You win. All right. So, what I think I'm gonna do now. I don't think I have enough time to create 5 stages. So I'm just gonna create 3 stages. Yeah, I think 3 stages. I think the original plan was to make it somewhat randomly generated, but I don't think that's viable anymore. I don't think it's viable. I'm glad this just works though. I'm glad that just works. Buildings still need to have a destruction sound, so that's like a not too difficult to do. Well, let's do a kill sound. I guess explode kill sound. We'll call it a kill sound. It's a node. So this is a kill sound player. Does this game have multiple win conditions, like making the farmer an end boss in the last level maybe? Yeah, that's actually something I already have built in, but very astute idea. So we have objectives. So you have enemy kill counts, building kill counts, save X amount of enemies, or save X amount of animals, or kill this many bosses. And so that was, I guess, the second iteration of the random generation idea. which was like you would be able to kind of influence the levels, and I think I might still do that. So like, I think it might be a little more speedrun friendly, so you can, I guess, try to influence the next stage. Or I guess you would, yeah, I guess you would just directly influence the next stage, I suppose. So 2 stages will have, will allow you to influence it by just choosing the objective, and I guess the last one will just have like a mega boss or something with a ton of health and maybe a lot of minions, and so you need to like try to run around in the outskirts and try to build up a big death ball. I think that's one of the ideas. Kill sound player. So there's only 2 audio streams here. 1, 2. Save this. Yeah, so kill sound player is going to be very similar to hit sound player. So we'll do already var. I'm not too worried about level construction just yet, but I think making it, I guess, fit the original idea is going to be a problem. I'm still not really sure what to do about the level select screen. Already var ASP1 equals audio stream player. Already var ASP2 audio stream player 2. And then we have, what was it? Last play sound bar, last play sound integer, we'll make it 0. Yep, and then I'll just copy this over. So this is pretty much the same, except with 1 less. There we go. And then also that these will have different sound effects loaded into them. So there's the explode one. These are probably way too high now that I'm thinking about it. What do these sound like? No, those are pretty low. I think that's fine. This one needs to be assets, SFX, explode 2. That SFX manager will add these things to it. So it will be kill sound player. Oh geez, what did I do? Please send me. No. What are you doing? It's Control D to duplicate. Yeah, that's one of my gripes about the Godot editor, is that sometimes it just won't know where to apply your hotkey, which is very annoying. On ready var KSP. Let's make this a, I guess, a class name. Kill sound player. If I was going for like true object-oriented stuff, I think I would make hit sound player and kill sound player like inherit from like the same, or implement the same interface. So if I was doing this in C#, I guess, but I'm not. ASP1 kill sound player 1 kill sound player. On ready var KSP2 kill sound player kill sound player 2. And so there's on hit signal broadcaster, so there's like signal killed. So when something is killed, they will trigger like the on kill sound. So we'll do signal broadcaster connect killed self on killed. There we go. And so this is pretty much going to be the same thing as on hit. So just with different variable names. Var next KSP integer 1. Yeah, so this is on killed Next, KSP. And there's only 2 of them since there's only 2 killed sounds. Because it shouldn't happen that often, probably. I can add another one if need be, though. So this one will just bounce between 1 and 2. So, enemies. Let's do this, so we don't like double up on sounds. So signal, broadcaster, emit, signal, killed. And then base building will be roughly the same. Actually, exactly the same. Signal, broadcaster, emit, signal, killed. There we go. So, what this should sound like. So now we have all our sound effects implemented. Now we just need levels, level select, and background music, right? So let's just scroll all the way to the end. Oh, geez. One of these sounds is still really high. I think that's fine, though. Yeah, I think that's fine. Which one of these is the really high one? It's you. Okay. So congratulations. Welcome to like 0.25. How does this sound? All right, that's better. It's like instead of a, you know, it's like. You feel me? All right, so those are hit sounds and kill sounds all implemented. Pretty easy. Git add all. Git commit implement hit and kill sounds. All right. Now we have sounds. I would like to do particle effects. How would I do particles? let's do instead of no level select first, then particle effects. Level select first, then particle effects. Let's add a list. 1, level select. 2, particle effects. No, absolutely not. I need to finish up. Create the rest of the levels. 3, BGM. 4, particle effects. There we go. There's our list of things to do. So we need to implement level select. Because I still don't really have a plan. Then create the rest of the levels. BGM and then particle effects. Yes. So how am I gonna do that? I can keep track of which level you're on in my app manager. So here we have, you know, your player session score, which I will display after you beat the final level, I guess. I'm thinking. I really don't want to go to sleep now until I finish this. Otherwise, I'm gonna wake up and then just be in a panic. Level select. So this is what the level select looks like right now. There's just 3 buttons. What if I just have 2 options? Or no, what if I... This is the script. This is all this like the chat bubble stuff that shows up on the level select screen. And then for this stuff, we can store this data in app manager. So levels beaten, yeah. Var levels beaten. And it'll just be an empty thing. Wait, no, we can make this a dictionary, right? Like that. And so this one, false. I guess tutorial. So the tutorial will be 0. Of course, that will be false. 2, false, and then 3, false. So there's only going to be 3 levels that correspond to these 3 buttons because I don't have enough time. Mostly because I don't know. It's tough, man. It's tough. I have ideas for how I want the levels to go, though. I think I'm going to have to scrap I guess modifying the levels idea, and then I'll just let you choose. You know, do you want to go into the kill level where you have to kill as many enemies, or do you want to go into the building destruction level, or do you want to go into the, or I don't. 14 hours left. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough. You know what? There are 4 levels. I think the final boss battle should be pretty easy to do. And then I'll just make scenarios for enemy, building, save, and then the boss will be the final scenario. Probably. And so whenever we get kicked back to level select, we will check to see, inside of the app manager the levels beaten. Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So we go back to level select. Level select. So we can do var available levels. So this is some sort of array, and then we'll just pre-initialize it because it doesn't really matter. Here's 0 doesn't matter. Well, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So you have 1, 2, 3 available to you. Yeah, you have levels 1, 2, 3 available to you. Even though in App Manager I have 0 and 4, right? Yeah. So 4. Key. Also static typing in a jam. I respect that. Yeah, well, the reason why I like static typing is that it's I think it just cuts down on my confusion. So like the typing words is not the slow part. It's like trying to remember what I was doing is the slow part. So I think it doesn't really slow me down all that much, especially since Godot has duck typing. So it's like, even if you mess up the type, Godot will still try to figure it out, which is kind of a bad thing. Yeah, I think there's actually like a bug in my current application, in this application here, where, you know, one of my one of my functions is supposed to return a reference, but just for the longest time I've just been returning a dictionary instead. So Godot has static typing, kind of. It has static type hints, but doesn't really have static typing. So it's really just for like the linter, which is a very Python thing to do, I guess. So per key in app manager levels beaten keys. If let's see, if key not, or if key is in available levels. Wait. Yeah, if key in available levels, then, so this is how we filter out 0 and 4. And then we're actually gonna modify this inside of this for loop, but that's okay because we're not actually looping over available levels, we're looping over this keys dictionary, which is fine. So if app manager levels beaten key, then available levels erase key. Yeah, there we go. So let's see, if available levels empty, then we'll display, I guess, a fourth option. Otherwise, yeah, so if it's empty, display boss level. Yeah, otherwise, just display the 3 options. Actually, let's add a fourth option here. Yeah, so there's 4 options. 4 options. There's 4 options. I'm thinking. Brain is broken. So option 4, off by default. Yeah. Option 1, not visible. Hey. No, wait. Option 1, visible. It's false. You know what? Let's just grab all these. So on ready, bar option 1, some sort of button is equal to option 1. Grab all this. On ready, var option 2, some sort of uton 2. Alright, I'm starting to go delirious. It's becoming hard to talk and maintain like a constant flow of conversation, which is how you know I should probably go to sleep pretty soon. But I'm so close. So let's actually have all of these stay off for now, right? So if available levels is empty, then option 4, visible equal true, which means that you'll be able to click on it, and it'll also be the only option left. We'll call this one boss, or maybe final level. Yeah, I like the sound. So just the final level. That's ominous. I love it. Else for I in available levels match I. So if it's 1, option 1 visible is equal to true. 2, option 2 visible is equal to true. So you'll start to see me also mess up my typing a lot more for a few reasons. One, it's kind of hard to type on this keyboard. Well, it requires a different set of muscle memory, right? Since I don't have standard access to all the punctuation keys. So I actually need to, you know, go up or down layers in order to hit like the equal sign, right? Equal sign is down layer K, which I just kind of know off of muscle memory now. It's actually really nice. Because it kind of forces me to use my thumbs, because I don't usually use my thumbs to type. I mostly just use like, you know, 3 fingers on each hand. It's not really hunting and pecking. It's a lot faster than that, because I don't need to look at my fingers. But my right hand is mostly for, you know, pressing punctuation. My left hand is for pressing letters. It's very strange. Yeah, option 1. Oh, you know what? We do need to hook these up. So, let's see. On option 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So let's do that. On option 1. And let's just duplicate that. So this will be 2, 3, 4, and then these will just send you to the requisite levels, right? So option 1, connect, pressed. We're so close on option 1. Which one do you think is better fit? First timers, Compo, or Jam? Honestly, I think it's Compo, right? I think Compo, because it kind of forces you to make decisions. I don't know. I think anything that forces you to make harder decisions is probably better. Right, because I think the common problem in a lot of game development is that you just want to keep refining it, adding more things to your game, right? And so normally no sane person would ever want to do a 48-hour game jam. It's just not enough time. But because, you know, this is a popular one, you can possibly get a lot of eyes on your project, and hopefully you're not cheating. I'm not saying specifically you, I'm just saying like the you in general, right? Hopefully you're not cheating by working in a team. Then, you know, I think it's a good way to develop your skills, you know. It kind of forces you to make hard decisions about what really matters about your game, or what things can really stay in, and, you know, what kind of bugs can stay in your game but still make it playable. It's kind of how I see it. So what do we want to do here? We want to have a thing to the combat screen. Combat screen, bum 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 bum. Where is it? Does this have a combat screen? Yes, it does. So let's grab this. We can store this. Const combat screen. This is a packed scene. And then we'll preload. Yeah, let's preload that. There we go. So on option 1, we'll do var new screen, which is some sort of, well, we don't have combat screen actually. So this is some sort of no 2D, but we don't care. We'll just no types. Combat screen. Dot instance. Yeah. So all these options will pretty much do the same thing. They'll just give you back a combat screen. But the difference is what we set as the scenario path. So let's start. Let's add some placeholder stubs for the scenarios. So scenario. So this is a test scenario. We don't care. A tutorial. That's the first one you go into. So I don't need to really worry about that. This is base scenario. This is scenario 1. Scenario 1. Oh, just phenomenal. How does he think of these names, man? It's a genius. Absolute genius. Base scenario. This is scenario 2. Oh my god. He's done it again. Scenario 3. Oh, I think, you know what? It almost feels like I've hit my second wind. Feeling pretty good. I can go for like another 3 hours. I don't know if I want to though. If I go for another 3 hours, I will not have the energy to wake up until like 4 p.m. Scenario 3 sounds pretty good. And then scenario 4, the last one, which is the boss scenario. So this is scenario 4, or I guess final scenario. Final scenario. There we go. So then we have all of these. Go back to level select. So new screen. New screen, scenario 1. Grab this. Then this is scenario. Path is equal to this. Then we'll do app manager, main, change screen, new screen. Yeah, look at that. I think that's good. I can probably wrap this as well, so there's less typing. So, change, or I guess select option, I guess. Change screen, I guess. Change screen, path, string. Yeah, okay. So we'll do var. Compos are kind of scary for people like me who lack skills in some areas, music, sound. If I know how to create everything myself, it makes me not even I want to start because I know I'd never be able to do sounds or music. Well, that's not really. I think that's not really a great way of looking at it. So you know, it might be true that you lack skills in that area. I think it's not true that you won't be able to create sounds or music. It just means that it'll force you to, you know, basically do it. Like it forces you just to do it, right? And then hopefully by like putting you into the hard position of having to, you know, create sounds, create music, do something that you're not comfortable with, you'll eventually become more comfortable at doing it, right? It's like the only way that you can learn a new skill is by, you know, doing the skill, right? You're not just gonna magically be able to, you'll never be able to, you know, we'll just even say like run a 5K. You won't be able to run 5 kilometers if you never even try running 5 kilometers, you know? It's baby steps. It's a mental barrier, yeah, yes. It shouldn't stop you. For me, it does. Well, you should. That's why I like doing the compo, right? Is that it's or just doing game jams sometimes. Is that it kind of forces you outside of your comfort zone. So if you know, it's not something that you would usually want to do. It's not pleasant. For sure. Like right now, like I don't want to be awake right now at 4:25 in the morning, but you know, it's forcing me to make decisions that I wouldn't normally want to make. It's, you know, forcing me to prioritize all that good stuff. You know, I think it's also it's forcing me to like with the current game idea, I'm not really good with generating arcade music, but I'm gonna do it. So it's tough. But hopefully the next time that I ever need to generate arcade music, I can just reflect and be like, this is what I did during, a game jam once, and it's not that bad. Could be worse, That's That's how I view it. You know, one, stay positive, and if you can't stay positive, just know that it could be worse. Maybe we can get a nap in. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was probably gonna take a nap, but I was like, you know what? I'm pretty close, I think. Change screen, scenario path. There we go. So now we're wrapping everything properly. So, yeah, I like this. Yeah. Here we go. No. No nap. I think as mentioned before, I can feel the second wind. I've hit my second wind. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. But not feeling it enough. We use sound fonts? What are sound fonts? What is sound fonts? Muse Score sound font? I don't know what a sound font is. Sound font. What is this? Oh, it's a brand name. Isn't this like really old? This looks like it's really old. I'm not familiar though. It's for 90s arcade music. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not. No, I think I already got the magical 8-bit plug. So I think I've already decided I'm gonna use that. I think it's a little too late for me to pivot just yet until I actually have some music in. Let's do 16-bit. It doesn't matter. It's all the same to me at this point, unfortunately. Alright, so scenario 1, we'll do enemy kill count, and we'll do, I don't know, like a 30, maybe 20, maybe 20 enemies. Then we can make the background like a kind of a sickly grayish green. Scenario 2, I think we're just gonna go down this. This is like a destroy buildings. This will be like a gray 100%. Scenario 3, this is save the animals. Send it. Destroy the buildings. I think we can have like just a bunch of buildings. 50. Make it 50, I don't know. Save the animals. 30, I guess. It's not gonna be very difficult, I should say. Base scenario. Yeah, so every scenario is just 60 by default. That doesn't sound right. Let's give you 5 minutes for each scenario. So tutorial, 300, that's fine. You can reset it, and then, yeah, that's fine. Scenario 1, this is 300, 300, 300, and then final scenario, I don't know, I can give you like 600, I guess. I'll give you 10 minutes. So this is the boss. Just kill the one boss, and that's it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So let's stick a Y sort into here, I guess. Y sorts. So pretty much all of these should just have Y sorts by default, but I don't want to break my tutorial. The tutorial has a Y sort as well, just kind of manually stuck in there. I don't want it to break. Let's see, boom boom. Also, anyways, have a jump, by the way. Look at that. Whee! Everyone jump up a little bit. Jump up, jump up. Jump up, jump around. Get down. So these all have Y sorts. So let's slap a... How does the tutorial work? So everything is just slapped into the Y sort. Yeah, that's fine. hold on. What if I change the name of this Y sword to Y sword 1? And then we go to base scene. I've already done this, so this this offers me no help like whatsoever. But it is starting to bother me. Delete the Y swords. I like inheriting things if I can. The base scenario. Add a Y sword. Please don't break. Save. Tutorial. Huzzah! We can grab all these. Slap them into this Y sword. Move this back up. It works. Randomize minion. Would you like to be a mushroom? Would you like to be an upside down mushroom? Look at this. Fling you up into the ceiling. We can make you very small, aka upside down. And yeah, so I think someone mentioned this in chat before, but it's like, if you kind of don't think about it, it kind of looks like someone, it's like a head with a, it's like you are you're a person with a mohawk. You're a floating head with a mohawk when you're upside down and you're not a mushroom. Let me see, let's redo, jump, chonk, random. There we go. He sent it. Let me put me back into this thing. Wow. Actually, make me a duck. Yeah, let's see. Y sort. Let's add just the basic horse. Brown horse. I think brown horse goes well with every scene. Or at least I think it's a good default. Yeah. So let's try that out. Oh no. Okay. Cannot preload resource at path. Oh, that's tough. Oh, it's because it's probably like it's a circular reference. I see. Also, the game has horse in its name. Yes, it's giant horse death ball. Load. Yes. How do you feel? How does this icon make you feel, by the way? Gotta start with the horse then? Of course. This is the icon. I made this. It's a big horse that's inside of a ball, and it is just absolutely about to murder you. Yeah, exactly. Have you ever looked at a horse eye though? They look. They're just like a big black eye. It's weird. Look at it. Look at it. It's pretty good. I'm surprised at how well that came out. And that's the icon though. That's the icon. Alright, send me one more time. New game. So, send the chinchilla, start whacking into stuff. The horse comes in at super fast speeds. And then we should be able to get into the next level pretty quickly. Makes me not want to save it from the stables. No. The horse will save you from your miserable human life. I don't know. I'm too tired for jokes. Yeah, some of these aren't even like farm animals though. Like check this out. There's a red snail. It's a very angry red snail, I should say, but it's still just a snail. And there's just a poop. Alright, press space to go to the next screen. Or, check it out, so you have a score, but it stops counting down. So if you just want to like continue just beat up the level, you can. And there's also no more lose condition. So even if you lose control of all your units, you can still just continue on to the next stage. The poop just wants to be a farm animal. Yeah, dude. The poop is one of the best looking sprites here. Look at that. Look how nice that looks. It's either the poop or the chinchilla. Alright. Anyway, spacebar. No. Wait, that's correct. Huzzah! Alright. So that's correct. I just forgot to give these, I forgot to give these names. So that's final level. Option 1, this is, I don't know. Attack on humans. I don't know. StarCraft reference, I saw it. You might have. It's possible. What was the second one? It was building. Title menu, I still need to change that as well. Down with the establishment, down with the establishment. Or no? Yeah, that's fine. And then or I guess down with the foundations. That makes more sense. Third one, this is save the animals. I guess save the animals is already a reference in and of itself. Save the animals. That's an AGDQ reference. So attack on humans. Down with the foundations. Blah blah blah. Alright, cool. Title menu, this needs to change slightly. I think I do want to have like a like an options menu. But we'll get around to it. This is fine. This is fine. I think this is this is actually completely okay. So we'll load in a combat screen and then slap in the tutorial scenario into it and then change screen like that. Yeah. And that's pretty much it. Goodbye title menu. So now I just need to do BGM and then the rest of the scenarios. So this is like an enemy kill count. I was going to add more, I guess, sprites, right? Because these are just, this is the amount of buildings that I have, which isn't that many. And where have I seen this before? It really is from AGDQ. Yeah, save the animals, kill the animals. Yeah, this is tough though. This is tough. I guess like destroy the buildings is gonna be kind of lame. I think if I can, then tomorrow I'll add just more buildings for you to just run into. I think because it's not hard to add more buildings, it's just tedious, right? Because I'm not an artist, so I just need to draw more things, hook them up to the script. Like the hooking up to the script is really easy, right? Because it's literally just this script. So inherit from the script and then change the sprites, and that's it. It's really simple. You know what? That's something I need to do as well, because I need to add more enemies. Alright. I forget what this was supposed to be, by the way. I think this is supposed to be like a policeman. Like a very British looking policeman, possibly. I think we're going to start kind of speed drawing here. So the enemies are going to be pretty ugly. But I think that's fine. So You're blue. I'm blue. Da ba dee da ba da. Da ba dee da ba da. Let's see. It's your collar. Da 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 da. Give you some golden buttons. There we go. That's dark blue. Is there like a darker purple? This is like a light purple. That looks okay. And then here's like a buckle or something. Game just is such a struggle. You can never get rid of the feeling that there's some things that can be improved. Oh yeah, yeah, that's for sure. It's good though. It does it forces you to prioritize. Yeah, they're okay. I'm not really sure what that guy's supposed to be, but I'm into it. There's a lot of things that could be improved for sure, but I think making this game level-based probably makes more sense than making it like randomly generated, which was the original plan. You know what? At 5, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it at 5. I'll get some sleep, wake up, and then just continue working. Oh no, is there a clip? Someone posted a clip of my Discord. What is this of? What is this? Oh, that's me. It's me. It's me. Virginia, amid mountains and the river. Yeah, actually, this is not the best recording. There is a slightly better one though. So if we go to assets, Ludum Dare, BGM, I am just going to be including this one. I probably as like the ending song. Actually, what is this one again? Oh, it's this one! You want to make it real into madness, make it play in the background all the time, increase speed if you progress with the Wake Edition. Oh, absolutely not. I think that would just make it painful to play. I don't want to make it painful to play. I don't want to make it painful. You know? I can really accelerate my descent into madness though if I were just to do something like this. Just keep playing Country Roads until I get a good recording. I wouldn't do that unless we're doing it. I don't really want to do that right now. Although I'm pretty sure that I think the recording was already pretty good. It's okay. You don't have to say it. Tell me you don't think it was pretty good without telling me you don't think it was pretty good. 5 a.m. country roads. Really gotta sleep. Yeah, I am starting to lose it. It's probably very true. We need more enemies. So this is Farmer Man. This is Police Man, I think. Let's add Army Man. That is an Army Man. What's up? I don't know why animals are attacking me so much. Apologies. I forgot I turned it up just so I could to demonstrate the chat that it was me playing. Anyways, yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think I should probably go to sleep. It's becoming hard to maintain a coherent train of thought. I think this will just be like Green Army Man. By the way. Yeah. So Green Army Man. I think the music is at a good volume now, I hope. I keep adjusting it on the fly, but I really should just have different noise levels for like different OBS scenes. Alright, Green Army Man. Looked like a girl for a second. You know? 12 days in lockdown. And this sprite character do be looking pretty good though. Actually, this kind of looks like a Toad from Mario, but just green. All right. So white. Everyone just has like a white face. There we go. And then Green Army Man colors. How many more enemies do you think I need? I think I just need... Not too many more. Not too many more. I think probably just finish out this row. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I can probably just finish out this row and then that'd be like a good amount of enemies. Even because all the enemies will just have the same attack pattern except for like the final boss, which will just be like a really big one, but probably a more aggressive, I guess a more active attack pattern. Or maybe it'll just be like a really big attack, so like kind of a really big, really strong attack, so it'll just blast all your units out. Maybe. I think that would be kind of cool. Alright, so there's Army Man. I don't know, how about like a just one of the characters is just completely naked? Naked man? Lude. I don't know if that's a good idea. Guess what these are? It's not TOS. Or it's not against TOS. It's you who's making assumptions. So give him booty. Alright, this is probably the easiest one, because it's just gonna be all white. He's just wearing a white suit with some buttons on it. It's like he's wearing his Arctic Batman suit. Yeah. That's what it is, totally. 100%. So just do this really quick. Send it up. Okay. Alright. That's pretty good. So there's Farmer Man, Policeman, Army Man, Snowman. Yeah, probably one more. Probably one more would be okay. What do we want the last one to be? We can have like a devil. Let's make a devil. I think a devil would be good. Getting ghostly vibes from the snowman? Oh yeah. That's definitely a snowman. 100%. Yeah, something like that. Horns. Devils have horns. Something like this. Do 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 do. All right. Okay, so this is the devil. He's like super red. Has about the same attack power as like a normal human though, so how special could he really be? He's also not naked. Give him a very dapper suit, or something that looks like a suit. One of these, and then we'll do. Look at that. Look at that. Buttons. I guess give him white horns. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh yeah, yeah, I like that. So you have farmer, police, military, snowman, and then this guy. First you prioritize goes on to draw nipples on us. Hey, those aren't nipples. It's actually two heads stacked on top of each other for double the brain power. Let's export. Okay then. We can play this game for as long as you want, Toolshed. I can keep coming up with new ideas. Anyways, by the way, I should mention I have a Discord which you can join. It's down in my description below. Pretty much all the software that you see on screen is free and open source. So this one is a stream avatars-esque kind of thing made in Godot. It's not actually stream avatars, but also is physics enabled, which is pretty cool. Also, there's a bug, so that's interesting. That's weird. So there's me. I'm actually here twice. How neat. That happens sometimes. It's really hard to track down though, because I cannot reliably reproduce this. But anyways, this is on my GitHub under the name Friendly Potato Stream. I believe it's Apache 2 licensed. This thing right here is available on my GitHub under the name OpenCPageGED. It is, yeah, free and open source. Worked on this all on stream as well. This is also completely made in Godot. Yeah, check that out. I feel like I should really try to peep my my social links a bit more, because I guess some people just don't check them, which is understandable. Let's see, policeman, police. This is just the police. Police. Send it. Switch it really quick. Let's see. I need to compare this with farmer. So this is farmer. Health bar. Nothing really has to change except for the detection range. The collision shape will pretty much always stay the same. Sprites. We just need to change the frame. Oh baby, it's so easy. And then your detection shape will be probably a bit higher. So it'll be this. How big is the farmer detection shape? So the farmer's detection shape is 400. Oh geez, it's 400. Let's make this like a 300. Police can have 400. Yeah, there we go. And probably like, let's see. Farmer has 10 health, 50 speed. Police will make it like, I don't know, like 30 health. So it's a bit harder to kill the police. 20. This one, base enemy. This one will be soldier. Under the name soldier. Switch it really quick so we can get rid of the bug. Frame. Which frame is this? This is, yeah, that's the army man. Or soldier, to make it gender neutral. I am creating a new circle shape every single time instead of using inheritance because I don't want the shapes to be the same across, I guess, instances. So it's just easier to force myself to create a new one each time instead of having to go into the resource and click make unique. Also make this 400, but the big change is that this has like 50 health and probably is a bit faster. There was one more. There's two more actually. There's the snowman. I'm gonna call it snowman. Even though it is almost definitely just like a naked person, but we're keeping it. We're not changing it. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. So the speed is gonna be really low. It's like probably like 25. Health, 25, I don't know. But we can make the circle shape detection radius like 600. So it'll just come out of nowhere. Yeah. And then the last one is the devil enemy. So this is, or I guess the demon enemy. Yeah. So go into here, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Add a collision shape. This is a circle shape. Radius, we'll probably make this 500. No, we'll make this 400, the same. But we'll give you like, probably like 200. 200 with like a 75 speed. And then we can have like a demon boss. That'll be like the last one. It's a demon. So this is demon boss. Yeah. And we'll just make it, we'll just double it. We'll just double it and also make it really fast. Demon boss. Yeah. Okay, so there's like the demon, and then there's the demon boss. And then the demon boss we can also scale up. Well, I don't know if I... yeah. Make him really big. Alright, so now we're running into like the, I guess, an uneven sprite scaling issue, but whatever. Oh man, it's 5 o'clock. I just want to see how this looks. Final scenario, how does this look? Compared to Brown Horse, how big is the demon boss? Oh, he's pretty big. he's a very chonky lad. Very, very chonky. So he's almost immediately just going to try to like smack you. So we can test this out really quickly by going into title menu, switching this out with the final scenario. Alright, so new screen scenario path is equal to whatever this is. Comment out. Start the game. Giant horse death ball. So anyways, you know, if you're new here, give the channel a follow, all that good stuff. Ooh, there's no frame of reference, so it's kind of hard for me to tell what's going on. Oh no. Oh, please. Hit him. Give the channel a follow. You know, I have a Discord if you want to join that. All the software is free and open source. I think I'm about to sign off. Oh, you know what? Why did he have his his... Oh, do I need to turn this off? Oh, I do need to turn it off. Interesting. Hold on. So... launch attack. This needs to be disabled by default? Question mark? Is it not like in rest pose by default? Oh, you know what? It's probably not. Yeah. Okay, now if I try it again. No. It's kind of weird. Do I need to just go into all of these and save it like that? So I close base enemy, then open up base enemy again. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. So snowman, yeah, that's weird how it didn't propagate immediately. Demon boss chilling casually, but then gets furious attacked by a brown cow. Poor dude. Yeah, it's a rough life being a giant demon man. Yeah, hit him. I still really like how the animals just kind of like spin around. They don't really even like. He gets yeeted, by the way. Where'd he go? Oh, I actually lost. I lost where the cow was. Or it's not a cow, it's actually a horse. Where'd he go? And there's no frame of reference, so I'm just getting lost. Press spacebar to retry. Send him. So I think shouldn't be too hard since there's only one attack pattern, which is like glow red and then slap you. Yeah, I guess the hard part would be like going into the final scenario and then, or I guess let's do this. Let's add another Y sort. So this, we'll just call this like the demons Y sort. So there's the demon boss. Right, and then here we'll also just have just many demons to like kind of screw with you. Demon 2, no, that's you. Demon 2. Something like that. So we can just make this like really annoying, I guess. But really the only objective here, oh actually, and I need to check this as well. So when I start the level, yeah, the objective kill one boss. So the only objective here is to kill this guy. Yeah. Wonder what it looks like you have more animals too. Yeah, it's probably a bit easier, but then also, you know, is these enemies. Oh no. He got yeeted. Bring me back. Yeah, I feel like the detection radius is too small. Yeah. Let's bring this up to 600, I guess. Yeah. And I think I also want to make this part, the launch speed adjustable. So I think I feel like the demon boss should be able to just pretty much just push all of your units out of existence. And so it's pretty much impossible to get your units back, but you could if they just run into an object, I guess. Yeah, and then I can also do new action time. I can have that be configurable. So let's change this. Let's make this an export var. New action time. We'll run into a few errors here. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, so the 10 seconds is the default new action time, and then we'll also have launch speed. So this will be an export var as well. We need to fix all of the errors, launch speed. That's really it, actually, yeah. And so actually, yeah, on launch, if is player units, yeah, let's do signal, broadcaster, emit signal, hit. Yeah. So whenever an enemy hits you, it will emit a hit signal. There we go. So launch speed is 500 for most things, and then for the demon boss, we can just really jack it up. Demons, yeah. So this is a good way of making things configurable. So demons have increased action speed. The demon boss has both increased action speed and just ridiculous launch speed. Snowman, we'll just have like a above average speed. Soldiers, that's all right. I guess this like a 9, but probably like a higher launch speed. Policeman, pretty much the same as a farmer. Yeah, I like this. Balancing, game design. We're doing it. So I think all of these are fine. Tutorial scenario, this is good. This is fine. Final scenario. I wish there was a way to not have to see all these shapes. Is there a way to hide these in Godot? I forget. Show, is it show? I gotta sneeze. Good. Show guides. Show origin. Nope. Show viewport. Show rulers. Show group. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no way to hide these circles. That's unfortunate. But anyways, this is not supposed to be the first level. Title menu. Let's just go back to these ones. So there's scenario 1. These are all pretty much the same scenario, by the way. Let's have another Y sorts. We'll call these buildings. But scenario 1 is more of like a kill count kind of thing. So you're trying to kill as many things as possible. Let's see. Let's have a, yeah, it's just gonna have a bunch of fences, so it's gonna be very similar to to the original, the tutorial. We'll start you out here, copy the fence over. So If you want, you can break through the fence, but it doesn't really do anything for you. So this is fence, vertical. Then flip sprite. There we go. And then we also have props that we can just start decorating the area with, but we'll do this later. Yeah. I think what I want to do is give you a few buildings for free. Yeah, I'll give you a few buildings for free. And by a few buildings, I mean I'll give you a few animals for free. So I'll give you a mouse. I like having a mouse. I'll give you another horse as well. And I'll give you a turtle. I like having a turtle. Turtle, yeah. So I'll start you off with a 4-man squad in the, I guess, the kill mission, and then we'll have a few buildings just hanging out. So down with horses sign. We'll have a house 1, and then flip sprite. Yeah. An outhouse. I think that's alright. Stop sign. You know what? I'm getting really tired. I'm getting really tired. Oh, okay. I could probably actually keep working, but I'm not going to be able to keep a coherent train of thought. So I'm not going to be able to talk and work at the same time. And also I'm the efficiency at which I'm working at is probably going to be like drop dead bad. And we're really close to being done with the entire thing, right? So let's this is what I have so far. New game. Oh, I still need to implement this part. So this is kind of like the call outs. So you'll have like little interstitials from your, I guess, your units. Be like, oh, nay, parentheses, let's kill all humans or something. I don't know. All right, let's go chinchilla. Where's my horse? Is he going to be... Oh, my horse got hit. I lost my horse. It was fun watching. You can finish the rest later. Still almost 13 hours left. Yeah. We're getting there. We're really close. Let me finish this one part, which is just testing to see how this works. There's my horse. Grab the horse. I think I guess the main fun point about this would probably be like the speedrunning aspect, or I guess the the score attack aspect. Press spacebar. So attack on humans, down with the foundation, save the animals. I'll need to add more context to this screen, I guess, but this is mostly just like level select. So this will be like the global human feed. So they'd be like, oh no, what's going on? I still can't decide where the good guys are the... Yeah, I'm not sure. There we go. So I just give you some animals for free. We can just run into the house. It takes a little bit to destroy though. Oh man, it's tough to destroy all these. The poop gives you a free animal, but it doesn't really do anything. The poop has 0 damage, by the way. It's just there. Oh, I got a dog? Heck yeah, dude. That's a good roll. Down with horses sign. I think I remember this gives you 3. That green is pleasant to look at. Is it? It's very vomit colored, so I guess if you're into that, I suppose it would be. Down with horses gives you 3 horses. Yeah. Yeah, but since this is supposed to be more of a kill mission, I suppose there's going to be more enemies than buildings. But yeah. Anyways, this is kind of boring to look at since there's nothing like really on screen. The tutorial level is still the best one. Oh, geez. Let's see. Global position. Huh? Invalid get index. Global position on null instance. Wait, what? Where? Oh no, please. Deleted objects? Really? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know which object it was. So we have the debugger. But I still don't know which unit it was. I hope that doesn't happen. That's the first time that's happened to me. Which means it's almost certainly random. It says I have 10 units. Oh, what the heck? Some of them are null? What? How? That's the pure problem of future Ewan. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Do you have any suggestions on who to raid? Is anyone else doing Godot? What's that? So to do, sometimes units are null. Let's see. Let's find someone to raid. Anyways, in the meantime, let me peep my channel once again, even though I've already said this once before. Since it was 3, maybe it's the horses from the sign. Yeah, that's what that would make sense, yeah. That would make sense. Might be the horses sign, I guess. That makes sense. Ludum, Dare. Yeah. You know, give the channel a follow if you haven't already. The Discord down in my description below. Pretty much everything that I'm running on screen is free and open source, except for Pixel Edit, but you know, it's a good program. Ludum Dare. Who's doing Godot? Oh, but I don't know. There's someone doing Godot, but in Spanish. I don't know. I don't speak Spanish. Let me see. Someone's doing French. I don't speak French. But I'm assuming most of my audience also does not speak French and or Spanish. Let's see. You know what? It probably makes sense that there's not too many people, not too many English streamers right now, considering that it's 5 in the morning. I don't know. I mean, this person's doing Unity, it looks like. Everyone's doing Unity. I don't know. If no one has suggestions, I'm just gonna send you to... Wait, is there anyone doing it under a VTuber tag? You know what? There is someone doing it under a VTuber tag. Alright, get sent. Raid this person because they are streaming as a raven. That's pretty deep. Or that's pretty dope. I can't talk English anymore. I can't speak English anymore. Alright, I do need to go to sleep. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. I will be live later on today, but usually I stream Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern time, working on all manner of Godot stuff, and then also on Wednesdays from 9 to 11 p.m. Eastern time, doing most of the same stuff. The Discord down in my description below, all the software. So this is OpenCPHGD. I wrote this in Godot. This is my streaming tool, also written in Godot, not stream avatars. Yeah, I will see you in a few hours when I wake up. Get sent. Oh, and thank you very much for the follows. Goodbye.